God, let us win. Please, God. Please don't let me suffer today, God. Please. Please, God, don't let me suffer today. Ah!
It's the return of Adam. Although Adam's not on the show, but maybe he'll show up. You never know. But anyways, we haven't done one of these in a while, late night chat, because it's been very busy the last month or so. The World Cup, we were definitely streaming it this time. We were streaming games. We weren't doing any late night chats, and then there hasn't really been a whole lot of news. We did make that one signing. We have Elliot Anderson. That's about it. That's about all that's happened this whole month. I know there's some major news today. Well, not major, but a bunch of news dropped today for other teams. Nothing too major. Well, I guess if you're an Aston Villa fan, today was quite the day. And Newcastle, we'll save the Newcastle for when Steve shows up. Because I know Steve's gonna have some opinions on Newcastle summer, but he's gonna show up. He's coming up later. Pat's here for right now. We'll see if anybody else joins. The link has been sent out. But yeah, it's been a while, guys. We hope everybody's having a good summer, out and about. Maybe you're on vacation, or you've been on vacation, or you're just out touching some grass, enjoying the nice weather. But, we thought we'd come back and have one of these. We're going to try to make these more regular. It's just
we'll try. We'll try. They're not easy. For me, I can be involved in this, but I want to be on camera. Because...
Oh, Steve Black. Bonjour. Bonjour, Steve. Or actually, it's bonne nuit. Bonne nuit, because it's nighttime. Well, it's bonjour for me, but it's bonne nuit for you, Steve.
This guy always comes out at night. Steve Black.
Oh, yeah. Steve Black is a night owl.
Yeah.
Big up, Big Steve. We almost called him Big Steve.
What? There's an audience. Because if you do a stream, right, around 8 o'clock, which I did yesterday, you notice that when it starts getting to 9 o'clock, there's an audience that I used to know. Most of them, I think, India, America, other places come in.
10 is here. 10 can listen to my Elliot Anderson rant. And maybe give some input on Anderson, since, 10 is a Newcastle fan, so he's probably seen a lot more of Elliot Anderson than a lot of our Man City fan base is. Yeah, the vampire. Steve Black is a vampire. I've cracked the case. I figured it out.
Steve Black, you choked my voice.
He's using the shimmer or whatever. What is it? The what do they call it? Where you can control people's minds by the vampire power.
Dan
Gieslin.
Did you see that? He choked my voice when I was about to make a good speech. My voice went.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, we'll be doing these late night streams because I've noticed there's an audience that is always missing. So we're here, but I won't be here with face. I'll be in spirit. There's a lot of people like Patrick is still alive. Yes, I've been alive. I'm pretty sure if I died, they're gonna say it on the channel. I think he's dead. Or something. That was funny. No, they were coming from a good place. I'm like, oh my God, what's this? I was like, relax. There's in the comments. I'll send you. Anyway, welcome to the show. Always something to get your teeth into. The black.
Vampire, always something to get your teeth into. Yeah. God,
Dan, how you doing?
I'm going to be, what is that called? The vampire power, where they control people. It's not the shimmer. It's not the shimmer. That's something else, but.
No, it's called Dan Gieslin.
The Dan what?
Gieslin. Dan Gieslin.
The Dan Gieslin? Oh, I know who that is. I know that was a Big Brother person, but I don't know. I don't watch Big Brother. Not even Rick Devens can compel me to watch Big Brother. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, there's nothing. We got no transfer news, unfortunately. Although apparently Pat is an ITK now, and Pat is teasing a major name is coming. And I saw your tweet. He put the Moroccan flag up. So, could it be? Could it be?
I haven't.
He's like, I'm going to bed now. I will not answer any further questions. I will go to bed.
I don't make any assumptions. I'm not an ITK.
So we're gonna find out real soon if Pat is an ITK or a KFA. Van Helsing. I have not seen. I know that's a movie, but I haven't seen it. It's what, Hugh Jackman? Is he Van Helsing? Pat is always an ITK. Okay, so Steve Black is backing you. Steve Black is back in Pat as the ITK. So let's see. We'll see what he got. All he said was it's a big name. Montali says you're a KFA. Ha. Well, we'll give Pat some time, because usually you're throwing the feelers out there for now. So we'll see. We could have another big name in. Yeah, that's what a KFA is. A KFA means a knows fuck all. So I need to go on a little rant though about Elliot Anderson, because I think there is a massive amount of disrespect on him from our own fan base. And the guy hasn't even held the shirt up yet for Manchester City. They're just judging him based on this World Cup. They're saying he's terrible. I will admit, I did not watch England-Norway. I was out touching grass. I was up at the lake because that was daytime for me. I missed the game. But from what I did hear, even some of the biggest haters said he had a pretty good game. So that's good to hear. But I'm seeing a lot of Twitter people say that, Elliot Anderson is painfully average and he's not good enough. And he's not, I think they see the price tag and they assume he's just going to come in and be a superstar. I don't think he has to be. I think him and Rodri is going to be bad news for the rest of the league. I think the two of them together is going to be fantastic. I think Anderson brings a lot of skills that our team has been missing. We need an 8 who is physical, who can win the ball back, who wins duels and puts in some tackles and can pass the ball forward. I don't think we had that at all last season. We had 4 or 5 different players in that position. None of them did it. It was a collective, it was a whole collection. I'm talking about the whole squad. I'm not just going to single out players, even though I have one in mind, because one did play all the games. So I think Anderson is just immediately going to do a lot more of those things than what we had did. And I think that alone will improve the team quite a bit. And also, if he's next to Rodri, he can do more of the defensive work. And we know Rodri's fantastic going forward. There's also been a lot of Rodri disrespect from our fan base, saying he's washed, he needs to go. Rodri's back to his best. I'm just going to flat out say it. He right now for me, he's in team of the tournament at the World Cup. I think he's been great, especially since the knockout round started. Maybe the first game wasn't the greatest, but he's gotten progressively better and better. I don't know how he didn't win man of the match against Belgium, because he was man of the match. I'm sorry, Yamal didn't do anything, but Yamal gets the headlines. Rodri was man of the match the game before that, which was again, I forget, what was that against? I forget. Against who?
Portugal,
that's right. Yeah, he schooled Vitinha and João Neves. He was next to Pedri. And I think Pedri, Vitinha, Neves they're 3 of the top midfielders in the world for me right now. And Rodri just completely outclassed all of them. Like he was excellent. So I'm tired of the disrespect from the fan base. I'm calling y'all out. If you want Rodri out, you need to go. Rodri, sign the contract, please. But if we only have him for one more year, I'll take it. I'll take the 1 year. I think him and Anderson is going to be a great pivot. And I'm going to flat out say it. If we had Anderson last season, we would have won the league. I'm just going to flat out say it. I think we would have. I think his skill set is what we need. It's not going to be flashy. It's, I get it. The price tag is going to always make people judge him. But if we win trophies, no one's going to care. So that's my little rant. Let's go back to the comments here. Big as in long or big as in star? I don't know. That's always Steve Black. Anderson is called out by Holland. I think Anderson got thrown down to the ground by Holland from what I saw in the highlights. It is all about the money, money, money. But guess what? We got a lot of it. I'm rich, biatch. We're an oil club. We don't care what it costs. Who cares? We probably made that in 2 weeks. We got enough sponsors. Anderson is a good signing, and you guys need it to work out. I think it's going to work out a lot better. I think the signs are there. I know I got this gas for Tijani last summer, where the signs were not there, and I got overgassed anyway. The signs are here this time with Anderson. Tell Viana to avoid all project signings and transfer policies and bring in more proven quality. I mean, and we've made one signing. Would you consider that a project, or would you consider that a ready-made player, a proven quality? Maybe he's not like his full form, but I think he's definitely ahead of where Rodri was when we signed Rodri. Rodri is out until October. I heard the reports changed. They said it could be until he could be ready to start the season, because we still don't know what the injury is. There's rumors it's an ACL cleanup. There's rumors it could be a back thing. Until somebody corrects me, I'm just going to say he's getting LASIK. Because, that requires a little bit of time off because it's your eyes and stuff. You can't drive for a bit. Rodri Glazed Genda. That's right. Watali, see you on Ghost. Watali, see you on Ghost. Big up Watali. So, yeah, I'm gassed up about the signing. And, you know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't give a crap. I think the profiles is what we need. I think it's what we're missing. I think it suits the new manager. And I think paired with Rodri is going to be very, very good. Because remember, I think people forget Rodri was world class as an 8 the year he won the Ballon d'Or, as well as being a 6. Because towards the end of that season, remember, Kava sat back and did the defensive work. Rodri pushed forward, had all the goal contributions. He was pushing forward. Run it back. Pat did not put new batteries in me. I'm telling you, there's some group chats I'm in who have been mad disrespecting some people, so I had to call them out.
I did. I put new batteries in Kelkston, but she's going to talk the hell out of the ears. R10 is going to be on Twitter looking at Newcastle transfer news and crying, saying, why? Maddie, why?
Actually, 10 can tell everybody how he's going to be, what kind of a Newcastle fan he's going to be next year.
What? I'm not a
I
Newcastle.
wonder, are you not a Newcastle fan?
Yeah, no more.
Wow. Look at what Eddie has done.
I mean,
Eddie has done.
I would say there's
Ted
other
is reading obituaries in the paper. On Twitter. No, it's on Twitter, Steve, because kids these days don't read newspapers. They read Twitter. Actually, they probably read TikTok more, but
yeah.
I don't know
I
TikTok.
mean, there's other Newcastle Night content creators that have their channels and all. What I don't want.
Right.
I'm just another voice, so it's not really much point in talking about Newcastle
No.
United.
Now talk. Do you know the title of this channel? Well, let me give you the reason I opened this channel then. Get ready, cue the music, sad music. So the reason why I started this channel then is I used to be a City fan, and every time these big city accounts have their live channels, they used to say, "Come on, put a super chat, you'll join, or send me a link." I never did, and then they will put fellow Man City people on. You get it? Like basically, they'll tell you, "Oh, next time," and then I looked at it and I said, "Wait a minute, a lot of international fans never get a voice. Once they're not from Newcastle, they never give you a voice. They put each other on. That was the beginning. And I'm talking about the beginning, the dark times, where if you are like someone from Africa or someone maybe from America, they never really put you there. They say your football knowledge is trash. They used to say that. So I made a channel where all opinions are open. Of course, it had to be a city channel. I tried at the beginning to make it international channel, but there was a crash one night between Chelsea fans and City fans on this channel. Probably one of the best streaks. It went to 10K because it went mad. It was City fans in the group chat coming on screen. Chelsea fans, fuck you, we're bluebirds. So it went mad. So I had to did that. But now, because of Kelkster, we then welcome the voices. We've matured. So 10. This is the place to cry.
Actually, Pat, apparently he started this as a pep out channel, according to Steve Black.
No, Steve. Don't you dare. You came late, that means. So, 10. Eddie Howe. I blame him.
I
Do you
mean,
blame Eddie Howe, 10?
I do.
well, I mean, I would say yeah. Ultimately, I think I don't want to go too much in depth because I think it's kind of useless talking about a manager that hasn't really. Yeah, he won a Carabao Cup, but Pep Guardiola won a Carabao Cup last season, so it's nothing that special. So I think he's just another guy that knows how to manage a football team. But ultimately, if you miss out on targets and whatever, or have your captain basically willing to leave the club, then like who's really the leader of the club? You would say, like, is it still the manager? Is it Dan Burn? Is it Sven Botman? I don't know. So ultimately, would I say that this is all in spite of thinking that we would have success? Yes, because I want the club to be successful. But if the club's not going to, yeah, okay, we'll sign the 20-year-old Torre that I've never heard of, but Steve says he's like, God, like it's like an orgasm, like signing, like, oh my God, that sort of thing. Like, yeah, I would say. So for me, I
Are
feel
we
like
signing Luis? We're signing Luis as a pre-agreement with Newcastle.
for whom? But yeah, I think.
Baz Luhrmann with sunscreen. Nice.
But I think ultimately, I don't really have much care or whatever. And yeah, exactly. Like,
Gunnar says that this Newcastle need to be studied because how do you get taken over by big money and regress? FFP. FFP is designed to shackle Newcastle, and it unfortunately has. But I think Newcastle have also made some mistakes themselves. Some of those signings were big money. Like Alanga was big money, not good, not a good signing.
Well, I mean, every club.
That was Eddie Howe signing.
Every club makes mistakes. That's fine, because I'm pretty sure you guys can talk about Man City's mistakes the past 2 seasons of why you didn't win a league title or whatever. But I think in regards to Newcastle, it's more about we haven't looked at the progression of the club. I think there was a right time to go, as in like basically, after I think you would have given last season, see what the manager would have done with his sort of signings. They didn't achieve anything. Lowest finish since the takeover. I think that's not good enough. And now they go and give him a second chance. This time we're out potentially. The guy that probably is the most important player over the past 4.5 years, which is Bruno G. If he leaves, I'm not saying it's the end of Newcastle, because there's always been a Newcastle before and after him, but I don't think FFP has fully messed us up. I mean, we have made over 200, I would say even 250 million pounds worth of sales on just 3 players alone. So when you think about it, we don't even have to let go of Bruno, because we already made 250 plus million over the past 12 months with Isak, with Tonali and Gordon. So in a way, there's no point in selling Bruno. And I will maybe think, okay, if he wants to go, then let him go, that sort of thing. Because, there'll be some.
That's a shout, actually. Glasner, that would have been interesting.
Yeah, sure, but I think ultimately for Newcastle, it's more about what's really the step forward. Are we just going to? It seems like we're just signing the 20, 21, 19-year-olds that could develop, which is nice. Yeah, that's great. But where's the superstar signings that kind of gets people excited, like a quote unquote Manzambi, which everyone was twerking over for. So I think, and I'm fine with spending the money or whatever, because we do have the money now. We have 250 million to spend on wages or on a transfer or whatever. So I would say next season, I don't think we'll get relegated. Don't believe what Strasbourg Steve or any other Newcastle fan says. Oh, we're going to get relegated, this and that. But then you go on to rave about Torre and all that, and Joan. If you go and rate Joan and Torre, we're not getting relegated then. If you rate those players and all that, it's not me calling out Strasbourg Steve, but I think
we'll have to do that. We'll do that when he comes on, though.
Yeah, sure.
Steve Black, Strasbourg Steve is delivering pizzas right now. So,
but I think what do you call this for the I forgot what I was going to say. I don't think we'll get relegated, because there's always going to be 3 worst teams in the league, and if we're somehow even in the position, we will make the change. like we will do what Tottenham did, which is you bring in the mat. It might not be equal to the. It could be
Anyhow,
whatever.
is the issue.
I think he is the number one issue. Ultimately, I think his time has passed, and you can look at proof at Bournemouth. They eventually got relegated under Eddie Howe. Granted, Bournemouth are not at. This is without any disrespect to Bournemouth. Bournemouth are not as big as Newcastle, even today. They are not. They are a very small club that is run pretty well. But I also think that
It's just Malfoy.
I don't want to just blame FFP, PSR, USA, NWBC. I'm not going to
WNBA, the MLB, the NFL.
MLS.
Well, actually, a lot of the owners do own NFL teams. Like the guy who owns Fulham owns an NFL team, and the Cronkies own an NFL team, and
So to be honest, I'm not.
FSG own a baseball team. So there you go. Someone cue the violin, the world's tiniest violin. Glasner went to Forest.
Yeah,
which made no sense to me. Garlic bread. 10 is the garlic bread.
But I think
YMCA.
I think ultimately we don't have there will be other Newcastle fans complaining about the money, about the financial situation, FFP, whatever. I'm like, we just made 250 million or whatever. So you gotta spend that money, whether it's on making better wages for someone like Bruno G, or better wages for the current players, or bringing in new players and all that sort of stuff. But when, if you're a club that is trying to offer a project, we've already been on a 4 or 5 year run of this project, and there's not been a sustained level of performance in which, let's say, we've not been in back-to-back Europe. Ever since we got into Europe, we haven't gotten back into Europe, and then we got back again, and then we came back out. So,
Steve Black, Ron Jeremy's in the chat.
And also, what it calls when let's say when we are in the Champions League or whatever, people say, "Oh, we can't deal with 2 games a week." But how about Aston Villa? Aston Villa, I think they're the same level of Newcastle in terms of a club. Aston Villa and Newcastle, as of both clubs will complain about FFP, PSR, blame the Cartel 6 or whatever. For me, I don't really care. But I think ultimately, at least Aston Villa actually had consistent runs of Europe for the past, it would be 4 seasons, Whereas we haven't.
The Europa League helped them, because I don't know if they would have coped in the Champions League. So next season will actually be interesting, because they're moving mad this week. I mean, it really sucks for them. Unfortunately, Onana is going to be out for most of the season, so that's going to affect their depth. And then they saw Yuri Tielemans left today. That came out of nowhere. And I actually think that's a good signing for United. I hate to say it, because I actually rate Yuri Tielemans. I know a lot of people don't. I don't think he's the main guy. He's like the Robin to the Batman.
Yeah.
So I think it's a true City Newcastle fan channel. Well, Steve is Newcastle fan. Strasbourg Steve is Newcastle. Oh, we had Carl, but then he left. He'll be back. He might have had a connection issue, but we haven't seen Carl in a while.
But I think
Infantino, he's a dream maker, rule breaker. There you go.
I think ultimately,
Bazinga.
The only thing, so Prem honors from Aston Villa. So when was the last time Aston Villa won a Premier League? And when was the last time Newcastle won a Premier League? You can't name it, because both teams have never won. They both never won a Premier League.
Steve Black will say, well, Newcastle or Aston Villa, or actually when Tolly might say that, Aston Villa have the backing of the future King of England. So hold that.
Maybe. But I think ultimately it's more about what happens over the next few weeks with who comes in, who goes out, that sort of thing. For me, I don't expect too much of next season. That's why I'm kind of like, it's not really any point doing watch along or whatever, or giving more thoughts. Like there are other Newcastle fan channels. There are other, every other club has those. So it feels like ultimately, I'm just going to add to this just same old opinion that whatever I feel about Newcastle. So I feel like ultimately I'm grateful for the trophy win a few like 15, 16 months ago, but obviously there is a time to move on. People move on in life, and it feels like some of the fans, not me, just can't move on from trying to develop. So for me, I'm like, if we do well next season, regardless of the manager, great, fantastic. If we don't, I'll just be like, you know what, it is what it is, that sort of thing. Like ultimately, I feel like supporting Newcastle right now is just like, it's great and all, obviously, but ultimately there's not really anything to really discuss. What is just, oh, Newcastle got hijacked again by this
Yeah,
club.
that's all your transfer window has been, unfortunately.
Like there's not really
Okay.
any point talking about Newcastle United transfer stuff. Like in my opinion, I don't really care. Like I don't what do you call it? You could say I don't have sexualized fantasies about the transfer window, that sort of thing. Like, oh my god, this player could be signed, but it could be hijacked. Here we go. Like for me, I don't really care too much about hyping up transfers or whatever. It's nice if it happens. If it doesn't, oh well, that sort of thing. Like I feel like nowadays for now this is beyond Newcastle stuff and whatever, but I feel like it feels like transfer windows, the transfer business side of things, have now become very sensationalized, which is like, it's kind of why I feel like people sometimes get maybe views on oh my god, this transfer, and people try to pretend to be ITKs or KFA or whatever, like, and then people want to try pretend to be a Fabrizio Romano and David Ornstein or whatever, and like it does feel like the transfer window, those sort of stuff, like it's not really that exciting to kind of, like, for me, like,
All right, what up, more Arsenal?
yeah, for me, like when I grew up watching football,
Newcastle getting their chain stolen.
For me, I would say with
United fans making Arsenal content.
Yeah, like why are Man United fans making Arsenal fan content? Why are, I don't know, Man City fans
Newcastle
making?
looks like an insult. Wow, whoa. Oh, Carnage. Big up Carnage. Thanks for the raid. And thank you. Big up Carnage Raiders. So welcome.
Well, for me, I don't think
we're having a City and Newcastle discussion. We will eventually talk about the World Cup, but we're waiting for Steve to get home.
Yeah.
Strasbourg Steve is out delivering pizzas, according to the Steve in our chat.
Steve but Black. I feel like when
like that fraud cat. Oh, Jorge said fucking decided to join. Hey, Ron Jeremy is here, Steve Black.
Welcome to George's cooking channel. I will be making a vegetable stir fry.
Let's see that.
Yeah. Do any baristas?
Okay. Please cook. Let me see this.
I haven't started cooking yet. I'm about to start cooking in a little bit.
Okay.
He's gotta start chopping the veggies and stuff.
So when we start talking, give us a few minutes. You come in and tell us what you're doing.
No, I was trying to go off of what he was saying before. I was saying an English version of the own podcast. Hold on, let me turn my fan on.
Yeah, Jorge's thinking about doing a Liga podcast in English.
Let's talk about doing. Oh, they already have one. So
yeah, you can do it in Portuguese.
I was saying like a Lyon podcast because everything's all in French. So if anyone wants to learn about French league, you got to learn either translate it via YouTube or you have to be fluent. So I figured English style would probably be easier for people to understand. You know what I mean? So I feel like I'm at 10.
We could probably do a Liga like a once a week type thing on the channel. We'll discuss it. That is a good idea. I do like the idea. And somehow we make the French league reaction shows. I don't know how.
Like it's also the same in Spain. Like you notice when people talk about La Liga, you only really care about Real Madrid, Barcelona. Like no one gives a shit about the other teams. So
Yeah, I've noticed that.
like that's why for me, like there's no
The
point.
Tens Deportivo podcast. We'll see how that goes.
It's more of a La
Arsenal are
Liga
scary.
podcast,
Express
that
delivery.
sort of thing. So I think ultimately, I know people care about the bigger
Who
team.
said that, Krishnan?
Obviously.
I swear to God, if I see, I'm saying this, next
Oh,
season,
got some mushrooms. Oh,
wait,
Yeah,
if I
Krishnan,
see,
got the mushrooms.
if I see Arsenal are scary again,
Swedish.
I swear to God, I swear to God, I don't want to see
He's a
Arsenal
Swedish
scary.
chef.
I saw the bean sprouts, carrots, everything all prepped up and ready. Just do my chopping now so you don't have to do it during it. You know what I mean?
That's the fastest way to meal when you're meal prep is you got to cook everything. It just sucks if you don't have a lot of counter space or you don't want to dirty a bunch of bowls.
Containers.
Yeah, Girona. We'll probably. I have a feeling we might watch a tiny bit of Girona. We'll be doing a lot of stuff on the second channel.
Yeah.
We put the name of the team in there, and they track the big ones, and they make a little collaboration.
Yeah.
Newcastle
And,
are supposed to be Man City, but it looks like Brighton. I don't know. Brighton are looking
Um,
better than they are.
For me, with the comparison of Brighton, I'm fine being the what do you call it?
Okay, now the whole gang is back together.
The better Brighton.
We're just having a random conversation. It's a late night chat. We're just doing it. Oh,
No.
even Pat showed his face. No. All right, never mind. We are not. Never mind. We are not watching Girona in the Segundo. Never
Wait,
mind.
there's no wait. What? There's no way in hell we
It's
are
true
watching.
though. La Liga did used to
Well-
dominate European. Yeah, because Sevilla used to win Europa all the time.
Nobody cares about Stevie's opinions
Well,
today.
I would say Girona. They're
He's cooking hot
I
pot.
don't think they'll get promoted though. Yeah.
Now we
Almeria,
got the two La Liga
Almeria.
specialists
I
on.
think-
So
Did y'all see Almeria just signed
Yeah.
Rezan from the Iran national
Yeah.
team?
Yeah.
I'm watching.
from
I'm
Iran.
watching them next season.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
And they are the club owned by partly owned by Cristiano.
Yes, and the Saudis.
yeah, we'll check the scores for Girona. That's all we'll do.
Yeah. So I think
What up,
ultimately,
SSB? All right, Steve says fuck Girona.
Hey, Steve, where the fuck are ya?
Rayo's making the final versus Pallet. Yeah, they did.
and still lost.
Rayo making
Boo,
a
Steve.
final
Boo this
is
man.
impressive.
Yeah, Girona got relegated, so yeah, it is what it is. We should all cook. I'm working, so I can't cook.
That's a
I
that's a
cooked this
long-
morning.
that's a long card.
Yeah, good
Yes,
luck,
sir.
Anderson. That's right. I think it's a good signing. And Keeks does for the record too. He just doesn't like the price tag,
Yes.
but he likes the player.
What I do like is you're spending that kind of money means that Barcelona cannot do any business with it. So props to
Oh
that.
yeah, I don't think they're going after Alvarez anymore. There's a couple people who seem to think he's going to Arsenal, but they
Yeah, no,
seem
that's
to
not
forget that the unfortunate thing for Arsenal is Arsenal Football Club are located in England.
Yes.
And Julian Alvarez's family cannot get long-term visas in England. So they kind of have a little problem here. Who's cooking
Don't,
them?
La Liga is the second best league for a reason. You don't throw around terms like best. It is the second most watched. Best
Yeah.
is a
And it's all
personal
because of
preference.
two
There are
teams,
people who love Bundesliga and watch Bundesliga exclusively, and there's nothing wrong with it.
I think,
It's like-
okay, 64 team tournament. I think some players might just die.
For me,
That's too long. I'm sorry, we can't do it. It's too many
For me,
teams.
I'm actually fine with that 64. You might as well-
I'm not. That's
And
too many
Italy
games.
still won't qualify.
I'm not. That's too many games. That's way too many
You
games.
know what I want to see really bad? I want to see San Marino qualify just because their Twitter admin is so funny. Can you imagine San Marino, that Twitter admin, in a World Cup tournament?
They'll be like,
Stepping Stone Club? Who's a Stepping Stone Club, Adam L?
Chelsea.
Oh,
I guess they kind of are becoming that in a little bit.
Buddy, but victory carrot time.
I guess
Me?
in a way,
74
yeah.
teams get you empty stadium.
You will never get as empty stadiums with the World Cup. I think we've seen
Yeah,
that regardless of the pricing, regardless of the nonsense that happened in the build up to the World Cup here. You will
Like,
never get
we
that.
also
Also,
had, like,
Canada too. Canada banned a lot of people too. Don't
Canada
forget.
actively banned people. Same speed. It's like America didn't allow official delegates, and it was still full stadium. It is what it is. It's a World Cup. You'll never have an empty stadium.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gibraltar versus San Marino at 4 a.m. We will be there.
I mean, the next World Cup.
Stan says he's Indian, and he said he said the whole world could be in it, and India won't qualify. That's Krishna. That's his. You know.
I think we call this.
The Prem did well in Europe. Yeah. Well.
Well, I think
The Prem doing well in Europe is a very recent thing, like the last 2-3 years.
Yeah.
And even
FIFA,
then,
yeah,
it's
I'm
mostly
sure
in the
FIFA wants
conference
this
and
market,
Europa League.
yeah.
Also, SSP, a true city fan channel, wants market in India and China. You want market in China.
People underestimate La Liga quality too much.
You know
Really
what?
good teams in
It's-
Bundesliga or Bayern and Dortmund.
That's not
Leverkusen.
true.
I think right now Leverkusen are probably better. Dortmund or Hohen. I'm just gonna say that. Spanish teams have dominated Europe. Well, who's been
Historically-
dominating Europe the past 2 years? Been Liga, aka PSG.
No, it's just PSG.
That's what I meant.
Just
PSG. Steve Black is calling out Ron Jeremy on how to peel a carrot.
Wow.
True cooking
Wow.
TV. I'm gonna have to do a cook. I'm gonna have to cook sometime on this channel, aren't I?
Show him.
I was like, is that a
Fine,
knife?
Why are you grating it one by one instead of using like a proper
Christ,
grater?
guys.
You just
Did it
go a
quickly.
little faster, bruh.
Yeah,
I am not a fast person.
fair enough.
We don't want him to be
like
doing the
this.
knife, and then all of a sudden we hear ah, and then we see a splash of red.
Yeah,
That'd be-
exactly. I am not the king of cooking here, people.
Spanish teams dominate the finals. Well, not the Conference League final.
Conference and again, it doesn't matter. Conference in Europa has been, again, that's most recently Premier League because the amount of money that's going into these teams, they should be in the Champions League.
Yeah. I think, what do you call this? And also when you look at La Liga because the Champions League, ultimately your best shot is the big two.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
Until we make it, it's really only 2 teams.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Half the carrot is gone. Peel it properly. It's not Ron's piece.
No,
Oh God.
I would say,
Jeez.
jeez.
I can't do.
Oh, Steve.
Leave the football before the football leaves you. The football's left him. At this top level, he needs to call it a day. At this level.
So Jorge's cooking career is over before it started, according to Steve Black.
I was never going to be a cook anyways.
Stick black. It's stick black.
My God, Steve.
I think
I like
I would say the one interesting thing, maybe
Pizza
from the
boys.
World Cup
I think
eventually.
Pizza
All right,
boys.
Shady's back.
Pizza
Oh, what is
Oh,
the
look who
layout?
it
Oh, I
is.
don't like that.
Oh,
I don't
It's-
like that.
what do you call this? Oh, Keeks, I don't know if you saw.
Give me a sec.
uh,
Give me a sec.
What do you call this? La Liga is splitting the first match day into 2 different weekends.
Are we allowed to drink?
Yeah, because of the what do you
World
call
Cup.
it? Yeah, the
The
World
World-
Cup.
Are we
Yeah.
allowed to drink or no?
Yeah,
You
go
can-
ahead. Do
Okay.
anything.
As long
Why
as
not?
you're over 18 or 21 in the US.
Legal drinking age is what they say.
Mm.
Whatever it is.
That's fine.
So I'm going to be
Yeah,
happy
that's,
with this. If anyone knows and recognizes this, Steve can recognize this real bad.
what's
Blackberry
that?
man.
He's not looking up.
Like,
What up? Yeah, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Strasbourg
buddy.
Steve has finished delivering pizza, Steve Black. Just so you know.
I did that year. I did pizza delivery years ago, bro.
Steve, can you fix this? Oh, we're all here. It's fine. We're all in. We're all in. We figured. So,
has there any season games for Strasbourg already? Because Fiona's already had 2 of them. There's a third
Say
one.
that again? Wait, say that again?
Is there any preseason games for Strasbourg or no?
Yeah. We got a few.
Because they're
If
really
they're any good, like
Well, there is. What do you call it? Strasbourg Newcastle. I know it's offending.
I haven't seen that pop up yet. Currently, we're playing Sporting Lesbian in a week.
Whoa.
Blackburn. We're playing Blackburn Rovers. And we play
those
Brighton,
nuts.
Elversberg, Freiburg.
And Newcastle.
We're playing a Portuguese first division team. We're playing a championship team. We're playing a Premier League team and 2 Bundesliga teams.
And Newcastle.
That hasn't popped up yet, bro. I don't think that's going to be a thing. When is that friendly going to happen?
On the week, when Newcastle plays Leverkusen that weekend?
Yeah.
The day
I
after
thought
that.
you weren't talking about Newcastle.
No, but Strasbourg are playing Newcastle on the Sunday of that weekend.
Maybe it's a close
He's
behind.
fucking.
Ultimately, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we suck.
But the one thing that doesn't suck is that cutting skills.
The fans are part of the decision making. Save that for later, Jorge. Be more fun likely than eating it. When was the last time Bundesliga?
You dick. I did that on Friday and I did that on Sunday. You.
Oh yeah, dude. Steve Black. If Steve Black could listen to you when you're drunk and you leave us weird messages. Same with Steve. Last time Bundesliga won, Bayern Munich was the UCL. Well, I was in 2020 or 2021. That was the COVID. That was the one that was in like August or something because of the COVID.
Yeah.
It must have been 2020.
2020
Same year. Did they?
Yes.
Quarterfinals. Thank you very much.
Didn't Frankfurt win the year after?
Frankfurt
No, they only won one.
Europa League against Rangers because fucking Aaron Ramsey missed a penalty.
True, but I'm saying that was not the year after because I remember there was fans in the stadium. There was not fans in the stadium for Bayern Munich.
That was 22.
Yeah.
20.
Okay.
And then Frankfurt was 22.
Arsenal.
Wait.
Oh, that's the. I just realized I'm going to be in Portugal for that game, so I don't know. I probably won't see it.
Girls, tell him, Steve Black, this is not my stream. I'm a guest here. This is their stream.
Yeah, Steve Black. So then he's telling me to get control, basically.
Well, don't.
COVID, yeah.
There's no control.
The fucking cunt bag. There, I said it.
Ooh, you gonna take that?
Cutting a red pepper.
Select my stream.
Exactly.
Wait, send. What team do you support?
Huh?
You hear me? Send.
Oh, St. Keeks.
Keeks is an Atletico fan.
Atletico
Madrid.
Oh.
And Roma.
Oh.
Jesus.
That man.
I don't know how Steve is friends with you for being a Roma supporter.
Oh.
Because we both support Rangers.
Sort of pepper. Now he's critiquing your pepper cutting skills. This guy.
You don't suck a dick.
Whoa. Steve Black would probably be throwing tomatoes at you.
Well,
someone is cringing watching a pepper be cut. Yeah. That's what this late night chat.
Oh, now we're
How many teams have won the conference?
Did you wait? Did you go on your Elliot Anderson rant or no?
I did.
Wasn't that great?
And what are people saying?
Nobody cared. Nobody's even one person came in and said, "Good luck, Elliot Anderson." That's all they said. I don't think anybody listened. Nobody cared.
3 Premier League teams won the Conference League, 1 Italian, and 1 Greek team.
My channel? The fuck? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I made a thumbnail. Oh my god.
What is tomorrow? Oh yeah, the game tomorrow. Yeah, we will be here. We will be doing a watch along for it.
Steve, when was the last time you're home?
What are we? France or Team Spain?
Fingers. Yeah. You can. Yeah, Jorge, do control your knuckles.
Oh, my knuckles.
Christian, I think it's controversial that people are just absolutely slamming Anderson from our own fan base when the club hasn't even properly announced him yet. Can we give him a chance to fail before declaring him a failure? Like, can we see what he can do?
I just don't, Cal. Some people just don't like that kind of player.
Yeah.
That's okay. So that's issue number 1, right? Some people just don't like I don't like Garnachos. Okay.
Garnachos.
I do not like a Garnacho kind of.
That's what you should be cooking, Jorge. Some Garnachos.
I don't think if Garnacho, if someone buys Garnacho, I'm not going to give them a chance because I don't like that kind of player.
It's gonna be us, buddy. We just sent in a 5 million plus 35 buy option to Chelsea for Garnacho.
Yeah, so I'm gonna slam Atleti for wasting money.
Roma. He was in Atleti Academy. Yeah. He's never coming back. That's what it's with.
Fuck Anderson. He's more worried about Jorge's knife skills.
I don't give Garnacho a single chance.
Jorge loves a good Garnacho.
I've always maintained
I don't give him a single chance.
I've maintained my stance on Garnacho since forever.
But some people think he's good.
That's the problem.
He's talented. He's not smart.
No, he's not.
So he's not.
I don't
he's
think
not
he's
good.
good at anything, bro.
I think he is.
He's good.
What's he good at?
Getting a girl. That's about it.
I hate his braids. I want him to fail, but Kovacic, Nunez, Anderson isn't a City goes bang signing. Look, I would say the difference between all of those signings is Kovacic's issue was that he got a major injury.
Yeah, that's.
My issue is people are saying that Anderson will be another Calvin Phillips. Calvin Phillips was specifically signed to be a backup. He was not signed to be a starter.
Yeah, but 50 million is too much money for a backup, and he wasn't good anyway.
Is too much for a backup.
And also, he was also very bad. Nunez was a midfielder who was supposed to come in to play similarly to a position almost like with Gundogan, come in, fix the midfield. He wasn't good enough for your midfield. Shocker, the guy who likes to ball carry is not in a good pass-heavy team system. Who would have seen that coming?
Also more of a
Probably should have been Pep.
Both of them in the same summer.
Say that again?
Well, I mean, you signed both of them in the same summer, and it's like, what was the strategy? Because neither one of them was passing. They're both ball carriers, but Kava still started most of the
Calvin
game.
Phillips has passing, though. That's the issue. Calvin Phillips just wasn't that good. Like, Calvin Phillips is good in a Bielsa system. He is not good in anything outside of that.
No, you don't. There's no need for Wharton anymore.
But yeah, that's the problem. I think Wharton is a little redundant with Rodri because Wharton doesn't offer enough off ball for me.
It's redundant.
Very good off ball, but off ball he's very weak.
He's more than fine off the ball, but if you're gonna continue with Rodri, I think it'd be a wiser decision to have a body like an Anderson who can just effectively just be, I'm just here to help out Rodri. Doug. That's my whole job. That's in theory worth its weight in gold because we saw with in the World Cup, Pedri doesn't do that for Spain, but
Steve Blackoff.
Fabian has been doing that for PSG for a long period of time. Fabian's been doing it in Napoli for a long period. Him and Anguissa was a
Your mic keeps. It's underwatery. Your mic. I think it's back now. Listen.
Are we good?
You're good.
Still kind of.
Let me see if I have it down.
Oh, so Atleti are buying Garnacho for shirt sales.
That's a terrible. No, Roma.
Oh,
it's a terrible signing, though.
It's not. It's just not a smart one.
No, it's a dreadful signing.
A terrible signing was getting Robinho Vaz for 20-something million when Raspadori was there. For the same price.
No, he has actual talent, Robinho Vaz.
I don't see it, Doug. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not even that he doesn't have talent. He's literally an academy player you bought for 20 million that can't really affect the game. Like a January signing is supposed to be somebody who raises the floor / at least somewhere in the ceiling. Raspadori raises your floor. He's not gonna be a 20-goal season thing, but he's a good player. He gives you 6 goals at minimum every season. He gives you a lot of overall level play.
Wait, you're talking about Garnacho?
No. I'm talking about Raspadori.
Oh, Raspadori.
See, Raspadori was the main target. They wanted to get a loan for him. And then you put down 23 million on Vaz when Atletico was asking 23 million exact. And it's just that's disrespectful because
that's silly.
Vaz is not a player that you put down that kind of money for, even in theory. Because he doesn't have it yet. He really doesn't. He could maybe in theory have it. He doesn't have it yet. Raspadori does, and he's Italian. This is an easy, no-brainer move in January where they needed goals.
Yeah.
Marlon comes in and it works out great. But it should have been Marlon and Raspadori, not Marlon and Vaz. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So back on it. If Roma signed Garnacho, I don't care what nobody says.
I don't think
awful signing.
it's just not a smart signing considering the amount of money you're going to put, and it's basically like you're signing Zaniolo for 40 million. That's not a smart idea.
And he's nowhere near as talented as Zaniolo.
Zaniolo was never talented. That's my opinion.
Yes, he is.
This is my TED talk.
Bro, Zaniolo.
Zaniolo had dribbling and nothing else. That was my TED
What
talk.
does Garnacho have?
Vibes.
Both
of them.
I don't like his vibes.
Anyone interesting die 10?
Bruh, what?
He says you're reading obituaries again.
What was
Are
I
we
talking
not
about
censoring
before
Garnacho?
Garnacho situation?
We're talking about.
Welcome, Danny Ellie. Just jump in whenever you want. We're talking everything. We're talking Anderson, Rodri, all kinds of stuff.
Right. Oh, right. I'm saying it's like you could.
Some people just don't like Anderson kind of play.
Even to me, is like certain signings have to make sense for the team, right? Okay, I think Enzo Maresca would be a better use out of what do you call it, an Anderson than maybe Pep would, because Pep wants passing and a system and a certain structure, and even though he changes certain things, as a principle, pass heavy characters and pass heavy players are his main go-to, which is why Calvin Phillips, which is why Nunes, which is why. Even though I think Kovacic would have been fine if he didn't get a brain injury, those three signings didn't make sense on paper. As soon as you see it, he's like, why are you going after him? This doesn't make sense for you. So said, so done. You know? Yeah. 150 million is way too much for who?
Who's that for? Who's 150? Alvarez?
I'm guessing.
In this market,
like Gordon as their striker, I'll tell you.
Brother, if Barcelona are going to put down 85 million for Anthony Gordon, you're going to put down at minimum 150. No, Anderson was like 160.
You know,
Anderson was 116.
We could get.
That couldn't have been 115. Come on, man.
This is City propaganda anyway, and we're on the City channel, so it's 116. You feel me?
Yeah, you know why we paid 100 million? Because we're rich. That's why we're rich.
All right.
We're rich.
They got a treble out of it, so
just because you're rich doesn't mean, and you should know this, Kels. You should know this. Just because you're rich doesn't give you an excuse to like blow all your money on things that are overpriced. Yeah, I think that's how you get poor. That's how you're bro. That's how NBA players go fucking poor.
There's a similarity
to
me.
Fucking money. Who cares if I spend $2 million on a car? I could
you need to think about what you're doing. Yeah. I think we call it this summer. Well, not that summer. That summer where they signed Grealish reminded me a lot of this summer from Barcelona, where it's like, if you had put down 150 million to
liquidate the club, who pays 50 million for Garnett.
If you put down 150 million for Harry Kane before you even start talks with Grealish, you probably sign Kane like immediately. But because you put on 100 million for Grealish before Kane, the conversation now changes, and all of a sudden, Levy is like, "Yeah, I could fleece this club. I could get whatever I want." That's how he is.
I believe we offered them like 120 for Kane or 130, and they just said he's not for sale.
See, that would be one where if you buy Harry Kane for 120, that's money very well spent.
At the time, yeah.
The only thing that might have been the only bad, we wouldn't have signed Holland.
Yeah, but guess what? You have Harry Kane.
Yeah,
I know, but Holland's younger, and then it got validated.
No, look, it worked out.
We got Harry Kane. Because remember that was the season before the trouble. We did win the title, and then we signed Holland, and we immediately won the Champions League. Which we'd never.
No, I just say it. Like, look, it worked out. Everything worked out in the end, right? Yeah. But this could have been from a business point of view and from a sporting director point of view. You need to know who Levy is. Levy is a very, very prominent figure in Premier League. He's known to drive a hard bargain. If you start off 130, you say no, Kane kicks up a little bit of a fuss. You go to 150, you'll have conversations, maybe you figure it out, then you slap the 100 million for Grealish instantly, right? As soon as you do that, Levy could kick up a fuss, whatever it is. All right, cool. I don't care. I have Harry Kane, right? I still think there was a possibility of getting it anyway, but my point is a simple matter.
He was only like 27 when we tried to sign him. Like he was like young, because he's what? 30.
You wouldn't have signed Alvarez. No, you signed Alvarez
we probably
the January
would not
before
sign
that.
Alvarez.
No, you signed Alvarez the January before that. Alvarez was already signed.
And I don't know when the Holland thing was announced a little bit later, but yeah, we did. And then Alvarez, but Alvarez was so cheap. Alvarez was like 15 million.
Yeah, from River Plate.
20 total, 15 million plus something.
Something, yeah. But then we quadrupled our money.
Atleti were very interested in the deal, but we had no money at the time because this is like 2 years after COVID. Yeah. And we were just struggling, as was every single La Liga team except Real Madrid. Yeah. They are now, though. They're struggling financially now.
I heard they have no money. I don't think we would have signed Holland.
I could explain some of their financial issues.
We would have signed Alvarez and Kane.
Yeah.
You already had Alvarez.
Wasn't there financial issues because of the stadium?
Yes. A lot of the financial issues because of the stadium. And then on top of that, the stadium has noise issues. So a lot of the revenue that's supposed to go to Real Madrid and the new stadium is going straight to Atletico because we have none of those same
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
See, Luke's Newcastle cousin said, "Can they join City on loan?" I offered it to 10. He said no.
No.
I think Steve will just be at the City streams anyway, like he was last season, but it won't really be on loan. When is Luke streaming? He's going to stream after the semis. Yeah, and you better watch out. I might crash that stream. Wink, wink.
Can I ask Steve a question?
Sure.
No.
Steve,
No.
Is Anderson a 6 or an 8?
Oh.
He can be both.
Actually, 10 can answer that too, because 10 is a Newcastle fan.
8.
He can be both if you really want him to, but he is an 8.
Yeah, but I'd rather see him be an 8.
Yeah.
He's fucking.
So if here's a further question. So he could play, like, could he play a 6 in a backup way, like, a game here and there?
Sure.
Yeah, he can.
But maybe not like a long term, like.
So can he?
Like if Rodri leaves next summer, you don't want Anderson to be the 6th replacement.
Yeah. So he can, just like how prime Bernardo Silva could play as a 6. You really want him there? No. Could Zaire Emery play as a 6? Yes. Do you really want him there?
No, hold on. Zaire Emery started off as a 6 and was a phenomenal 6 for PSG.
But now that we know what we know about Zaire Emery,
I want him as a CDM.
Huh?
Give me a CDM Zaire Emery.
Yeah,
I'm
here for it, but I think his talents are better utilized as an 8.
I like him.
Okay, wait. I'm glad.
We're gonna have a Bernardo agenda.
Wait, follow up, Steve. Follow up. Are there better 8s?
What? Go on.
Are there better 8s in the market?
Yes.
Value.
Of
course.
Everywhere.
That are English.
No, fuck that, because that's not how the homegrown thing works.
Okay, that are homegrown then, under English Premier League rules.
Could you explain to me the homegrown rule? Because this is something that has eluded me.
You don't need to buy a homegrown midfielder. Just go buy a homegrown right back. Go buy a homegrown center back if you want. Go buy a homegrown winger. It doesn't have to be a homegrown midfielder. That's what Man City fans have been brainwashed into believing. I'm gonna say it louder for the people in back.
I'm so glad you said that.
You guys have been brainwashed into thinking you need more homegrown midfielders. That's incorrect.
I was saying sign Harry Wilson. I totally would have. I said sign him as a backup. As a backup, yes.
No.
He's not the level.
Anderson has a higher level than Wilson, though.
He is nowhere near the level.
What, you think he's gonna do better? What? Well, he can sit on our bench and win some trophies. What's he gonna do at Leeds United? Do nothing? Nothing.
Kels, listen to what I said.
He
is not the level.
That's it.
I think his level is. I think Harry Wilson's level is a form.
Reinders isn't near the level of Man City, but he is so much more technically gifted and he has so much more quality that gets him closer to the. Harry Wilson is a good player. It starts and ends there. Harry Wilson is a Eddie Howe player. Do you want those at Man City? Fuck no. Do I want to watch that at Man City? No. He's not the level. There's no start.
No, the issue is UEFA has quotas and
so get players that fit the quota.
That's Anderson.
You could be smarter on him. That's the whole point. Is he going to be a good player for City? Yes. Is he going to be worth the money? No. It's that simple.
If you play him as an 8,
he'll be great.
It's a real star quality out there. As a 6, no.
I think. Well, we have Rodriguez as our 6. We don't need him as a 6. And if you believe Pat, we might be signing a 6, possibly, maybe.
As a Madrid fan, I'd want a midfield like Stiller. People underestimate just because he had 1 6 against Bayern. I think Stiller would be great for you.
He's had something. Look, I'm pretty sure
Mr. ITK posted flags earlier.
Survived.
No, don't you dare put that on my
flag.
name.
Hey, you posted it on Twitter, not me.
I posted nothing. That's my dream brother.
Did?
So wait, is that Morocco flag for Hakimi to Man City?
I'm pulling this up.
What?
Let's see who can go faster. Me pulling it up or Pat deleting it?
Daniel, can you explain the homegrown? Daniel, please.
Fam, why didn't you guys go for Lewis Miley? That's £100 million player potentially. There you go.
Very smelly.
He is much more closer.
I like. He's
well, I mean,
brilliant.
Yeah, I like him.
What does this mean, Pat? What does this mean? Oops.
From Morocco for the
what
World
does this mean?
You're really showing your age there. You have control of admin privilege, and you could literally just show your screen on your TV.
I looked it up on my phone. Here. Oh, I can do it. Whoa, we can do this. We can do. I know how to do this.
What do you call it? I think basically homegrown is you basically have to have a majority of your football education at a certain age or something in order to qualify as homegrown. Like Paul Pogba had his football education in the UK, so when Man United got him, he's a homegrown player.
What does this mean, Patrick?
He's a Morocco fan.
Mean?
He's a Morocco fan. He's a big Morocco fan. What do you
think? If Bouadi, and what position does Bouadi play? To entertain, for conversation's sake, Strasbourg, Steve.
Let me explain.
What position is Bouadi?
No, I found out that my grandmother from Egypt is Moroccan, so I was celebrating.
Exactly.
Sure, Jan.
What?
Anyway, what do you call it? PSG aren't selling any of their starting 11. I don't see a reason for them to do that.
That's not true. Everyone has their price.
Academy. Yeah, like Nathan Ake.
Everyone has their price. Every player has his price that he'll leave, and every club does. So I don't want to hear it. Not even reports that their price for Anderson, you met it, you got it. If the price was 170 million, you might not have.
Dead by Carrot. Uh-oh.
Bayern V raid. Hey, hello.
Big up Liam for the raid.
Oh yeah, big up. Yeah. Big up.
Make a thumbnail. I hate
the Bayern View. All right, that's our second raid tonight. Woohoo!
Irony is no one in Burnley has ever seen a carrot or pepper.
I'm guessing that's a Trini flag. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's Keeks. Keeks has been joining our watch alongs. So if you our World Cup watch alongs, and when we do watch alongs on the second channel, he's on those too.
And when Villarreal
which part of the Caribbean are you from, buddy?
Nobody in Burnley has seen a carrot or a pepper. Ooh, you hear that one?
But they have seen a
What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
No, but he's right.
You better watch out. Once Steve Black gets on you, Jorge, it's over.
Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on.
Let me get him off your back.
Am I allowed to okay?
So I know he's gonna end. Yeah. Well, yeah, because
I'm doing the linguista right now. There's.
Oh, that looks actually really nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Look at that. There's some linguista with some wine, some veggie mix right now. He can go suck a dick.
Whoa.
I'm water boiling that way. I'm like.
It looks good though. I'm not gonna lie. It does look good.
It's called multitasking.
Big up all Bayern
and Burnley knows some carrots.
Yeah, sure, Jan. That's right. Yeah. Manchester.
Anyway. You also Trinidad? Hey, props, sir.
No. I'm not hearing this. No.
PSG are very reasonable when it comes to selling because They have a price tag, and you meet it or you don't. We
Yes.
met Kang and Lee.
People
They have a
make
price tag.
So, people make
They literally bought Kang and Lee
Oh.
from PSG.
people
Yeah.
make. I don't know
Walmart.
what it is. I get to do
Uh-oh.
my. No. Hold on.
Let me listen to Steve.
Let
Steve,
them cook. Let them cook. Well,
Stop.
let Jorge cook, but let them cook as well.
It's fine. Am I good?
Looks like he wants to go.
You motherfuckers make way too many excuses for clubs. Yeah? These people have so much fucking money, they have so much influence, they have everything to do to succeed, and you use fucking excuses so much. I'm so fed up. Pay the money. If you want fucking Mbappe, offer the fucking price. Give Real Madrid what to offer Mbappe. Yeah? Zaire Emery, same thing. You don't need to go to play. I don't like the fact that people are fucking brainwashed that they have to get a player. Otherwise, the world is going to fucking end. And when they don't get the player, there's fucking hella excuses and nonsense.
preach it to the back, Steve.
And PSG made smart business by selling Gonzalo Ramos for what?
Bro,
80 million
fucking,
euros?
it's ridiculous.
That is fraud, by the way. That's literally fraud. I don't know how you got 75 million for that.
No, like Elliot Anderson.
Where did Inter get that money from?
AC Milan.
Or
AC Milan has money.
sorry. Serie A clubs are notoriously broke, aren't they?
AC Milan has had money for a while.
Exactly. That's what they try to tell you. That's what they
AC
want you to think.
AC Milan, Juventus, and what do you call it? Inter Milan have had money every single summer, but they always want to sell because they want to maintain a certain level of what do you call it? Positivity on the books. That's just how it is.
Nate, people just make so
Well,
many.
Mendes is all over that. You know, Mendes. Whenever there's sketchy business, it's always Mendes. Jorge Mendes.
To follow up on what Steve is saying, though, it's like
People make excuses, bro.
why 10?
He's got his new
Oh my god. Anyway, to follow up on what Steve is saying, a lot of clubs are a lot more reasonable when it comes to pricing than I think, not even just pricing, but the business. They have said they don't want
just fucking brainwashed.
They don't want to sell Bakula, but if you want to buy him this summer, this is the price. They don't want necessarily to sell. I think the only players who are technically unsellable for PSG is Zaire Emery. What do you call it? Pacho. Kvaratskhelia, and maybe Dembele, but I don't even necessarily believe that with Dembele. I think there is a possibility.
Untouchable.
Dembele, for all he cares,
John Nabs is definitely untouchable.
right now. He already has one every.
You would think.
Imagine.
I think John Nabs is untouchable.
But what if Man City offered 150 million to PSG?
I don't think they. I don't think they would take it. They're like.
I don't think he's worth that money.
But they might not accept the offer. But would they have to think about it?
They might.
Yes, they would have to think about it.
PSG's front three is untouchable, and so the fullbacks. The fullbacks are untouchable. No, they might have to buy a right back.
He might be playing for a new team soon. Just saying, he might be playing for Prison FC.
And guess what PSG aren't gonna do?
They ain't gonna get any money for him that way.
They're not gonna cry and fucking go into a state of depression if they don't get their number one right back target. If that target is over.
They'll meet the price. Look, when Inter Milan said this is the price tag that we have for Hakimi, which by the way at the time was a world record fee for a fullback, which was 55 million. Yeah. They met it. Yeah. They wanted to go for
the whole world lost their mind.
So many excuses.
That's what I'm saying. Like if it look for what all of the confusion, 75 million was for Rodri in 2019, I believe it was. Was it 75 of what 80 million?
Who?
Which was his release clause. City bought him. It made sense long term. They didn't need him right this second, but they needed him long term because there was no other DM in their eyes that would make sense for their team long term. Worked out perfect. You got your treble. You got a Ballon d'Or.
Release clause was 70 million euros, I think.
75.
75. Okay, there must have been add-ons, but
I would know.
Well, they kind of did need him.
Me? I was devastated that summer. I would know. I remember. I wanted him to stay. He stayed for a year.
I know. Hey, won a Super Cup with you guys.
You won a Super Cup and a Europa.
He wasn't there on the Europa team though, because he was there for the Super Cup, and I don't think he was there for the Europa League.
No, he wasn't. No. You're right. He wasn't there.
Villarreal.
He was there. He joined for the Super Cup alone. No, you're correct. Yeah, I forgot.
Dembele, yeah, because it was like Vardiel. He won the Super Cup with the City, but he wasn't there for the Champions League.
Yeah.
Dembele wouldn't want to leave.
Dude still has injury issues.
How does anybody know?
He always has injury issues, though.
That's still a thing. Like him playing the amount.
Every club has their price.
Every club. It doesn't. No, if a club says here's your recourse, pay it. That is the price.
Complained about cheating on Ederson.
We can write a price on Real Madrid. Use the entire wallet on Ulisse.
That Bayern guy he's walking the talk, but I think he would think. I think if somebody threw him 150 million, he'd probably be like, "Oh,
150 million in the current summer for Ulisse is actually robbery."
Also, Jorge, Steve Black is accusing you of using Walmart produce.
What's wrong with Walmart produce?
What the fuck is wrong with this?
I would never. I don't shop at Walmart. I don't buy all that GMO crap.
I don't.
Those poor people. Ew, I don't shop at that.
I used to work at Walmart and clean the produce section. Do you want to know what's wrong with it?
No.
Okay.
Probably not.
Just wash your produce.
It's full of pesticides.
But like produce, no.
I'm very picky on my food.
Wash your food.
We're not having.
I either go to Farmer's Market or there's a place called Sprouts that I go to.
There you go.
Can dream, but you'll never get.
It's not. I mean,
we mean I literally got a PSG player this summer, not from the starting 11, but I got one. I got one this summer.
There you go.
But I can't get lead.
And so did AC Milan. They got a PSG.
Oh well, no, that's robbery. Let's not do that.
I don't like.
That's one of the worst.
Check out what my grievances with Walmart is the owners.
Fair enough. Real Madrid, according to 99 sources, are willing to break records for the man. Perez loves him. I understand the Perez Ulisse situation because of what he's seeing with the World Cup and the fact that he is actually very much a Galactico type of signing. But when you consider the fact that you've already spent 60 million on Korea, you've put down 20 million for Dumfries. You have two other free signings in Konate and Bernardo Silva, which usually comes with commissions, right? That's you've put down a lot of money already. Even though you've made the Ecopass sale to Como for 60 million, you've made you got some money from Mario Kilo. Yeah, it did.
I thought they were still figuring that out.
They have a buyback for 80 for next summer. They have Mario Gila.
How about they just spell someone? How about Real Madrid just sell someone? They're making.
They have. They sold Paz. They sold Gila. They sold Alvaro Fernandez. They won't.
That's a horrific source.
Yeah, that's not a real.
That's like a tier 0.
I take all Spanish media.
They would be better for it, but nobody want to hear that. That's my opinion. I think nobody sucks.
Nah,
Sprouts is like middle, like it's like.
See, actually, wait.
Higher in the middle of the pack.
I want to expand upon that. Okay, Keeks, pay attention to what Keeks said. He thinks they'd be better off if they sell Valverde. I would argue they might be better off selling a Bellingham. This goes back to the whole Elliot Anderson.
Oh my god!
Exactly. Exactly.
Bellingham cannot be sold. Not after this World Cup. Not with the amount of money he brings into their team. Not at all.
Well,
Bellingham has literally been
100 million euros.
Probably around that. A little bit over that, maybe.
I did see a United fan account being like, "This is the time to go for Bellingham," and I'm like, "Oh God!" I mean,
you can't.
Like United. I'm sorry, it's not 2010. Like
you can't
get 2008.
It's really that simple.
They could get Bellingham if they wanted.
Not currently. Yeah, the amount of money Real Madrid would ask for would literally be back.
Bellingham wanted to go. If he wanted to go there, I would.
Oh, you're not even going to see the finished dish. No. It's probably late for Steve Black.
Anderson has been one of the best midfielders in the World Cup. That is objectively not true. No, yes.
He's been just fine at what he does, but not one of them.
He's been a solid 6, maybe 7 out of 10 for most.
Has he been better than McAllister?
Yes, McAllister's been terrible. What are you talking about?
Did
you watch the last game for McAllister? That guy was putting on a horror show. That was terrible. I don't care that he scored a goal. He was terrible.
Team of the tournament. And I'm like, what?
I think that's just because they're still in the tournament. That had nothing to do with him being good. There was plenty of midfielders.
Well,
better than him.
Argentina's best midfield has probably been DePaul, to be honest.
That's probably true.
Yeah, I said DePaul's been better.
Maresca is walking this dusty league.
He could.
There you go.
I think he will.
It depends on what happens with Arsenal next season. Because I think Saka will not be fully fit, and I think Rice will also not be fully fit.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to like, I'm not wishing this, but Declan Rice looks kind of like how Rodri looked after the Euros.
It's worrying signs.
What's going to happen?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's
like
worrying.
total burnout from just being absolutely run into the ground.
Yes.
He's starting to really.
You can see it in his performances because in the Congo game, you could see them like playing through him very easily.
And he looks exhausted as shit.
So
that would take. He would need.
Declan Rice is a worse Elliot Anderson. Please respect Rice, even if you don't like him. Respect Rice.
They're not even the same profile of player.
Please respect him.
It makes
Now,
no
when we
sense.
were talking about who'd be the better, if Rice was a 6 or an 8, or if Anderson was a 6 or an 8, I think Declan Rice is a 6. I don't think he's an 8.
I don't think it matters really.
Rice is a center back.
There you go. He looked quite good as a right back for. And England looked way better when he was playing as right back.
That was late in the game.
Rice is a sweeper.
He got out of the way, and then Nico O'Reilly could go in the midfield and do his thing, and he created a chance, and he should have scored a goal. And actually, Anderson got a pre-assist on that one.
Rice is the same conversation. You see, this is the part. This is the part that I don't like about football, and especially the Premier League, which is why I always get always get pushed away from it. Right? There are so many actually good players in your league. But like from you, I have about 4 different fans there who are saying, one, Rice isn't good, Rice sucks, all these other things, right? Rice just won the league, regardless of how you feel about him, and he was one of the main men to do it. I don't think he is a $200 million whatever. No. But the fact of the matter is, he is a good player. He did his job, etc. Right?
Super impressed. Yeah, I genuinely think he'd be best, and we will. Actually, here's a question.
We can have a discussion on where his potential best position is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's how it is. If Rice was Mexican, he would be at least. Yeah, that's a normal thing. Gilberto Mora is fantastic. He's still in the
more of a Mexican. Yeah, that's more of a Mexican.
That's a Mexico issue. That has nothing to do with anything.
But they don't have players out to Europe.
His best quality. I think Declan Rice is very good off ball.
Is that
tackler, dual winner?
Is that not a good quality?
I think he's very good in that aspect.
He's a
him as a playmaker, though. I know.
He's a
How many of England's goals in this World Cup have come as a direct contribution to either free kicks or corners? And if not just that, no. What are you talking about?
No,
he literally scored in the first game from a corner. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a one.
That's not one. There's more than that.
Bro, Rice service has been shocking in this.
Basmati Rice.
Yeah, because he's just because you can tell that he's mentally or he's just physically.
No, I am not saying he's been fantastic in this World Cup. I am saying is set piece and corners something that you can just ignore.
His service has been dreadful in the tournament, though.
Nah, it's not. It's been good.
No, it's been bad. It's been bad.
No, I don't.
He is very good.
Corners have they look a lot better for Arsenal. I'll say that his corners look a lot better for Arsenal.
In general,
I would rather have Gamerish than Rice. Gamerish is one of has had a terror of a tournament.
Not as a 6. Not as a 6. Fuck no.
Bruno G is a very good player though.
Bruno G was.
Let's be real.
Talk to me about Bruno G versus Norway. Talk to me.
Bruno G is in that category.
He's not a 6. He's not a 6.
Well, no, like the emergency fill-in 6 type player.
No.
Oh no, I need a game against Wolves at home. Yeah, I could play Bruno G in that game as a 6 and probably be fine. We got a Carabao Cup game against
Is Wolves currently in the Premier League?
No.
Some championship team. Bruno G could do that. Come on.
No.
Yeah. So that's what you would spend an exorbitant amount of money for.
So you buy him as an 8, and he can be a fill-in at 6.
Anderson had 100 more recoveries than anyone else in the top leagues. So here's why. Let me explain to you why stats can be very deceiving, right?
Yes.
Rice is very good off the ball, but Rice is not going to be making nearly as many challenges as Anderson because Rice is in a team that dominates 9 times out of 10 for most of these teams, right?
Yes.
He is not going to be in a position where he has to do that. In the same way that if you look from stats-wise, William Patro, Gabriel, Saliba, Stones, any of these top level teams in the centre backs will not be doing many defensive tackles. So in theory, there were centre backs stat wise. They don't make any
doesn't have
challenges.
as many defensive interventions. So wait, and by
But
the
we
way,
know that.
and by the way,
I know, but but
Yimarash.
this guy's point, Forrest don't keep the ball.
Real quick, hold on. So based on this is why stats are misleading because you can run with this. Oh, does this mean he's better than Rodri?
That's not how that works.
Anyone else? If Anderson's better at recovering the ball than Rodri, he must be better because it's better than
Anderson. In comparison, was in
the 6 and 3 seasons.
Yeah. Anderson, for instance,
we
has been
there last year. It was terrible.
Anderson has been in a relegation team.
That's what Bruno G would look like as a 6.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Onana. That was the easiest game Onana had last season.
Yeah.
If Tijani Reindeer. Oh, geez.
Yeah. And
Tijani as a 6 is like just tragic.
Is not a 6.
But yeah, I say in this because Anderson having that many recoveries and him being in a relegation team are directly linked.
Yeah.
Directly.
Like Anderson will not have that many recoveries for City.
No.
99% of the team don't face low blocks every week, but nobody had as many recoveries. Anderson will, if upon joining City, will not have that many recoveries. I could bet money on that.
Yeah.
I would
say his recovery numbers are going to drop dramatically.
Unless City immediately becomes super shit because of Enzo Maresca.
Yeah.
It won't happen.
Yeah, if he just look, just work I just need him and Rodri to be a pivot, and I think that will
You guys
help
pick
a lot
on
of things.
more and just saying.
I mean, there will always be moments in a game where you're under defensive pressure in transition. I think he'll help a lot with that.
It shows how talented he is. I understand that. I'm not arguing if we call it. You're arguing your own person. I think Anderson is good. I like Anderson. You're arguing your own
I just
person.
don't think you need just about 150 million on him.
Yeah, you should by all means never have to do any dealings with Nottingham Forest in a serious way, because if you can get away with paying somebody's release clause and getting me,
but Cal's Seb, I know Seb, he just doesn't know how to articulate what he doesn't like about Anderson, so he says that.
Okay. He's not. I mean,
that's what it is, bro.
I don't think he's gonna be this like, we're not signing prime Rodri. I mean, I know you think that because of the price tag, but I think what he will bring to the team is going to help.
Let's put the transfer market into some real context, right? Michel Olise has been in Bayern Munich for 2 years and has now really pushed himself as a top player for the entire.
He could be
he could be a Ballon d'Or winner. He's a top player for the entirety of Europe. He's somebody you watch out for. If this was 2014, 2010, around that, you would see a 70 million price tag for him. Right? A real big money signing. Right? He a 70 million price tag back in the day was basically that is breaking the bank for a real top level midfielder. Right? Or top level winger, whichever it is. Right now, if you put down less than 200 million to Bayern Munich, they will not even look at you in the face. Because that if that's what the market is right now. At the highest levels, the market is insane numbers. I don't think it's not that if Madrid have the money or don't have the money, you will get bankrupted through this. You're not as financially stable as you think. I don't think it's a wise idea to go for him. Even if you think you would make your team a lot better, there's too much. Which you would. I don't think it makes sense to quit on that kind of money because you don't have money coming in the same way that you planned for 2-3 years ago when you finished the stadium, which is your Printer Stadium, right?
Wait. What is this? You're using Declan Rice being burnt out as an excuse for his shit performances, but Harry Kane or Jerry Kane, like geriatric Kane. What does that mean?
Barry.
Kane was good until that last game when he was horrific.
And he's got like 8 goals in the tournament. Like he's been great.
Kane was horrific.
What do we think of this?
Six.
It said, has Declan Rice been better than Anderson?
No, Anderson's been better.
I think Rice has been better. That's me.
Rice has been good, but like last game he was.
Bellingham has been the guy for England.
Yeah. Let's be honest. Anderson and Rice, you cannot hype up these. They have been mediocre. They've been doing their job all right.
I don't think they really work as a. They're too similar.
They're not
So then
similar.
why do you like Anderson if you don't like Rice?
Because he's more. I like him more than Rice. He's more technical. I think he'll fit City better because
You know what?
he's a technical player.
Hold on.
That's actually
Anderson is a technical player.
More than Declan Rice is.
Yes, he is more. Yes, I would argue.
More. I'm not saying he's an elite technician. I'm just saying he's more technical than Declan Rice.
You just see, this makes no sense.
Well, I'm thinking about who's coming to the team. Manchester City are a team that values technicality, so you would sign a more technical player.
Yeah.
I don't even view him on the higher level of technical players from English midfields. I think the fact that Mainu has
tons better. I'm not saying he's like the elite.
The fact that Mainu has
technician.
not even
He's
sniffed.
more technical than Declan Rice. We're comparing those two players.
I don't know.
So when I compare Anderson and Rice, out of Anderson and Rice, Anderson is more technical than Rice. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's up there.
I wouldn't die now.
And Rodri and Foden and Pedri as these like elite technicians.
I wouldn't die now. Personally, I wouldn't die now. That's my feelings. Like he's not. If he is better than him, is not so much so that I would even label technical onto him. He's a good player. He's a robust player. He does things that he needs to do quite well. He's somebody who will make your midfield better in terms of being able to cover a lot of spaces and do decent passing. Does he do a lot of through balls? No, not really. Does he do like some kind of travellas? Is he good at dribbling? No, not really. He's okay.
Anderson's been better.
Like, what are we doing? Like, Rice and Anderson have nothing about England's midfield has impressed.
Yeah.
Outside of Bellingham, there's nothing impressive about England.
Yeah, I would also agree with that. I don't think Nico O'Reilly's had a good tournament from what I've seen. I haven't watched everything.
No, he's been okay.
England are literally being carried by Jude Bellingham and Harry Kane.
O'Reilly.
I don't think anybody else.
Kane did not show up in the Norway game, so I'll also take that away
Kane
from
in a big game not showing up. I'm shocked. Never seen that one before.
Sure.
We'll find out on Wednesday.
Huh.
Yeah, Bellingham. But I'm saying overall for England in like these 7 games that they played, it has literally been the Jude.
There has been an argument. There's an argument, despite the fact that Kane has had 6 goals. There's an argument to be made that Anthony Gordon has had more of an impact than Kane has had in most of these games. That's not to say that Anthony Gordon is insane and Kane sucks and these other things. Kane has 6 goals. 6 goals in a World Cup is insane.
How many of those are pens?
2.
Okay.
So, Bellingham has been better. Objectively, Bellingham has been better.
Who's the best midfielder on the pitch?
I'm saying the 2 of them have literally carried England.
The best midfielder on the pitch.
They have literally scored all the goals except for 1 goal.
Yeah.
The only person who has not scored for England in 7 games, not named Bellingham or Harry Kane, has been Marcus Rashford.
Yeah.
With 1 goal. That is how bad England have been. Like, if I was judging Anderson on this tournament, I said that's a waste of money. But I'm not judging him on the tournament. I don't think O'Reilly has been that great. I'm sorry.
I do like O'Reilly because I think most times he has.
I don't think he's been great.
No, I'm talking about the World Cup.
So much more.
Has he been particularly? He been beaten all that often in his tournament so far? No, not really. Has he been?
He's made no impact. Actually, no. In the Mexico game,
that's not true.
That's
what I was going to say. It's like
Nico O'Reilly all season, and I've seen him being impactful. I've not seen that at all for England.
No,
I'm saying I just don't. I think from what I saw of him through the season, I don't think.
What are we? Hold on. What are we judging? What are we judging based off of what he could potentially be, or what I'm seeing in front of my eyes?
What I'm seeing is not too much.
I'm saying what I'm seeing is not as good as what I saw during the season.
Okay, well, that's not a hit on it.
He's been bad. I just don't think he's not.
I am saying O'Reilly has been
our player of the season.
A good fullback so far in this tournament. Has he been England's best fullback? No. But I don't think any one of them has been particularly insane. Spencer's been good from time to time. What do you call it? Reece has been good when he's alive. That's about it. Like.
When he's alive.
He's alive.
Yeah. I'm like,
alive.
And that's my issue.
Hey, Sebastian.
Tuchel has not used either. Tuchel has not used either of his fullbacks particularly offensively. Every now and then, O'Reilly makes a forward run, and you'll see him in the Mexico game. You'll see him occasionally once or twice in the Norway game. You'll see him from time to time. And then in the next half, where he's next to Tuchel, you'll see him getting shouted down, and he doesn't make forward runs. Shocker, it's Tuchel. Like these things happen.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not gonna judge. Yeah, because again, Tuchel is not gonna get the best qualities out of like players like Nico Riley, who are
I'm just so mad that
players.
England are still here.
Like,
That's what I'm
Tuchel's
mad at.
not gonna value that.
Not going to be around much longer.
Hopefully,
Not going to be around much longer.
the way that Scaloni playing.
They still have a third place game to play too if they don't win. So
Lewis Hall is not in the England squad. That's the thing. I don't know why he's not.
He must have meant why isn't.
Oh. Yeah, because Lewis Hall could have. Yeah.
Well,
I'm worried about Nico Riley just playing so many minutes.
I'm not worried. He barely played minutes in terms of.
This is my favorite one. No.
What was that?
What that? Like, welcome.
That right?
Yeah.
No, my favorite banner. Disclaimer. Yeah. That's my favorite one. I don't think anything beats that. I don't think anything beats that, and I don't think anything ever will.
I don't remember that, but
that was also yeah.
I hope y'all do a banner for when y'all start doing conspiracy theories, and I do not agree at all, but I'm just here. I don't want to be tied to them conspiracies.
Like what? Like what?
Yo, Adam Kills just randomly.
Does not think the referees are
all four seeds make it to the semifinals. That was my conspiracy theory.
That's not a conspiracy, though.
What was that conspiracy?
It did happen.
That FIFA purposely, the refereeing decisions in order for them to have the top.
Okay, what decisions?
Ooh, should England's goal equalizer counted because they hit the camera wire?
How about Norway do better? How about Norway actually do their fucking job? Nobody. All right, another fucking.
Hey, Sarla, pass the ball, you scrub.
How about you? How about in fucking society and in the fucking world? Can we stop making fucking excuses for everything? Can we start?
I've got it. Should that goal been chalked off for Egypt?
How about we stop bitching and moaning about refs? How about we stop making excuses for players being shit, managers being shit?
Get this guy off of here.
Accountability. I'm so fed up.
Boo this man.
Yeah, boo this man. Should Egypt's goal have counted?
Nobody cares.
I care. Anyway.
How about some Paramore? Explain to me this conspiracy against me.
They're in every single. Here's a second, right? England in every single game.
Pass him the ball, you
all
fucker.
right. Come.
So,
as much as you're saying this, right? Remember, I have headphones on. This is don't shout too much. But we call it. Every single England game has had at least one decision where you would go, if that happened in your Premier League, which it more than likely would because the Premier League is stupid, right? Everybody's upset. They're asking for the referee association. What are you going to do about this? Blah, blah, blah. This literally happens all the time in the Premier League. But the point is, every game, that Ghana game is especially bad. Kane gets it to retake that penalty off of like a hairline off the what do you call it? Off the line. It's just like, god damn. I mean, even though that one was the right decision, I think that was the only game where they had the right decision, which was the Croatia game. Everything was
the Croatia. I was like the Ghana game. Yeah, Croatia game.
The Ghana game had two decisions. Pickford had to be red carded, and then that had to be a penalty. Those are two key decisions that decided that game. That for no reason, I cannot explain to you why that wasn't a red card from Pickford, because Pickford got none of the ball and only the man. And then two, we call it Konsa does some kind of weird judo kick.
Expand your screen
onto the Ghana player, and it's just like, yeah, that's not a red card and a penalty for some reason. I don't know.
So you're saying they're conveniently missing or giving decisions to big teams and not to small teams ish?
I don't know if that's necessarily what I'm saying, because I'm not saying that specifically. Yes, that happens in football across the board. I am saying, and the refereeing against African teams was particularly shit. But I'm more so.
But then again, the African teams, like
I don't want to hear it. Anyway, so we call it the Balogun card. The Balogun card was bad. Objectively, it was.
Oh, Steve,
it didn't affect anything in the end of the day, right? Because What do you call it?
It's irrelevant because we suck. So it didn't even.
I think if anything, it actually negatively affected what USA could have done against that Belgium game because mentally, how is a player supposed to feel?
But nobody wanted to have that conversation before the game started. It's funny how that works. Nobody wanted to think
in hindsight, nobody cares, but no, the
nobody cares
foaming
about
at the mouth before.
Nobody had that combo before the game started.
About what?
About this could actually negatively affect the game.
I did say that. Me, I said it. I said Balogun of all players doesn't want to do it.
Talking about the general discourse.
Yeah, well, that's
they're just gonna fuck you.
Belgium beat England. Beat America.
Might have been different if Balogun was on the bench and somebody else started.
Like, what happens if England beat Argentina? Is Argentina tournament still rigged or no? No.
No, the most rigged team, Argentina, is already out. Then by that point.
USA will always look in football hopeless. That's not true. I think the USA.
Well, I mean, yeah. I don't even disagree. I don't even disagree because
I disagree because I think this has been.
We have too many fucking
Argentina.
We have too many fucking fans that suck up and like being losers.
I don't think the fans have anything to do with it.
Yeah, it is. It's a huge issue.
Yeah, 10 is taking a vacation from Newcastle.
It's more so a matter of
not to Newcastle, but away from them.
So instead of heading the ball
whoa! USA won the gold medal in the Olympics in ice hockey. Thank you very much.
Actually, the USA?
USA weren't bad. Tim Ream was just shit. Tim Ream being at 38 and being bad was kind of like a given. I feel like blaming Tim Ream for being bad is like an unnecessary thing to do at this point. Like, you knew he was bad from the first start. Like, that was just that was gonna happen. It's more so what do you call it? I talked about this with Kel's thing. Is like, tactically speaking, Pochettino is too basic of a manager because he had a plan A and a plan A alone. And I think there are too many players who are under the US men's national team, including players like Diego Luna, who didn't get called up, Johnny, who didn't get called up because of injury.
Well, Johnny would have been called up. He just got injured.
Yeah, that's what I said. Tessman not getting called up. Players who I think would have and should have been able to influence different elements of the game, because if it doesn't fit with plan A for Pochettino, it doesn't work. It was too easy for Belgium to break them down. I like, you don't check your fullbacks. You don't check the space in between between your defenders and your midfield. There's no physicality to be talking about. Weston McKennie being where he is, you don't get the best out of McKennie. And McKennie is a player who, in earnest, is going to give you a lot in the midfield when you give him the freedom to do what he needs to do. This could have been a much different tournament in terms of how they played Belgium. And the fact that they got beat 5-2 earlier should have been a warning sign that you need to change your tactics. He didn't. It is what it is. It's very easy for them to beat a USA team because, tactically speaking, Pochettino is not very good.
Oh boy! Oh, we gotta. Oh, why are we zooming in on Jorge? Who did that, Steve?
You think Bernardo can be a good option off the bench for Madrid? Yeah, probably. Not really, but like.
There's the thing. So the mixed veggies with the shrimp and the rice. There we go.
Shit,
very nice.
We needed Steve here for that one. Do we think Bernardo can be a good option off the bench?
It's okay.
I think he'd be better off the bench than starting games.
He's not a starter for you. He's not a starter for any of the big teams in Spain. You'd have to change formation for him, and that's not really necessary at his age.
Yeah, in the year 2026, you don't change your formation.
If you are playing if you're in a rough spot against, say, Elche in La Liga next season, right? They're defending well, which for some reason they're doing today, even though they usually can't, right? They're defending well against you. You're not sure how you're getting the goal. Having a Bernardo Silva off the bench can change some element of how you approach it, because against a low block, he has options. He can still give you something, if that makes sense.
I don't like not in the Jose Mourinho team.
In a Jose team, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll probably make an impact on
It's been too long since we've seen a truly dominant Jose Mourinho team. I think the last time we've seen that was maybe Inter. Maybe Inter. Yeah, probably Inter.
I would say Chelsea.
Not really.
The title win, Chelsea.
I don't think that was a dominant team. You know what I mean? I think they were good at what they did. I don't think it was dominant.
That Man United.
It was a good team, but I don't think it was a dominant team. If that makes sense.
They know how to play.
What was the other thing? It's not on Poch. Whose idea? USA scrub for a goalkeeper. What was that for the goal? Look, in international football, if you don't have a top tier keeper, you make do with what you have. It is what it is. It's hard. Keepers are not a guarantee. Spain is blessed to have 3 very good keepers. I don't really feel the same about Unai Simon.
Belgium have 3 very good options.
I don't like Lamens. I think he's very good.
I would like to thank Lemons.
Oh, should have put Penders in.
I knew he was going to do that bullshit, by the way. Lamens is a really good shot stopper for Man United in a Premier League. And then as soon as a real hitter come and shoot at him, shocker, he sucks.
Oh. And same thing with Nyland for Norway.
But we know Nyland's a scrub.
Nyland is playing against a very mediocre Brazil. As soon as somebody gives him, you know what's worse? Lamens and Nyland made the exact same mistake. They tried to catch a ball that is very easy to catch, and they made a mistake, and then they give away a stupid goal.
Which
and it's
ended up being the winning goal.
Which ended up winning.
That's exactly what Ederson did against Leon a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Look, a bad player can do bad things. That's how it is.
What was that?
Do you think if Courtois was there, that happens? No, I know for a fact it wouldn't happen. I don't like Courtois, but it is what it is. He would never do that. Oblak would never do that. I wanted to say.
Never do that.
No, he could do that. He's done stupid things.
I'm trying to give my Swiss boy a little bit of a.
Kobel was great in the tournament, by the way.
He was great in the tournament. Don't get it twisted. Kobel is a bozo when ready. I was gonna say Juan Garcia, but I have seen Juan Garcia every once in 15 games make a real. What the hell was that?
Yeah. What about this?
If Courtois was still good, they would still lose. I'm not arguing if they would still lose. I'm saying they wouldn't concede that goal.
Yeah, it might go extra time.
Yeah, that's a different look. The conversation is
once Spain's best striker subbed on. It was we all knew that what was going to happen. Mikel Merino, their best striker.
I saw the meme. What do you call it?
Hold on. Go on.
I saw the meme. What do you call this? Let's say tomorrow's
your
game.
Mic, it's not working, 10.
I'm hearing 10-5.
I can hear him.
Jorge.
It might be you. It might be you, yeah.
It might be you then.
Jorge, why don't you go eat? Enjoy your food. That beautiful.
Whoa!
Yeah, come back. We'll still be here.
Keep hitting on my nation. We keep winning. What nation is that?
We will be here.
The France-Spain game, it's 1-1. It's the last 5 minutes, and then De La Fuente brings on Marino, and then what he calls Deschamps does the pop chow. No, get off the pitch. Oh no, get him off. Get all the French players off the pitch.
There's a better way to say Lamens. Lamens is not complete shit. I don't like
him. Mistake.
I think he is, but that's me. I don't like him. I've never liked him.
I wouldn't call him shit. Aaron Ramsdale is shit. He's not like that.
You don't think Lamens had a good season for Man United?
I think he had a good season for Man United, but you know who also had a good season for Man United? Casemiro. Was he good at this World Cup?
No, he was not good.
So, case in point. There's plenty of players who've been very good for Man United who have been very mediocre in this World Cup.
Bruno Fernandes.
Bruno Fernandes has been a great example. Premier League assist winner.
He's a mid-table player.
Said cried when
Lamens made that mistake. Yeah, he did.
Rashford has been okay in this tournament, although he hasn't really had chances to too many other chances, but he's been okay. And Gordon's been good.
Gordon's not been
So what do we think's gonna happen in the semifinals? What do you guys?
Honest to God, I think this is the end of the road for France. This is Spain win. Marino will get a late winner or something. I don't trust France against the actual.
I don't trust. Here's the issue, right? I don't.
If you can't catch a Kubarsi shot, you need to retire.
He's right. Paul Kubarsi is not like that, Doug.
Yeah.
And I'm not. That's not to say like he sucks.
It
It's
was
just
a
like
good
how
shot.
cool. It
Not
was
a
an
shooter
okay
at
shot.
all.
We call it the shot against Neeland was a harder shot than that, and it was an easier save than that too. What are we doing? Like it should not have been that easy, man.
We'll see.
England
No, so
versus
I-
France, the
look.
Elysee Bowl.
England versus France is literally my nightmare, dog. What do you mean, dog? That is the worst final. That's the worst final of all time.
Well, we
England
will mop
versus
up. We
France?
will mop up. We
I'll
will
take
mop
France,
up.
Argentina. I'll take Spain, Argentina. I will not take France.
We will mop up
England.
England if that was the final.
What about that matchup do you not like?
How about Spain,
I
England?
like either team.
Spain is literally England is going to play Tuchel ball, which is literally just a low ball, and France don't play good into that until Doué comes on. And I'm just not. I don't want to see that football, man. That's a terrible final. Look, the last final we had was one of the best finals ever.
And we
You want me to
Yeah,
watch
it was.
England in a final? I don't want to watch England in a final. I know England will stink it up in that final. I don't even want them to get a chance
England
of
are
winning.
going to
I
stick
want
it
them
up
out.
in the semifinals.
Saint
too.
Knees. Have you seen City players in the World Cup? Saint Knees. Oh boy! You know what the worst part is? I have one
Saint
bum knee.
Knees. Saint Knees.
Yeah.
Saint Knees.
I have one bum knee because I had an MCL and a meniscus tear in one of my knees. Like that's terrible.
I
Mamu
had a
Semenyo,
meniscus tear when I was a teenager. Not
Mamu
fun.
Semenyo,
Not fun.
Kusanov, Guardiola. Kusanov was more than fine. Reinders, I can't explain to you why he was so shit. Cherki is not going to play over. At least say Doku has been good. I don't know what to tell you. Doku's been a good player.
Doku's.
I've seen Doku.
Guardiola, terrible, but again, Guardiola's coming back from a broken leg. Mamouche,
Yeah,
there's
had
no
fitness
excuse.
issues.
There was no excuse for Mamouche. There's none.
Yeah,
Mamouche
none.
was terrible.
Yeah, Marmouche got benched. That's how bad he was.
And they played better
the
without him.
Croatian manager said Vardiel didn't play a lot.
Semenyo, the excuse is Jordan Ayew is playing in his position, which he wants to play as a 9 for Ghana, right?
Yeah.
Jordan Ayew has not had a shot on target since 2019. Why is Jordan Ayew playing up front for Ghana? That is the real question.
Outside of Pep, what?
So that's that. So you can give an excuse for a lot of these players. Guardiola just came back from a broken leg. Semenyo not in his favorite position. Kusanov was fine. Doku was fine. Cherki is not good to play over Olise. Reinders, I have no real excuse for that. Anderson, I don't know what you were expecting, Doug.
Yeah.
Marmouche, terrible.
Holland was very good. Rodri's been getting better.
Until that last game. That last game. You know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part about the Solar situation is? Everybody is talking about how bad Solar was, and we're all ignoring how completely lifeless Haaland was. Haaland had like 3 opportunities before that Solar chance to score a goal. Easy. First 5 minutes, they make a we call it England make a mistake in the back line. Haaland is just like
Else on it, yeah.
Oh yeah, some people are saying Gahey was shit in the game. I didn't see it.
No, that's not true.
Or was better in the game, but they think he's been shit.
Gahey's been one of England's better players.
Yeah, that's not true. Yeah. Like the expectations for Kusanov is very high, but he plays for Uzbekistan, and he was like Uzbekistan's top 3 players, if not top 1. That's not like him losing to Portugal is just because their team is not good. That's it. It's not that hard. They had a great game against Colombia. They had a decent game against Congo.
Yeah.
It's not really. I don't mind a lot of the City players, but I'm not going to pretend like City has had like a standout performance. I think Real Madrid have had standout performances in this tournament. I think Liverpool, for the most part,
and Bayern Munich.
Bayern who have been. I don't want to give them too much hype. I don't like them. Move on.
No, Bayern. No, you can't say Bayern. If top shit, Kimmich, terrible.
The non-German players for Bayern have been great. The German players for Bayern have been horrific.
Yeah, but the international ones.
Lima, great. Kane, great. Olise, Diaz, Upamecano. Okay,
he's been good.
He has not been as good as he was in 2022. Let's say that. Yamal has been bad this World Cup. That's a player we need to slander. No, Yamal has not been bad. Yamal has not been to his own standards, but to say he's bad would be a severe over-exaggeration.
He came back from injury, like before the Cape Verde when he came on. His last competitive game was maybe the UCL game.
Like 2 months ago.
Yeah,
like
so
he's been out.
Yeah, since that time, because he wasn't at the El Clasico.
We
So
call
he
it
had-
Yamal and Alvarez having as much as I don't really like Alvarez right now. Yamal and Alvarez having a bad World Cup is directly tied to them not being fully fit coming into this World Cup.
Yeah.
If they were fully fit coming into this World Cup and they were performing like they will, then yeah, go for it, dog. Slander away. I'm not gonna stop you.
And same
But-
with Nico Williams.
Yeah, Nico Williams has been bad, but Nico Williams has had maybe 3 months of full fitness this season.
Yeah.
That's not,
I don't like him as a left back, though.
Isak has been injured, and I still called him shit for this World Cup. Isak is good this World Cup. What are you talking about?
Actually,
We can hold that.
Yeah, I don't. I think Isak and Gyökeres were actually really good for Sweden. Sweden just aren't that good, but I mean, they were good. I think they were a good front two, actually. Am I missing something?
Just the rest of the team.
Well, all right, they didn't show up against France, but
Who's gonna? Would be expecting Sweden to show up against France? Alvarez is just very overrated. He only scored 8 goals in La Liga this season. Sure, why not? Yamal needs a striker that can score regularly. Good luck with that. It's Spain. I'd love a Diego Costa now for Spain. He is Brazilian, so you're gonna need to poach him.
Diego Costa has been.
Costa was supposed to play the 2014 World Cup with Spain with Brazil, and had he done so, right, which should have happened, instead of Fred, who is terrible, you would have had a much better World Cup for Brazil. There's a possibility Brazil could have won their 6. If Neymar doesn't get injured this tournament, and Costa is the main guy for Brazil, and they also bring in Felipe Luis instead of Marcelo, and Miranda instead of Dante.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
They had a shot. There's a lot of things that went. I'm saying too many ifs for Brazil. The point is they had a chance.
Yeah.
If they had, if it was smarter.
I don't think they beat that Germany team still.
I think they do. I think with Neymar, with Costa, with Felipe Luis, with Miranda, that's a lot better players. Now, Fernandinho has always been, when it comes to World Cups, Fernandinho is the only player to have an own goal for Brazil in the entire history of World Cup, by the way. Fernandinho.
Yo, who do you support? Yo.
He's a Madrid fan.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes
He
sense.
was asking us what we thought about Bernardo being would he be good off the bench?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Brazil are currently mid. I'm not talking about 2014. 2014, Brazil was still on the embers of the great,
they
great
could've-
generation. They could have more than done something.
Very good time. Yeah.
No, the 7-1 is a culmination of bad squad planning, bad injuries, unfortunately, because I think Thiago Silva was also injured.
He was suspended.
2018.
Yeah.
Second yellow.
The Brazil that should have come into this tournament and the Brazil that we got are two different things, and they ran into a generationally good Germany team, and they were going to kill a crash, and Germany was going to keep going forward. Now, if Argentina won that final, Brazil would have never had to live this down. Imagine you lose 7-1 to Brazil to Germany at your own home, and then Argentina win on your soil
against the team that beat you 7-1.
Against the team that beat you.
The crib, bro.
You would have never lived it down. It doesn't matter if you win like 2 or 3 more after that.
I feel like the closest that's happened in like a tournament is like Algeria winning in Egypt is probably the closest, I think. Algeria winning in Egypt 2019.
Oh, the AFCON?
Probably the closest.
That should have been a Salah game to win, and then he won it anyway.
Yeah.
That Egypt team wasn't good enough. Salah literally had to drag that team into that final, though. This current Egypt team, if they played in that 2019 thing, I don't care how good Algeria was then.
They were knocked out by South Africa.
Riyad Mahrez.
Yeah.
My guy.
Props up Mahrez. Mahrez has had a better career than I think people have given him credit for.
Yes.
Winning league with
is
Leicester
that
of all
one
things.
over
Win an AFCON with Algeria. What do you call it? Did he win the treble with City?
I think so.
Yeah,
right?
Mahrez was on the team. Yeah, he was on the
winning
bench
treble
though,
with City.
mostly.
He's had a career. He's had a very good career.
He won the AFC Asian Champions League thing. So that's
Yeah, he just won it was Saudi. The Saudi team.
Mahrez deserves a lot of respect for what he's done with his career because he came from nothing and became one of the best at it.
Yeah.
I give him his due props.
I think he has the best first touch I've ever seen.
Berbatov.
I didn't watch him. That's why I say the best I've ever seen. I'm prefacing it that way.
Bobby Charlton.
I think Berbatov.
Yeah, I gotta ask Hendrik about that one.
Berbatov and Ronaldinho have had touches were silk.
I'll still go Messi still.
Messi's pretty good too, yeah.
Yeah, Messi.
Yeah, he's okay. He's a good decentish player. I don't know.
I'm just like, dude, that thing was way in the sky and just like
Mahrez choosing Algeria, despite the fact that he could have played for France, is more of a respect to me because I think he could have held out and he didn't, and I give him respect for that.
I believe this is the first time Lionel Messi is playing a competitive game.
Shout out Algeria Twitter.
Which is strange, huh?
I think the last time they competed,
we're finally getting another what do you call it? Argentina England classic
with Messi.
With Messi this time.
Winner gets the islands.
Well,
the Malvinas.
Falkland Islands. Nobody cares about it. There's a bunch of sheep there. Nobody cares.
I was in Ushuaia, which is southern Argentina. Oh, there was a lot of political graffiti about that.
I saw a stat. Argentina have never lost a World Cup semifinal in their history.
Yeah, and they're not gonna. And
they're probably not gonna do it today. But that's how I feel.
Hells, you don't even
sorry, England fans.
I think I'm not
a lot of us
apologizing.
here do not like
I don't
England
like
for
you.
non-football reasons, or the football team. We blame
Me,
non-football.
Kels, and Steve are going to be on the same side for the first time in a long time. We're all going to be there. I want England to lose.
Winning no flipping World Cup on our turf on our 250th anniversary.
Ooh. You know what? That actually.
Donald Trump will personally make sure they don't.
That actually.
No, we don't even need that. We don't even need that. Fuck off.
Calling in some favors.
I think
we don't even need that.
Argentina struggle against physicality, and England are very physical. In theory, England have been very bad physically because Rice and Anderson have been supposed to be the main physical threats.
Gordadinho's coming.
Spence is supposed to be the main physical threat.
You're the same guys who thinks Adeyemi shit. So like, I don't.
Wait.
Gordon, okay.
Adeyemi, Yamal, gay.
Yeah. That is true. That's going to be quite a front line.
If they know when you look up, you'll not see me fall out. I'll probably completely smashing a urinate.
You should enjoy it.
I think.
No. I need England to not win because I can't lose my friend to alcoholism. You know what I mean?
See?
That would not be good.
Think, do we get Yamal?
We need to save Luke from himself.
I'm not gonna lie. I do want to see Messi in another World Cup final.
I'm gonna say this, right? Here's what I feel.
Actually rooting for
without the pressure of winning it, because the other two finals.
He's looking out for you, friend.
Germany manager winning England World Cup in USA. No, I would also like to remind people: no foreign manager has ever won the World Cup.
Yeah.
With what do you call it? With the team.
With a different country.
Yeah. None. So that already sets you up to fail, right? I don't think Tuchel has it in him. I don't think England is good enough to beat either France or Argentina, in my opinion.
Yeah, no.
I even believe it for Spain, to be honest. I think this is one of those cases where you come into it.
Then again, Bellingham can fucking.
Bellingham is that good?
I'm
not gonna argue that. But who else is there?
Exactly.
Who else is your man?
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to.
We're just gonna dismiss Harry Kane.
Adeyemi is just fast as zero composure.
No.
Him having no composure is what it is.
Kane too.
To be fair, Harry Kane in big games is not the greatest.
Harry Kane in big games has been fine since joining Bayern. That's my honest feelings. He's been fine. He's not gonna be like what do you call it? He's not like a Messi or Mbappe, where in the big games you have to be worried because you know he's scoring at least one.
Yeah.
Like that's not the same level of player.
If we get Mbappe, Messi again,
I don't want to see that shit, dog. I'm scared.
Or
I got about why.
I got Spain
The-
Argentina final.
If Mbappe wins a World Cup, I need you all to contextualize
Spain
it.
beat France?
Yes, I think Spain are going to beat France.
I think
Oh, wow.
I'll say
I'm rooting for Spain. I think France are going to win, though.
Why?
I think France just have too much firepower.
I think
Steve has a correct assessment, and we'll talk about this in a little bit.
Spain has the midfield to get right through France's.
Look, they're dropping Kone. They're dropping Kone instead of playing him alongside Chalmeni to fix.
Yeah, Chimani's going to be there.
Yeah. Stupid.
I think
But Chimani's been good this tournament.
I
He
think
has.
whoever wins on
But
Tuesday-
Rabiot is the problem. Rabiot is the issue.
Steve's
Rabiot
favorite
being
player.
good against Sweden,
No.
Rabiot being good against Kante has to play. Kante does not have to play.
Steve, time to go find those Rabiot dildos and to throw it out.
What are we talking about? What are you talking about?
We thought that Steve was going to go harass Rabiot when they were playing in Boston.
You need to rephrase that sentence. That's what you need to
He
do.
goes up
He's
to
gonna throw dildos at him.
Rabiot. Here's my dildo. Suck it.
He's going to throw a dildo. You know, like in the WNBA?
We were just
throw
talking about
dildos
football.
on the court.
We were just talking about football. I could have swore I was talking about football on a city channel.
This is my issue.
Okay. In
I don't
theory,
think Williams is healthy
Williams
enough to
is-
start, though.
it's going to be Baena versus Kunde, right?
Yeah.
Baena is not a 1v1 specialist. But what Kunde doesn't do is the fact that Kunde is a very passive defender.
Yeah, he
So long as-
allows you to.
He allows you to go to him, and that
territory too easy.
that literally plays into Baena because Baena doesn't actually want to go one-on-one with you. He wants to either pass to an on-running fullback in Kukurea, or he wants to cross it into one of Oyarzabal or Yamal on the far side. That's what he wants to do. He wants you out of position. He doesn't want you to be fighting against him. Now, as we've seen before, Baena has also scored against Kunde in the Barcelona game in December. This last December as well. Baena has it in him. As you can see with my banner, I'm a big Baena fan anyway, right? But
I love Baena.
I don't trust Spain's backline. Porro is horrific
do.
when it comes to defending. Kubas is okay, but it's like the options is Pubil and Llorente on the bench, who will basically nullify what Mbappe and Doué could do against you, especially in one-on-ones. Doué against Porro in a one-on-one is food, and I don't want to see that personally.
I actually think.
What?
Um,
Spain centre backs are weak. Yeah, I don't really disagree with that. I think
I think Mike is gonna make a big mistake. That's my.
Is it possible for Manuel to make a mistake?
Yes,
People
very
say
much
the same
so.
about Unai Simon then. So
Unai Simon in the Unai Simon in that last 10 minutes.
You know what? I was actually worried after the 2-1. I was like, what is he doing? Laporte.
That 10 minutes between when Marino scored and Unai Simon, all he had to do was control the game. He was. I did not feel safe. I wasn't even necessarily super down for whatever. It's just like I wanted to get to extra time because I want to see some football.
I don't know.
think he's that. I think his time has passed.
Why wasn't Pau Torres? He's not good.
No,
It's really that's
no, but he's not even on their bench. Like, I don't get why he's not on their bench.
because he's not that good as a centre back.
Yeah, because I think, and also his time has passed. Yeah.
Pau Torres has always been a very good on the ball, not that great actual centre back.
Yeah,
centre
that's why
back.
he plays for Villa.
He is the same trait as an
You want
Hermoso.
that, like, in case Laporte got injured.
No,
maybe,
you don't.
just to have a
No,
similar
No, you
profile.
don't.
Then you just bring in. I know he didn't get called up. Dean Howson. I'd rather
Yeah,
have
I don't know
Howson
why
than-
he didn't get called. I mean, I'm not.
I
that
know
impressed
exactly
with
why he
Real
didn't get
Madrid,
called
but-
because he had a bad season and there
Yeah.
are better centre backs in front of him.
Yeah. And I think Pau Torres,
If you put
his time has passed for the national team. Euro
look, there are
2021.
too many actual. Look, Kubas is better than him, right? Pubil is better than him. There are other centre backs who will continue to be better than him in time.
And they'll be in the.
When is Militao back? I have no idea.
Militao?
Maybe never.
I don't know. What did he
Maybe
tear
never.
his ACL again, or he had something else?
He had another tear in his knee again.
He had like 2 ACLs, like back to back.
Dean Hoyson is
That's
trash.
really
Dean Hoyson is not trash. I've said this. I've said this with
But
Steve.
of course, a Barca fan.
I said this
Send
with
him
Steve
back to
already.
Holland. Wow.
Anyway,
Never
I said
mind.
this-
We're not going into that.
I said this with Steve already. when I watched him at
myself
Roma,
that
he was
time.
fantastic. I loved him at Roma. I don't believe that centre back is his best position because I don't trust you in a back line all the time. There are a lot of times where I feel like you in the last line of defense will not save me. And I shouldn't feel that way about the centre back. In the way that I think as a DM, he gives you a lot more. He has the passing range. He has the ability to make driving runs. He has the awareness around him. I think you just give him that position. I'm shocked that Mourinho didn't give him that position in Roma. And I'm hoping he might
Mourinho
actually.
likes him as a center back, yeah.
I don't know why, because he's not going to reward you for that decision. In the same way that I think Calafiori should have been a centre back for Roma, but then he sold him because he kept getting injured as a left back.
Yeah. And now what's happening at Arsenal? And now what's happening at Arsenal? Getting injured all the time.
And he keeps getting injured, yeah.
Because he can't do runs non-stop. That's not his thing.
Yeah.
He has the ability to do it, but his body can't hold on.
His body can't do it, yeah.
That's why he was moved there. That's why Bologna got the Champions League. That's why they
put him at center back. Yeah, in a 4.
Yeah, but he can't at center back at Arsenal because you're not going to break up Gabriel and Saliba because that's like a top center back pairing.
Should have took Vitor Reis. I don't think Vitor Reis. What are you talking about?
Reis? Who said that?
Brazil?
No, he's too young. He's like 20.
Sure. Who cares?
Like 19.
Nah, that's fine.
I don't think he had
like
that
19.
good of a season for Girona to merit going on the World Cup.
This is Cal's motherly instincts kept in. Don't play this game. They might get their feelings hurt. They might want to play football again.
Once you play professional football, you have a chance of getting qualified.
Okay, then I clarified and said I don't think he was that spectacular for Girona to merit.
I think you have not seen how bad the Brazil centre backs called up with. That's what I think it is. I think he is okay enough to actually get a goal.
Fair enough.
Leo Pereira for Flamengo is good, not for the national team.
Never has been, never will be.
Yeah.
As is usual for Flamengo players.
But
as we saw with Vinny, when times got tough, what did Vinny? Where was Vinny? Where was Vinny when time was tough? Like every Flamengo player in Brazil national team. Don't ever call them up.
Fucking Emerson Royale, fam. They have him, Emerson Royale, a fucking club. That's insane. No, but I also think, back on the Spain thing, why I think they beat France, this is the best midfield that France have come across.
Rodri.
But also,
I don't know why you're not backing Rodri on that bit because that is how you're
I back Rodri. I just because have you not noticed? I'm just nervous. I never pick my teams to win big games.
So then you can't make them like that. Then.
I think
that's just the way I am. I'm
Pedri, can we have uncomfortable Pedri convos? Because I was told he was the best midfielder and we can't even start for Spain.
Is better. And Fabian Ruiz is better.
So here's the conversation.
I started every game except for one game for Spain. I don't know where this comment is coming from.
No, but he has not been good in any of the games.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah,
him starting has nothing to do.
I think you got to stick with Fabian Ruiz.
I think there's a wider question, which is how good has Pedri been for Spain in general compared to his peers in the respective positions? Because Casado, for instance, although I don't think he's particularly insane, has been fairly decent for Spain in the friendlies that we've seen him. Barrios has been decent. What do you call it? Fabian is basically a guaranteed starter in my eyes. He's always been.
And you know who we also said this about is Vitinha. A lot of people were down on Vitinha this World Cup too.
As he should be, because Vitinha and John Neves were mediocre this entire World Cup. There's one good game that Portugal have played this tournament, and that is against Uzbekistan. Please.
Who are making their tournament debut.
I respect Uzbekistan. I think it's fantastic that they made their tournament debut. I've saw some players in there that I would like to keep track of.
They have a long way to go.
Yeah,
they have a long way to go, but they're doing the right thing.
They're basically
keep it up.
98. They're the Japan
Any team in even the top 30, maybe even top 50, that played Portugal will give this midfield a run for their money.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Zaragoza has been bad for the main.
I think we got a Pedri hater here. They look better when he got injured. I thought he got injured before. Did he get injured?
No, he's right. Because Spain looked
infinitely better with Dani Olmo, I will say. And they look better this tournament with Dani Olmo as well.
That's what I'm saying. Pedri
when
for
Dani
Spain.
Olmo came into the team, that's when they started to click.
I do believe Pedri is one of the best midfielders in the world. I argue he is at most times. But if you have a particularly physical midfield, right? Especially against Barcelona because they don't have a dedicated DM. It's De Jong, and De Jong has no physical presence in his body, right?
Yeah.
Talk about one who also gets injured a lot.
If Rodri is not there, this is a half washed Rodri because he's still not fully fit. Because he just went through.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's not fully fit, and he's still giving more physical presence against these players, right? If Rodri's not on it, Pedri is not helping him.
Yeah.
Fabian does. Fabian has been part of a double pivot for his entire career in Betis, in Napoli, in PSG, and he's been fantastic in every team that he has been in.
Yeah, I think Fabian Ruiz, he should start tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And he will.
Could you not do all caps? We can understand what you're saying.
Yeah, spicy potatoes. All caps. We can. Energy need the same if this was Jude. Put it. Yeah. No, we get what you're saying, but we're not saying. Pedri.
I get it. You're a Madrid fan. You want to win the Pedri Bellingham conversation.
Potatoes is a City fan.
Sure, whatever.
The thing I would caveat.
Bellingham and Pedri have never been. If we are being serious, Bellingham and Pedri have never been in the same conversation because they're not the same type of midfielder. If I judge Kante on how good Ozil was and which one is a better midfielder based on how I'm feeling, that is just bad. That doesn't make sense. Kante is amazing at what he does. Ozil is amazing at what he does. Let's do that. Pedri and Bellingham don't play the same position. Never have, never will.
Yeah, they're just different players, but they're good.
I don't believe that.
I've always been a Bellingham truther, despite the fact that he unfortunately went to Real Madrid. But I've always been that way. Always.
But you have to be if you're back in these rounds. You have to. That makes sense.
I think to caveat the Spain thing, the only thing is that Spain haven't faced a good attacking team like a France.
Okay, and have France.
So
but if we're saying that Spain are going to win the midfield battle, will that affect France's attack?
Of course.
So, because a lot of it has been feeding Mbappe and feeding. Although Mbappe is perfectly capable of taking the ball and carrying it, and doing hero ball himself. I think Dembele is capable of that. I think Olise can carry the ball if he needs. They can. Also, I think they're situated to.
I think the fundamental problem.
They can still succeed. They can still attack very well.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Spain have been.
They can bypass their midfield and.
Spain's issue is there is no the real issue with France is you actually can't bypass Spain's midfield, right? You could potentially try to play through it. You can play a long ball. Yeah, but when it comes to their press, Spain's press is actually good, and when they do want to press you, you will feel the suffocation, right? On top of that, Olmo has been phenomenal this tournament. Not just kind of good, phenomenal, right? Yeah, when you look at the midfield, I think Rodri have half a leg, and he's still doing good. Fabian is in and out of the starting 11, still doing great. Baena, who was not supposed to be the starting left wing, fantastic so far. Not really a winger, but he's doing his job. So in that regard, now you just need to see, can you give me that next level Yamal? Can you give me Oyarzabal? Can you just give me one or two box to box movements? Can you give me these little small things? Because that small difference I don't trust Magnon against a player like an Oyarzabal. That's all I feel. I think Magnon is a great keeper. Yeah. But there are times where I know he'll make a mistake. I know it.
I think, to be honest, today's game, I feel like whoever wins, if it's France that win, I think they win the tournament. If Spain win, they win the tournament. So in that sense, I think it would be
we have nothing to discuss on the other game.
My personal feelings is if Argentina win against England, they win it all.
Yeah, this is true. Bellingham would walk on any team in the world.
Let's be serious. I didn't. Did I argue otherwise? Did anybody say anything contrary to that statement? The point was Bellingham and Pedri are not in the same conversation.
I'm just being a hater.
No.
I'm just being a hater. I know he's a great player. I just fucking hate
Rodri has shown he's still the best midfielder in the world by far this tournament. Rodri has not been good in every game in this tournament.
Yeah, it's been a build up for him. He was not the early good games. He wasn't that great.
He's getting better.
He's getting better as he plays. He's getting more.
Cape Verde game, he was
not very good at Cape Verde.
He was yagging around, bro. He was looking like an actual.
The Uruguay game too. I know Uruguay was getting away with a lot of fouls and these other things, but where was the passing, brother? Where was the technical level?
Since the knockouts have started, Rodri has been exceptional.
The Jude Erling bromance would be awesome.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Well, we almost had it, but then Jude got swayed at the last minute. Because the rumors were he picked City, and then at the last minute, Real Madrid snatched
it. Never had any.
I don't know if it's true.
It's not true. I'm telling you right.
Rumor and innuendo. It was the Twitterati out there. So Rodri. Yeah, I think Rodri has gotten better and better, and especially since the knockouts have started. Then I'm like, oh, Rodri is back, and I'm like, this looks like Rodri, and I'm like, if this is the Rodri we're getting next season, then we can absolutely win the league.
I would argue. I think Barca have been playing certain players into the ground. Yamal having as many minutes in the past 2 seasons, and he's only just turned 19 like a few days ago, is not correct.
Yep.
Pedri had that one season where he played on nearly 100 games in a calendar year, right? Blew out everything in his body, and then for 2 years he was struggling to get back to form. He came back, he was great, and then Flick came along, and then did the exact same shit because he doesn't understand what rotation means. Right?
Yeah.
I guess that's not a part of the German language or something. But anyway,
everybody, if you haven't, please like the stream. When we see some new faces in the chat, if you could like the stream as you pop in, we would really appreciate it.
So Pedri, no worries. Pedri and Yamal in particular have been egregious examples of this because in the Atleti Barca game, Pedri came straight from injury and played a full 90 when he's supposed to play 60 minutes. Pedri was literally hobbling around 80 minutes.
Scola have been like tired as shit.
You could see it.
Yeah.
I don't like when players are being played to literal exhaustion because something usually happens with their body. Yeah. And when something happens with their body, it can have medium to long-term consequences. As you saw with Militao. Militao was played into the ground too.
I think you weren't here yet, but I said this earlier. Declan Rice to me looks like how Rodri looked at the end of the 2020.
No, I was here. Euros. Yeah, no, I was here.
Yeah, so I'm not like I would be if I was an Arsenal fan, I would be very worried about that.
Play some Norgard next season.
I'm not saying it will, and I don't want it to happen, but it looks like something's gonna happen to him.
Play some Norgard and Zubimendi next season, or Mazur Skelly in the midfield. Don't play Rice for like the next 3 months. Just don't play Rice and Saka. Just don't play them.
Saka. That's never gonna happen. He got that hamstring injury from being blown out. Like, why are you bringing him on in these cup ties?
Yeah, like a full tear is not on my injury.
They're playing like 4th and 5th division teams, and he's bringing Saka on. No, send him to Spain for the weekend. Like, go on vacation. Have fun.
Yeah, for real.
I'm all place to Spain. But yeah.
No. Like, send him on holiday. Like, go out. Like, go party in Newcastle or something. Go tasting in France. Like, don't be in this cup game. Like,
you can't seriously say if I don't have Saka, I can't beat Grimsby Town or something from 4th division. Like,
Man United couldn't.
Oh,
okay. That's
United. Hold that.
All right, anyway, but no, you're right. But I'm more so saying it's like if you get knocked out, you get knocked out. You can't. It can't come at the cost of your players' health. That's my honest feelings.
But these managers, I feel like they just ride. They're gonna go.
City have won how many FA Cups with literally a bunch of kids in until like the quarterfinals? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
We got Harry Kane. He's gonna score again. He didn't score against Norway, did he?
But see, I feel like this is kind of gonna become the new trend in football. Period, because it's Arsenal doing it. It's Barcelona doing it. It's Real Madrid doing it.
I think
it's a lot of teams doing the same thing where they're running their players into the ground. So some players' prime is going to start earlier. Like they could be in their prime at 25.
I think the opposite, actually. I think when you look at what Luis Enrique has done, I think you'll see other teams try to adopt his style. Where you see what Simeone has been doing in terms of rotation, when you see what, to a lesser extent, Company this season has been doing in rotation.
Honestly, and you know what? People will say, oh, well, PSG can afford to do that in this Liga. Yo, people, Lons were in the fucking title race this season.
Quite
up until the very end.
Yes.
Yeah, like literally with like 2 or 3, like less than 4 weeks to go is when it all fell apart.
Second to last game.
Yeah.
So you can do it. It's just very risky.
That's the point. So
Paul's in London, and it will be a madness.
Like PSG might win
Probably
the
will
league. PSG will probably win Liga next season, but it ain't gonna be more than 5 or 6 points.
Yeah, like you're not gonna get 100 points. That's not what's gonna happen.
No, because the level is too high in Liga, where Stade Rennais away, they'll smack you up. They'll literally smack you up, and that's what they did. So it's one of those where it's like.
I know you don't have Gonzalo Ramos and Kang In Lee. You know you have Akliush and Ferran Torres. I'm joking, but like,
okay,
this is the nature of it, right? Bayern managed to cakewalk the league, and they managed to rotate well, and they managed to do well in the Champions League. Unfortunately, they didn't get to the finals. But in my eyes, that comes. You have to kind of balance it off, where. When you look at the Brazilian league, when you look at the Argentine league, when you look at these leagues, where they're playing somewhere between 60 to 70 games on a regular,
yeah,
right?
It's even more than
the max games you could play in La Liga is 63. The max games you could play in Bayern is, I think, is 61. Same, roughly the same. I think 65 for the Premier League. If I am playing nearly 10 games more in Brazil, and I have perfected the formula of knowing what my academy players are, knowing my entire bench, knowing everything about it, consider the fact that a lot more Brazilian managers who are accustomed to this will come to these bigger teams and will be able to rotate and actually start winning.
Knock it off, Paul.
Winning more so frequently, I think.
Keep your England talk, but leave the US out of this. I was just waiting for you to do that.
I think either you do the flick path, you do the what do you call it, the Arteta path, and you run your players into the ground, or you trust your squad and you lose a game or two that you otherwise probably don't want to lose, but you lose a game or two.
Yeah.
And in response, you're rewarded with an 18-year-old centre back all of a sudden who has 15 games under his belt, who coming into the next season now signed he's fixed your centre back issues. Or
also, like,
I've got a good analogy. So you lose the battle to win the war.
No, I mean sometimes you also win the war at the same time, but you lose the battle, and you might lose right now.
Losing the battle to win the war.
Yeah, you risk it, and sometimes you get rewarded, but most times you do. So this season, look at what Flamengo did.
Stop with the mom jokes.
Look at what Flamengo did with Felipe Luis, right?
Yeah.
They had centre back issues because I think one of those was on a red, the other one was injured, and so he started, I think, a fresh 18-year-old centre back.
Wallace.
Didn't have a good game by any means. They lost the game too, and there was a must-win game.
Yeah.
It was a must-win game for them to get some daylight into the league. They lost the game, and he's effectively like these are situations where after that, now you think to yourself, okay, well, I am accustomed to him. Let's see what I can do with you next season after you won the league. On top of that, so you lost the battle, but you won the war, so you won the league, and then you also have a centre back on top of it because you made that risk.
Jean Victor.
Right.
That's the kiddo's name. Yeah. Jean Victor. He's 18. Yeah.
So.
And guess what? Contrary to Cal's fear-mongering about young players and using their motherly instincts, Jean Victor is alive. He hasn't, he quit football forever. He got so depressed after being horrible in a game of pro football. He's still here, and he's playing.
I'm not saying don't ever give young players a chance. I just I admit I was not aware of how bad Brazil's center backs are when it comes to Victor Hayes. I just think based on what I saw from Girona, I didn't think that was good enough to go to a World Cup. But again, I didn't have all the information, so maybe.
So long as you are not from Flamengo, you could perform for the national team. That's that. This is the rules with Brazil. So long as you are not from Flamengo, you can perform for the national team.
Yeah.
If you're from Flamengo, like Vinny is, like Leo Pereira, like who else is from Flamengo?
Oh,
Now,
Jorge's back.
Huh?
Jorge, wow, he ate.
Oh, I ate and I watered the plants. So yeah.
Oh, I thought you took a shit or something.
No, I took a shit earlier in the day, but no, I actually had to water the plants today.
Whoa, TMI.
He was asked. He was literally asked.
No, about taking the shit. Time and date? No, I'm just kidding. No, jokes.
So that
very random news, but did you know, you guys know, Hull City is buying Pasalic's brother, who plays for Orlando City, for €7 million. I don't know why.
Okay.
He's such an average player. I don't get it. Bro, the World Cup be making men some careers, bro.
That always happens though.
Yeah.
You know who would love to make a little World Cup signing? Bayern Munich. They love it. Every international tournament, they just put on big money for some random person.
All right, who's the player most deserving of a big move?
Where do they play?
I don't know what he just said.
We lost you on that one.
Yeah, Jorge, what are you trying to say?
Who is most deserving of a big move?
I'll go Julian Quinones.
Like all those players deserve a bigger move.
Cabral deserves a bigger move. All these other, what you call it? Quinones deserves a bigger move.
Jovan Cabral, you got to move to Brazil, no?
No, I meant Sydney.
Oh, Sydney Lopez? Yeah, he's on Trumps on Sport now.
I figured, Luke. I figured he'd go on loan. I hope he comes back though. I like Mikasa. I want him to make it at City.
I'm saying Quinones.
I don't think there's really a breakout star like that this tournament. I think Manzambi was the only one outside of that in terms of youngsters who was like a breakout.
What about Japan team?
What about the Japan?
All of them are kind of. Oh, Suzuki.
Zion Suzuki probably doesn't move because he's a keeper. Keeper markets don't work the same way. There are lots of Gibraltar Mora. He was supposed to move. He can't move yet because he's not 18 and he only has Mexican citizenship.
And the big issue is that
they're paying him stupid.
Club Tijuana and his agent. There's a famous quote out there that says Gilberto Mora's left foot is only worth 20 million. So by that logic, they're looking for like 40. It's gonna take a record CONCACAF transfer to get him out of there by some margin, by the way. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. He does deserve a move though. If Newcastle had some fucking balls, I'd love for us to sign him.
I would argue he deserved a move before the World Cup anyway.
Mora. His name is Mora, not Maeda.
Manzambi didn't really break out in his World Cup because he was having a great season with Freiburg anyhow.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any World Cup specific. Oh, Sapenga from who just joined Almeria. They should try and look to see if he could do something. We call it Razan from Iran got a move to Almeria.
Oh yeah,
so
probably like 34, 33 right now.
35.
Yeah.
Good move. So I don't mind it. I think it's good, but
where should Quinones go if he leaves Alcuncia? I'd love him at Newcastle.
I don't think it would be bad.
Most of my logic would be.
Actually, I would take Quinones at fucking Bayern. Honest to God.
If you didn't sign Saibari, maybe. Oh, Saibari is in the World Cup signing. There you go. That's Bayern right there. They signed it. Bayern again have done a World Cup signing. Saibari.
And he gets fucking injured.
Maybe
Lukumi, yes.
I don't know why nobody goes after him.
Lukumi's brilliant, man. Chelsea need him.
It definitely won't be Chelsea. He's not 18. Chelsea don't sign anybody under 23, over the age of 23. I don't think they've ever signed anybody in this.
Go to Madrid and flop. James was not very good.
That's not true. James was fine in Madrid.
He's all right.
To say he flopped would be an incorrect statement.
I didn't say flop. I just didn't say. I said it wasn't that good.
No,
It's underwhelming.
There's a difference.
He
Underwhelmed.
did good, but people are expecting greatness.
And
Yeah.
he didn't have that in him, which is okay.
No, James is.
Maybe if he went to another team that could have focused specifically on his craft.
I loved James at Bayern. I thought he did great for us. I was very happy. I was very happy.
I think there's a strange. What do you call it? I think the only thing that was bad was his move to Everton to follow Ancelotti, and then Ancelotti not bringing him back with him. That was poor on his part.
What a timeline we were living in then. We're like Ancelotti and James Rodriguez at Everton. What?
Both of them not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And on top of that, James should not have followed Ancelotti. He just said, respectfully, I'm not joining Everton. He should have said.
So
This Real Madrid don't.
Wait, is Edson Alvarez really linked with FC Cologne? What am I looking at?
Edson Alvarez is what, 30 now?
Edson Alvarez.
He's 28.
Oh, is he? Okay, my bad. So I guess we kind of think that whoever wins tomorrow wins the World Cup.
That's right.
Probably.
No,
But do we think do we think there's going to be any shenanigans in the game on Wednesday, England, Argentina? Like,
Well, in favor of
I
Argentina.
hope so.
I would love nothing more than for Argentina to get some bullshit call that sends them to the final.
No, because
Second
I
hand
would
is
lose
good.
my mind.
Give me something.
I'm so sick of here. I'm so sick of it's ruining my World Cup viewing. Honestly, so
Argentina crying or what?
No, just people crying about refs and stuff and scandals.
Yeah.
Real.
Hold that.
I hope Argentina just fucking beat them up like they will. It is
I hope so. Because I'm sorry, England fans are starting to remind me of Arsenal fans. They're starting to get real annoying like that.
Yeah. Great signing, by the way, for both.
If I need a if I need another reason
Cabral
to
got
not
to
root
move.
for England,
There
it's
you go.
because y'all sound like Arsenal fans.
Jovan Cabral got to move, Keeks. He's now a Gremio player.
Okay, well, there you go.
Free transfer. Nice.
Oh, for Zinha get to move to Inter Miami is a possibility.
Oh, of course, you start talking about England and Jadar shows up. He says Argentina are going to beat up England.
Yeah.
His words, not mine.
I'm not really.
You know what sucks about this situation is the fact that
Look, Steve, the 20-year-old Danish.
Jonathan Asp Jensen.
Deportivo.
So men will say there's no value in the market. If this Asp Jensen brother scores 20 goals for Deportivo La Coruña,
That's way too high.
Everybody's gonna be like, I want Asp Jensen. I want Asp Jensen. I want.
No, but that's what it is. You didn't take the risk. You don't get to have the reward. That's not how this works.
The chat thinks that Argentina are going to lose because Unks are tired and England will smash Argentina.
Didn't England also play 120 minutes?
Yes.
Like, is this like the whole point? Isn't this just second time we're playing like ridiculous minutes? You played.
Who looks more fit right now? Here's a question. Here's a question. Who looks more fit right now, Lionel Messi or Declan Rice?
Lionel Messi at his big age.
Easy.
Look at that Bournemouth player moving to Fiorentina.
Who?
I know, right?
I don't see
They
it.
better sign Ruggieri as well, so I can get him off of my
Yeah,
books.
you're dying to get rid of. Yeah, Argentina win by refs. Yes, por favor.
Oh my god.
It would be so funny if like if it was
Watching
blatant.
the internet meltdown would be super funny.
How did
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Alonso
Okay.
get a move? Junior Alonso is now at Atlanta United.
With Almiron?
No, Junior Alonso.
No, he's at Atlanta United with Almiron.
Jed Spence looks fitter than Messi. Jed Spence literally didn't start the game because he wasn't fit. What are you talking about?
Someone said that someone said Jed Spence is gonna pocket Messi.
Thorgan Hazard belongs.
Terrible.
Thorgan Hazard, bro.
Trash player.
Everybody
Oh,
wants Kone after that one
Willard
game.
Lawns, I think he's going.
Thorgan Hazard.
Who's everybody, Kat?
Several big teams have asked about Manu Kone, but the fact that the good thing is because of the fact that several teams have asked for Manu Kone means that his price is steadily going up, which means Roma probably don't sell him.
That's done. Brugman sucks.
Or they could sell him.
They might fix the financial issues, so they might not need to have to make a sale in the first place.
This is the king of all Jags.
Valentin
Yeah,
Lazaro.
Oh, I remember him.
Oh, wow.
At
Wow.
Newcastle.
This is the Jag of all Jags.
Kone got several injuries record. Most of Kone's injury issues predate
The
Roma.
king of all Jags.
Yes, this is the most Jag player ever.
He used to
And now
play
He
he's in
scored
LA.
like a Puskas level goal and then disappeared from my sight.
And now,
All right,
and now-
Jadar is worried about Enzo for Argentina. Nothing we can do
Yeah,
about.
he
Well,
should
so Jadar. Somebody thinks I saw on Twitter.
Enzo
They're
has
like,
not been that
Jet
good.
Spence is gonna pocket Messi.
Jet Spence,
Okay.
Jet Spence couldn't pocket Sapanga. How is he gonna pocket Messi? What are we
They
doing?
also think that Nico. I also saw somebody. Well, again, people can't figure out what side people play on. I don't know where the Jet Spence thing came from, but then they're
Jet
like,
Spence has played both
Nico
left back and
Riley's
right
going to
back.
get the Vardiel treatment from Messi at the World Cup, and I'm like, oh. Remember where Messi dribbled past Vardiel and everybody made fun of Vardiel.
Bryce Mendez to Columbus Crew.
He used to be a good player, boy.
Yeah.
I'm injuries.
MLS is
took
the
him off.
retirement league now, so.
No.
Raining?
No.
Oh my God, it's actually raining outside a little bit. Put Anderson on Messi.
Yes, that would actually be a great idea.
It wouldn't work, but you could do it.
I hope Simeone plays on Wednesday.
I hope so too.
Jet Spence's stock? No. The one game he started, he was fucking ass.
Yeah, but he's
Him
been
and,
good off the
him and
bench.
Madueke
He's
were
been good.
fucking dog
He's
shit
been-
against Ghana.
Off the bench.
Off the bench, he was great.
Jed was fantastic. I didn't see it coming, but he's fantastic.
I didn't see that at all. Look, I've always been a fan of Jed. I think he's a decent player. I just don't think he's good. Like he's not great. He's not insane. He's not anything outside of just a good player. That's it. Like I just like what he does. He's simple. He defends okay. He's fast. You know.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Rodrigo Constance.
Oh, also some fun news. Apparently 500 newborn babies in Peru have been named after
Griezmann, Orlando City.
I didn't realize Orlando were coming to the Quakes.
Where are Nico Paz and Valentin Barco for Argentina? Because I don't know. I think Scaloni hates all
They're
three
on
of
the
them.
bench. Dude, all you see is Barco's hair on the bench, man. He's like fucking Chucky with that hair. Like so
Lewandowski
I'll put
Alan
Simeone-
St. Maximin. Alan St. Maximin to Charlotte. Yes, sir.
Why? You could have stayed in London.
What do you think is, what's a better signing for United, Ederson or Tillemans?
Neither. St. Maximin. Neither.
For Manchester United?
Tielemans and Andre Santos is not the
Oh,
best
Tielemans
midfielder.
is a way better signing. Oh my
I
god.
think Tillemans is a better signing than Ederson.
Wait,
Tielemans is one of the signings of the summer for value.
Yeah, for value, definitely.
Him, he is.
I don't agree.
Jackson says he thinks Scaloni will change formation. What do you think? What do you think, Jack? What do you think he's going to go away from this 4-4-2? What do you think he's going to do?
I think that four-man midfield shit has to die because you've had four midfielders and somehow you have less control of the midfield. Too many cooks. You gotta figure it out.
Robert Lewandowski, Chicago Fire.
You need to go get run through like a brothel. I 100% agree.
Why aren't you a Chicago Fire fan, Steve? That's what
Andre
you do.
Santos and Tielemans does not help you in the Champions League. It really doesn't.
Oh, you think Argentina will play wingbacks?
No chance.
No.
Not in this game. Not like that.
No.
We
Jorge
know the
was
Argentina.
cooking. Oh, you missed it, Jadar. You've got to rewind. He showed what he made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just cleaning up now.
He's got to do his dishes.
did my
And
meal prep and everything.
and
Date of transfer
and I
doesn't
heard
matter.
you.
I think Keeks was the only one that heard it.
I heard you clearly.
I didn't hear him.
Yeah, good for you.
That is a private chat. England will get outran by midfield. He has to change formation.
The most valuable.
Okay, this is the part that actually confuses me, right? What has England been good at so far in this tournament?
Jackson says pace will ruin them.
Doing absolutely nothing or fucking their wives.
No.
Whoa.
England's main bread and butter so far this tournament has been Bellingham randomly just manifesting destiny and deciding to score a goal from nothing. Or Kane getting a random moment in the box and saying, yeah, I could score that goal, and then scores it. Everything else...
I think the best they looked was that game in the...
Mexico.
What game was it? I think it was the third game in the group stage where they came from behind and won late. When
Panama?
they looked their best when they put Declan Rice at right back.
They didn't come from behind and won
late.
late.
The actual midfielders go and they
created. Oh wait, no, they did score very late against.
Like Nico Riley could have scored a goal. Who was that against?
But they were already 1-0 up by then, or 2-0.
No, they were losing 1-0. What was it? Was it what game was that?
Congo.
Yeah, it was against Congo. That game. Whatever game
but
that
Congo ran out of legs. Congo,
and then they changed. They put Declan Rice to right back.
No,
and
no.
Riley was pushing into the box. Luis could have scored a goal.
Luis is completely right. Congo at that point in time just didn't have legs, because if they were able to press Gordon and Saka, if they had actual quality in front, they had a real shot of getting a second goal very easily. But they didn't have. They don't have the midfield to talk about. Rice and Anderson have not been a standout star midfield out of any of these. No. I've complained about Rabiot, but Rabiot's been decent in this tournament. I don't think he's... He is not supposed to start. He's by no means supposed to start, because Kone and Traoré have been infinitely better than him, right? But if you look at France midfield, if you look at Spain midfield, if you look at Argentina midfield when they're not playing the ass, every one of them have been a better midfield than England. And on top of that, when you look at the defense of England and you really look at it man for man, you can beat that quite easily. Guehi and Stones is not giving me real confidence. Guehi's been the only good part of that backline, period. I like O'Reilly. I think he has not really been beat in terms of 1v1 pace and these other things. But if you were to give him a proper feint, if you were to actually play him against somebody who's a really good 1v1er, like Messi is, then yeah, he's going to have issues.
Yeah.
Right. Same, and it's like I don't trust Anderson to be able to handle Messi, and I don't think anybody's going to be able to handle Messi, because Messi's already dribbled through like 3 players and scored before this tournament. I don't know what to say.
Okay, it says
Romero, Licha are the only reason why Argentina.
The only reason.
Lisandro Martinez is part of the reason why Messi could have been knocked. Why they could have been knocked out already. I think Lisandro Martinez has been awful defensively. He scored some goals, props. Defensively, horrific.
They could have gone now against Cape Verde in the end.
That's what I'm saying. Be real. Who's stalling more, England or Argentina? Argentina. Argentina do like to give the ball away for no reason and just defend as if they have a good defense right now, which they don't. But
so if they do change formation, let's say Argentina go to 4-3-3.
4-2-3.
Out of this 4-4-2. Who gets dropped from the midfield?
Probably Paredes. It should be McAllister, but it's probably Paredes. It should be him, but it's probably Paredes. Jude doesn't deal with the Paul well, by the way. Pretty sure he doesn't. Yeah, the Paul for whatever reason has Bellingham's number. He had it in Atleti and has had so every other time since.
We need the Paul masterclass. Come on, man.
I don't know why DePaul is not supposed to be in MLS right now. For whatever reason, DePaul, despite the fact that I don't think put Simeone right back, Simeone is not a right back, and you'll see why he's not a right back if you put him as a right back. I love him a lot. I think he's a great player. Don't put him at right back. Don't put him at full back in period. Don't even put him as wing back. Don't do that.
Don't put him at
Don't do it. He's an auxiliary wing back when it comes to when we defend. sometimes with a team, but even that is not a wise idea, and I think we should move away from that. Pause Messi,
DePaul is
definitely
Messi bodyguard. He's
he's always starting.
DePaul masterclass. How quickly can you get sent off?
Have you even seen DePaul get a red card? DePaul gets other players red cards. He doesn't really get one himself.
He's like Joe Linton.
Yeah, Joe Linton getting a red card is like few and far between.
I don't think Joe Linton has ever gotten a red card.
He did against Argentina in the Argentina-Brazil game.
Okay, I meant in the Prem. Sorry.
2 years ago, or something like that.
Barely.
Rank the new Prem top 6 manager.
You'd think that Joe Linton, of all players, would get more red cards, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
and it's the
that's
same
like
thing with
everybody
DePaul.
except for everybody in the the top 6 or the big 6, Pat.
Right?
That was like the big 6.
I don't have all that time.
A bunch of new managers. Yeah, it's all the big 6 all has new managers except for Arsenal.
Cape Verde, Egypt, and Swiss are proof that every team could run through Argentina vulnerable back four. Cape Verde, Egypt, and Switzerland have a better midfield in terms of actual movement than England. That's it. That's all I have to say. I don't think England sucked by any means. You got to a semi-final in the World Cup. Be proud. But this is but when I tell people be proud and stuff like that, that means that you're about to get knocked out. There's the commentator. You know when Argentina finally scored that second goal. Usually in the games, it's like, oh, this team has played so well, and these other things. Like, yeah, because you're about to get knocked out. We know what's gonna happen.
I think Jadar forgot that Pep left.
A Palmer or a Foden would be a game changer off the bench. Real.
I think.
Funny guy. Anyway.
Hope we get Messi.
I think maybe in the past, but didn't Palmer have to have surgery?
Palmer sucks for England, man. I'm joking. Sorry, Foden sucks.
Yeah,
for England.
Foden ended poorly.
Foden. No, I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking Foden has
never showed up for England.
Ever showed up for England. Not once.
They like to
For
blame
me, it's a
him
failure.
for
I haven't
Euro
noticed we did well PR if we knocked out on Wednesday. That's the problem with England, you know. England has there's no expectations with England. There's nothing to build. Either you win it or you trash. That's it. You can't build on that. There's nothing to build on. Southgate had something. You got to 2 finals and a semi-final and a quarter-final. 2 and not once did you all say, yeah, this guy's pretty good. He's good at his job. You think, oh, tactically he sucks. Oh, he should have bring my player. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Maybe he kept on playing players he shouldn't have been starting. That's a possibility. Cough, cough. Foden. but
I know Foden has never played well for England, but
never will.
Find a new scapegoat.
Him on his music video. Just say.
We cannot hear you, Jorge.
Hear me now?
Kinda.
Kind of.
Argentina have nothing to prove. No, yeah.
I was saying Cole Palmer and Sean Payton had a better summer. They were in Madonna video.
Yeah.
We're in the Madonna.
Yeah.
Enzo Maresca, Arteta, Unai.
Enzo Maresca, number 1. What?
And Glasner.
Oh,
Unai?
Areola.
Really?
Sorry.
Oh,
I forgot that's his first name. Deserby, Glasner, Alonso. Did you forget Michael Carrick?
Yeah. Top 6.
No, that's
six.
no.
I think we went
Jadar's.
Forrest are nowhere near the top 6.
This is Jadar's 6 best managers in the league.
Oh, fair.
I like Carrick though. I think Carrick should be in top 6.
Foden did well under Tuchel for England. That's why I'm surprised he wasn't picked.
Carrick.
Oh, you're talking about the friendlies.
Carrick is not good at in-game management, and I don't like the way he coaches the midfield at all.
Fair
2
enough.
a.m.
I guess
Here for our first 30-minute job. Oh.
But is he better than?
Have a good one, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one, Paul. Be safe on Wednesday.
Enzo Maresca, number 1 though?
He's just hating. Or he's just, well, some people like him.
No.
Yeah, the big 6. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine that he put Glasner in there. Glasner is I mean, if you're talking about the best 6 managers, you might want to put Glasner in there.
As long as Eddie has dead bottom of the fucking 20 list, I'm good with that.
Cole Palmer needs a cold
great
shower.
Part.
Jorge's going in the cold shower. What?
I'm not going in a cold shower.
You're going in a hot shower.
No, you took a shower earlier today. I'm good. I was just finishing up. I've already cleaned everything. Everything's just cooling out for a little bit, and then I'm gonna put it in the
tens?
fridge.
What 10? Well, yeah, 10.
10?
Yeah, I was gonna say right there. 10.
All right, so I'm gonna go on my laptop.
I feel like there's not a lot of like 10. Ryan Turkey's obviously probably the best.
Country Mile Turkey's the best.
Turkey.
And he's not good enough to start for France.
If you're gonna count Foden as a 10, he's still a top goal scorer.
Speaks to the Prem. Speaks to the Prem level of the Prem.
Well, I feel like the 10 is just not. I mean, Bruno Fernandes, you have to mention him.
Bro, no. Listen, knowing football is knowing that Mikel Damsgaard as a 10 is better than Bruno Fernandes.
Damsgaard, yeah.
All right, fellas. I have to go. It's been nice. I appreciate you. I try to find out Bruno Fernandes.
Odegaard is
plus it's 9
not
o'clock.
good at all. I think Odegaard has fallen off.
As is better.
Are you leaving, Keeks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We are Keeks.
All right, good night, Keeks.
We got MLS watch longs this Thursday.
Also, we'll see you tomorrow for Spain, France.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to do that. I'll probably see you. No, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay,
yeah. I'll send the link out.
I'll be in the
All right. Jadar says goodbye to you. He says peace. But yeah,
Thank
Keeks.
you.
God, who else are the best heads in the Prem? I feel like there's just not a lot.
I think
like
the number 10,
tens, you know,
the number 10 position is a lot different than where it was 10, 20 years ago. Like the way a number 10
either
was.
second strikers or like
yeah.
Gibbs White is not a number 10, bro. Gibbs White is not a number 10.
Yeah, Gibbs White is definitely not a 10. I feel like it's just Turkey, and then there's like not very. Jorge's back. Well,
all right, I'm back, you motherfuckers. Let's go.
He's in an actual stable spot. Oh, 4-1 raid.
Oh, big up, H.
Oh,
yeah. Ha. Because the USA lost 4-1. Flawless rated us. Big up.
Oh, we beat Paraguay 4-1. So there you go.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. So you're right. H 4-1. We did.
Flawless.
Paraguay came to Los Angeles for one reason: to lose. Osman Zombie, I don't know how is he doing for you? Has he played a game for Villa yet? I don't know.
Is that a Villa fan?
Yes, H is.
How does a Villa fan think of Tillemans leaving?
Yeah. Exactly. How's fucking Tillemans mate? How's Tillemans?
Yeah, I'm surprised they're selling him. I guess they can't. There's no because of the Onana injury. I'm surprised they would let him go when Onana's out.
Fraud on.
Oh boy.
This fucking this
gets our highest earners off the book. That's such a little bro statement.
Yeah, what?
They want to be, yeah.
Do you work for
is fucking over Villa? I sympathize.
Mate, do you work for fucking JP Morgan or some shit? Gets your highest earner off the books, bro. Are you the CEO?
Actually, Deloitte is one of the big ones.
Are you?
Yeah, Villa and Newcastle are in the same boat. They're kind of fucking.
No, we're not. We're not. Our project is shit. Our project
clubs who are billions in debt should not be spending the way they're spending.
Our project's in shit. Oh, they're fine. Villa's fine. Do you know how rich the owner of Aston Villa is?
Yeah, he is. He's fine. I'm talking about the Spurs. They're in a bunch of debt. United are a billion in debt. Why are they spending money like water?
Leon are a bunch of debt. Just saying. I know wrong league, but
you know who's not in debt?
They're a bunch of debt too.
You know who's not in debt? Man City.
Yeah. Me and you.
We got thunder and wow, we got a little monsoon going action over here. It's raining in the desert.
Why do they need a whole smoke for it? No, neither of them are worth 80.
Baleba and Alex Scott, no. I do like Alex Scott. He's not worth 80 million, but I like the player.
I think they're fantastic. No.
Alex Scott.
You can find Alex Scott.
I would take him at Man City.
You can find Alex Scott's in the championship, and you can find Balebas in the championship, and in League 2, and all these places. Yeah, you can find Balebas and Alex
Did you
Scott.
link him? Did you link him, Steve, or do I have to?
I did.
Okay.
I sent it to Flawless, yeah. But no, they're not worth 80 million. No, never. No. Tielemans is one of the best value signings in.
Yeah, that's a really good deal. That's
Oh,
up there with
yeah.
like Turkey last summer for the price we paid for him, which was nothing.
I'm surprised you say
Alex Scott's commercial value is 80 million. Oh, because of that hair shampoo ads. Why is no one after Adam Morton or Coyote?
that. I don't know. With
That is a good
Maybe-
question. Yeah,
maybe
I don't know why anybody's not going for Adam Morton.
Morton's quality because people don't like that he's not a road runner, a brainless road runner. That's why.
Well, maybe they're just.
So his off-ball work maybe is scaring some because he's very good on ball.
Yeah, but this off ball stuff, just get someone off the like. Tielemans.
Well, he has that at Palace, I think, with
Lerma
Kamada.
Lerma or Will Hughes or Kamada. Yeah, and they work just fine.
Because I feel like they work together because Kamada does the off-ball work, and Morton is very good going forward and does the on-ball work. So the two of them combined are.
And he's not as bad as people say off the ball. He's really not. He's really.
I know, but because the Prem is turning into a PNP league, I think maybe some people are concerned.
It is full.
How much for Curtis Jones?
Mate, he sucks. Curtis
He
Jones.
wants a scouser. His hair, no homo.
Oh no!
I don't want him to leave, but 40 million euros.
I don't think Curtis Jones.
What do we guys think of Barcelona signing Adeyemi? Well, 10 loves the acronym for the players up front.
Oh yeah, Gordon, Adeyemi, Yamal.
What, someone's debt? Yeah, no, I'm good.
But I actually think Adeyemi would actually be
Kyle
alright.
Walker is the Burnley captain.
Yes,
Yes, he
is better than Gordon and like way cheaper. So I don't know why they bought Gordon.
Adeyemi, I think Adeyemi, they got Adeyemi at a good price. What is it, like 30, 40 million? That's not bad
That's
for
a
him.
steal.
Yeah.
Mate, Gordon is way worse.
We started insulting Curtis Jones, and the Scousers are coming in to defend him.
Not that good. I'm sorry.
We got Peter.
Yeah, keep him at Liverpool. Whatever.
Yeah, Kamada from Palace is who we're talking about.
No, there's no Kamada Leeds. You're thinking of
unless you're thinking of
Tanaka. Tanaka's at Leeds. Tanaka.
Racism. I'm kidding.
Mate.
No, you don't want Dortmund. Adeyemi is not just a pace merchant. He scores goals.
Gordon's a pace merchant, and he can't play football. You misspelled Gordon, bro.
How about this guy?
You misspelled the last name.
How about
Marita? Marita's the one that leads.
Because we are being linked with him as a free agent.
No. Let me clarify the Japanese. Okay. Ao Tanaka leads. Yeah?
Oh, Tanaka is the one. Okay.
Ao Tanaka is Leeds.
Surprised no one said it.
Aidemasa Morita is Sporting Lesbian.
Yeah,
that's you say Leon's going to sign him? Possibly?
I'm saying Leon's rumored to be signing him on a free. I was saying, what are your thoughts on that?
That's a typical Paulo Fonseca signing. Yeah. Which is not the best thing, but Morita's good, but he's kind of old. He's 33, 32 now. Morita.
He's probably going to be used as a backup, so we probably need depth because we're playing in Champions League qualifications in a couple weeks.
That's a decent signing. I don't think on the ball he's anything great. It's good enough.
But we have to find players like that because we're in financial constraints. So,
yeah. But your guys' scouting is good. Yes, exactly.
Oh boy.
Tanaka's at Leeds. Morita's at Sporting CP. Kamada's at Palace, and Morata Como. Morata definitely not Japanese.
He looks like it though.
He doesn't. Alvaro Morata.
You know what? I actually see it.
Morata. He's not on the Spanish. He's not on the.
Morata looks Japanese since fucking when?
You know, David Silva is half Japanese.
Really?
Oh yeah.
He's not playing anymore.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, David Silva is. Yeah. Where is Flawless? Yeah, Flaw, where you at?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Japan have that guy. He's like 70s. He's playing
Alvaro
pro ball.
Morata does not look Japanese whatsoever.
Actually, the hairstyle that Morata has.
There he
There you
is.
go.
There he is.
What's going on?
Fraudless?
There
Oh
he
no.
is. What's going on? Look
You
at
let
this.
Pat call
Oh,
you
God.
fraudless?
Look at this hate. What's happening? Everyone
Well,
good?
welcome back. Welcome back to the UK. We hope you enjoyed America.
Oh yeah, America was
I'm
lit.
sorry I
need
didn't
to
make
go
it
back.
down.
It's
So
cool.
let's expand on that. What did you like about LA?
I ain't gonna lie, the food slaps, yo. The food you like.
Yeah, LA is one of the food capitals of the country.
Yeah, the
Very
food.
good
I-
food.
I
Taco
definitely
trucks at
put-
2 a.m.
I definitely put on weight. Yeah, like 100%. 100% I put on weight. yeah. I definitely put on weight. Yeah. I definitely put on weight. 100%. Without doubt. But nah,
What
that's
else did you like about it?
That is a good, that's a good value signing. Talk to him.
Oh yeah, that's a brilliant signing. Yeah, the weather was beautiful as well. Nice. Yeah. Because even your son has got like
Jadar.
is it? Yeah, I'm part Japanese still. You got me. But as I was saying,
Are you? No. I don't fucking know. Hook, line, and sinker. Anyway.
To be fair, there is a Japanese player named Zion, so I guess if
shout out Zion Suzuki. To that last question, I think Anderson's a good midfielder, by the way. And to NM Luke says, what is United's plan this summer exactly in regards to what? I'm a true City fan. I'm always honest. Yes, I'm happy with the 2 signings we made. Oh, is it? Oh, big up Pat. Yeah, I'm honest. Yeah, I'm happy with United signings.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, you there?
I'm
Yeah,
right
big
here.
up Pat. Long time, man. Hope you're good. Hope you're
I'm
blessed.
good, man.
Yeah.
Good pick
Yeah,
up,
man. I'm happy with the 2 signings, yeah.
First time I've seen him in the light.
Yeah, because this is not somewhere different.
That's true.
Hey, so I'll leave that to these lot. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear what happened. I want to know what went wrong.
Mexico fucking suck.
What went wrong, Steve? Give me the analysis. Talk to me. What
I
happened?
actually said England would win that game.
Yeah. Turns on the right side of history.
All the way from Stockton. I thought, no, he lives in Sac. Sac is way classier than fucking
Yeah,
Stockton.
he was in Stockton. Yeah, Sheik was in. Shout out to Sheik.
Wow, we got a shout out to Stockton. Oh my God. Stockton is a shithole. That is an absolute dump of a town. I hate drive. I had to drive through. I ain't gonna stop.
Fucking Stockton, you know.
Fucking Stockton.
Yeah, Congo. You know,
Stockton and Fresno are like the armpits of
You men
California.
are flexing about so what? Like,
I just want to know what happened in the Mexico game, Steve, because we had a conversation before I left
Mexico
about
game,
Mexico.
you know what happened?
I want to know. I want to hear your
Bellingham-
detailed analysis, Steve. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to
turned
know.
up. Bellingham turned the fuck up. Bellingham turned up. That's what happened.
No.
And honestly,
you would have
he
seen
did
that
a great
happening.
job.
That Bellingham with space. Who would have thought with Bellingham with space running into could turn up? Who
And
said
he gave
that?
him chances to score.
No. Who would have thought that Bellingham could get chances to score on the break?
And you guys caught life in the DR Congo.
is meant
Don't
to
even
pack
try to
it.
fucking flex this DR Congo.
What happened with DR Congo? What did we do against Congo? What happened?
You guys were terrible.
Declan Rice got out of the midfield, and the midfielders took over and did their job, and you started creating
so
chances. That's what
actually-
you guys did.
Wait, so actually Tuchel had a masterclass.
No.
Tell him again,
that game,
Ten.
yes.
He had a what? Hey, say that again, Ten. He had a what? Oh,
Master-
okay. All right.
I said I think
Bellingham will
before-
turn up. I don't know. We established that DePaul does do. DePaul seems to have some good luck against.
Okay, I will say England Argentina is a lot tougher game for England.
Sac is way better than fucking Stockton.
And to be honest,
You caught life because you
Dude,
were
the traffic
terrible.
in Stockton is the fucking worst, man. And they got 2 freeways.
I actually think England have been
Actually,
right.
the traffic in Sacramento is also terrible.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, it
England
was
has
a great
been
game.
I don't know
The
how
Mexico
she lives
game,
in
though.
that.
It was
Ugh.
good. It was a good game, man.
Mexico, that was a gutsy win. I don't have anything bad to say. about
Mexico
it.
was being Mexico.
Yeah,
But
that
you
man,
said
that man,
the
that man was
altitude.
super fucking arrogant. And I saw some of the YouTubers and shit get super arrogant before the game, saying fucking Eric Lira is better than Elliot Anderson. And I was like, all right, fuck this shit. Like, I'm done.
Yeah, but he picked a team. What the thing is with that, you mentioned that it was gutsy performance. 'Cause
That's
the team he
gutsy as
picked.
fuck. It's
But that's
very
the team he
unequal.
picked. Like he picked a team to be gutsy and have grit, etc.,
Yeah.
etc.
Yeah.
That's why we
Can't
struggle
stop
against
praying for
Congo, and
Argentina,
that's why we
bro.
struggle against the Congo and the Ghana, but do better against Mexico.
Ted's
Oh, this
gonna show
outline?
up in an England shirt. You know that.
Huh? What happened to the altitude? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Clearly, y'all adjusted to it with some Viagra. I guess that was that one.
nothing wrong with some Viagra.
Oh, I'm serious?
Well, let's hope they all brought
That's a
their
brand new
wives.
Fucking what?
So we're gonna be seeing some babies on that England team real soon.
Yeah, some beautiful
Well,
Mexican.
I
Start
think it
praying.
depends.
Joke's on you. I don't do that.
Yeah, not England. Yeah, it's coming home, man. Yeah, it's totally coming home. I agree.
We'll start singing that song. It's coming home. It's coming home.
Totally
Tell the world that football's coming home.
The 250-year anniversary
Better
and
chance. And
England
what-
win the World Cup.
Yeah, El Tri can suck my dick, bro. Fuck Mexico. I'm glad England won. Like I said, I'm dancing on whoever's grave lost that game, so it is what it is.
That was a good game, though. It was a very, very good game.
Yeah, that was good. As for the Norway England game, you know what? Norway, after the Sorloth, yeah, it's on the watch along.
Whoa, Pat. I am very good at karaoke.
After Sorloth fucking did not square it to Holland, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's game over.
Or even take a shot early.
Come on, Lamine Yamal. Go after Koundé. Come on.
I got Spain beating France.
No, won't be. No,
Lamine Yamal will be taking on Luca Digne.
Yeah, Digne. That's it. That's what I meant to say.
Koundé will be playing up.
Well,
Baena. Koundé
Baena.
Baena.
Oh yeah, never mind. Nothing there.
What do you mean there's
All I gotta say is, fucking these Spanish fullbacks better get your shit together for Olise and Mbappe.
Who do you have in those games?
I actually think
I didn't even ask you about Argentina, England. You're on the coming home thing, so you said England win. So whatever.
So I know this might be a little bit out of your realms, or maybe Jun Ho Bay. That's a legit name, people. From Stoke City.
Oh,
Leon,
okay.
Very
What
close
about
to
him?
getting him.
He's like,
He's a 22-year-old Korean international.
Yes.
He was Korean.
Yeah.
Did he play in the World Cup?
Ho Bay from Stoke City.
Okay. He's actually pretty good. I actually like him. He's a good tempo setting midfielder. If he's in the Premier League, he'd be worth 70 million.
This is kind of true. I don't think Yamal's been that great.
Well, he's only just got back from injury. His first game in like a month and a half was Cape Verde.
I like the Korean player, by the way, Jorge. I do like him. He's on my list. He's been on my list for a while. So
the Korean guy.
What's his transfer value? I was curious.
Wow, Pat is saying something negative about Doku. I can't believe it.
Doku was tragic in the tournament for most of it.
Spain striker. Yeah, it is. Mikel Merino.
Mikel the beast.
Whoa. Oh, Yarzabal's been fine as a striker. He's got like 5 or 6 goals.
The beast.
Yeah, I think we're going to get him.
Yarzabal's been very good for Spain.
The Korean international's transfer value, as of right now, is 4 million euros.
Yeah.
Leon gives
Jorge, I'm telling you right now,
10 million euro bid. Perfect.
Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you right
10
now,
million's
Jorge, and this is how you know that the value argument, which I get fucking sick of.
Dude, Jadar. That's Pat saying that, and that Pat is the biggest Doku backer out there, and he just slaughtered him.
Yeah, he did.
I can't believe it.
I'm surprised too. Jorge, to wrap up briefly the John Ho Bay thing, right? If John Ho Bay was playing for fucking Brentford, he'd be worth 70 million, and every club would be wanting.
Oh, you rate him highly like that? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He's brilliant. He's one of the better midfielders. You can probably ask Shar about it. He runs the show at Stoke. He's brilliant. So
Okay.
Leon will get
What do you think of Santos?
Good again.
I have not seen enough of him to give an opinion.
Kels. We watched Strasbourg. Santos at Strasbourg was great.
Oh, that's Santos. I thought you meant
I'm talking about the
one from
Santos
Chelsea.
Yeah. I was talking about
No,
the
he's
Santos
the same one in Chelsea. He's the same guy. Yeah.
Strasbourg, Chelsea, United.
Remember Kels?
No.
When I saw Santos, I only remember him for Chelsea. I don't remember him for Strasbourg.
Oh, you don't? Oh,
no.
Okay. Maybe we didn't watch it.
It's the same guy.
I think Santos, that's a very good signing. It's better than signing 85 mil on Matej Fernandes, I'll tell you that. Even though I think Matej Fernandes is brilliant.
Yeah.
Or do you rate Ederson at all, Steve?
Not anymore like that. No. It's probably a deal best avoided.
Discount Kyland, if you know, you know.
No. Discount Kyland. That's some fucking Survivor dude, isn't it?
No, it's not
Actually, no. Kylan was originally on Big Brother, but I don't watch Big Brother. I only know him from the challenge.
The season's about to start
Dude,
soon.
Tim Ream needs to retire after that fucking dude. That was an
Yeah,
embarrassment.
but what's the plan at United? What's the plan with Santos? Lois, what's the plan?
One second, let me turn the volume up. One second.
It's me. The thing is,
it's on my end. I have to turn up the volume because you was low.
yeah,
Go on,
I'm looking at your midfield, right?
Mhm.
I'm like, okay, Edison was supposed to be the legs, but what's the plan now? Tillemans is slow, and I don't get it. What's the plan? What's going to be the legs?
I think we're gonna sign him. I think that's the plan. Is we needed 3 midfielders before the window opened. We needed a mobile, defensive prowess, athletic, Wakandan powerhouse midfielder. We also needed. Yeah, we need a bring me a Wakandan.
You need Wakanda.
Yeah, we needed and also on top of that, we needed someone who was a tempo setter, who can progress the ball very well, who's technically very sound.
Also, John Hall Bay.
and then we needed someone.
Steve just solved your midfield problem.
Crazy.
Yeah, and then we needed someone who was a mix of both, who's not only technically sound, but is also mobile and could cover ground and stuff. And we got 2 out of the 3 of them. Santos is one; he's the one who covers the ground and is technically sound, etc., etc. Then you got Tillemans, who's the progressor of the ball and the tempo setter. Now you go get the powerhouse, and that's your 4 alongside Mano. That's the plan. You've got Tillemans and Santos as your backups, and then you've got Mano and first choice one there.
Technical deep midfield, not press resistant.
I disagree that he's not press resistant, but that's just me. Well, yeah, like that's the plan. We need to go and sign another midfielder, and that's your 4. But I like both signings a lot, especially the Tillemans one.
Who would that 4th be for you?
A Kone would fit. Kone, Baliba, that profile. Yeah. Run me a Kone or Baliba. Right now, I'm cool with either of those. A Sangare, Alamin Kamara, any of those 4 I just mentioned, or any of those profiles work. Because like I say, we need someone who's defensive, has defensive prowess next to Ameno, and then you can mix up. You can play.
You're not building around Manu, or is Manu going to be the starter?
Huh? I think Mano will be the starter. Yeah, I think Mano will be the starter alongside the powerhouse that I'm talking about and the athletic.
So it'd be like Manu, Baleba.
There
in theory. We'll just say it's a placeholder plus.
Yes. So Mano and Baleba, for example, and then you got Tillemans and Santos to back that up, and then that's the quartet that you go with. I go, yeah, cool.
And then Bruno is still the 10.
Yeah. Bruno's gonna play in the 10 regardless. I'm just looking at the pivot. So yeah, that's how I look at it. Like we needed 3 profiles. We got 2 of the 3. Go get the 3rd one. So yeah, I'm cool with it, especially at the prices, because them prices for the midfielders, they weren't worth it to me at all. Good midfielders, yes. Wanted them all at Manchester United, yes. At those fees, no. I don't think Mateus Fernandes is worth 85 million, or Anderson's worth 116, or Tonali's worth 92. So it's like, yo, bypass that.
92? What a ripoff. Man, Newcastle got
are cutting some deals this.
And I think they're all good. That's the thing is, I think Tonali's a very good midfielder. I think Fernandes is good.
Isn't Guimaraes going to be sold for like 100 million euros or something like that? Good for Leon if that's the case, because we get a 20% value after a certain period. So by all means.
Well, I'm not sure, because I think Arsenal will aiming. I think their bid was supposed to be like 60, but we'll see. Because I don't know if he had a release clause or something like that.
No, I don't think there's a release clause. From what I've heard, Arsenal are backing away because the price is too high.
All right. Okay.
I don't know if that's true or not. I just heard that.
Which makes
don't
sense.
take it as gospel.
So like that's what that is.
Oh, Liverpool are attempting to hijack João Gomez and Manu Kone. Oh, Mount is too busy in the training table. Bro sneezes and he's out for 6 months.
Mason Mount.
I would like his salary to be just doing
$70 million for Mason Mount.
Rubbish.
That's crazy.
Shit happens.
Yep.
I know. It happens.
Calvin Phillips went for like 50.
Who?
Calvin Phillips, bro.
42.
He just broed her.
42, and we won the treble. Missing sauce.
I said bro. Yeah, cool. So yeah, that's what it is.
On the bench cheerleading is what got us over the top in the treble.
Yeah, that's what it is with our midfield. So go sign another one and keep it stepping and go address other areas that need to get addressed and see what's what.
Dude, Phillips actually
Well,
played in
how
that
are you
game I
gonna
went
live
to in
with yourself
23.
that you didn't sign Mateus Fernandes for 85 million?
Oh, I'm devastated about it, man. I'm devastated.
Fold the
I'm saying I
club.
could cry.
Fold the
I could-
club.
yeah, fold the club. I could
Fold
cry
the
tears,
club.
man.
Yeah.
I could cry tears.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if Man City could exist as a club if they didn't sign Elliot Anderson for 120 million. I think they needed that to survive as a football club. I think the world might stop. So
are we being sarcastic here, or is that just like a running joke that I'm just going over my head?
The running joke.
Oh, okay.
The running joke. Because all right. So context. Me and Flawless.
Me and Flawless. Chances are, whatever you're saying about Elliot Anderson, I'm going to be saying. So we're all in the same boat. Pow pow.
No, so me and Flawless are in the WhatsApp group, the Sarcastic City WhatsApp group. Vikrin in there is always saying the market's dead, the market's down, da 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 da. And then all of a sudden, Tielemans pulls up for like 40 million. Nothing. Me and Jez are always having to debate Vikrin and be like, well, there is value in the market. You don't need to buy everyone for 100 billion.
You would have thought that there's players out there outside of them midfielders. Who would have thought there's a whole wide world with hundreds of midfield players playing
Nah,
football?
man, John
across the
Hobey
globe?
doesn't exist. He doesn't
There
exist.
seems to be if there's anywhere in the market that is probably like there's a lot of players available. It's
a lot of
midfielders.
players at every position.
You just have to.
I think that
No.
Yes, there is. Trust me, Kels. This John Hobey guy, I'm telling you, if he is a Premier League team,
Who does he play for?
he just had the season he had, he's worth 70, 80 million.
Who does he play for, Steve?
Stoke City.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. He's also a 10. He can play 10 as well. He's super crafty.
How old is he?
I don't know why he didn't play.
How old?
20.
Okay. Right.
22.
Is he?
22.
National- English.
No, he's South Korean.
South Korean. Okay.
Yeah. He should have played more for South Korea in the World Cup, but
Well, when you have
Myung-bo.
when you have Hong Myung-bo as the manager,
terrible manager.
you know what you're getting.
It's not even not there. There's a huge difference. Wait, what? Why are we comparing Yuri Tielemans to Sandro Tonali? That makes
No,
no
he's
sense.
just talking about them in regards to because United was linked to them both and we signed one another over. I don't think there's 60 million between them. I'll tell you that much.
oh no, the Tielemans thing came out of fucking nowhere. Like
Yeah.
I literally was just like,
Okay.
what?
I don't think there's 60 million. But I don't think even if you think Tonali's better, cool. I just don't think there's 60 million
Tielemans is
pounds
super
worth of this.
talented.
Oh yeah, of course. I've been a fan of Tielemans since he was at Leicester.
Tielemans. I think he's a good player.
And like that's why when Manchester United fans are trying to complain, I'm like, there's nothing to complain about with this deal. He's 35 million. It's an absolutely great signing at that price. 35 million for him is phenomenal. It's phenomenal business.
Yes.
For
Damn,
everything he brings.
Damn, and we made Steve. That means we made Tottenham pay 100-something million.
Yeah.
You know what? I love Tottenham Hotspur even more. We spanked them 6-1, 4-0. Now they're giving us.
They offer
Wait, what
refunds. Are they going to offer refunds?
Wait. What stats? What stats?
I think he's probably talking passes and ball recoveries and jewels and all that. I'm guessing. Ask him, he'll tell you, but that's just me guessing. And to Eston opinion, I take him at United in a heartbeat.
Estupinian, you don't want to flawless. The Estupinian you saw at Brighton, he ain't that guy no more.
Estupinian.
What?
Yeah, he's been.
Did he change?
He did everything. I'm not even joking. He turned into Mason Mount, bro.
In regards to what? What do you mean?
Like in terms of levels of uselessness. Look at what Anthony said. If Phil wants Estupinian, they can have him. If I was in Milan, I would personally offer to drive him to Malpensa airport and myself to send him on his way to Birmingham. He's one of the worst Milan players I've seen in my life. I'm not even joking.
I stand corrected.
And he wasn't that good at the World Cup.
He's dreadful.
Estupinian? No, he was not good.
Because we need a left back, so you know.
If you want to let mate, you're gonna buy Lewis Hall. One of
I want us to.
One of the Manchester clubs is going to buy him.
Send him this way.
We don't need a left back, so we're not.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
you do. When Lewis Hall makes your team so much better, Kels.
We're not going to sign him though.
Hey, run him this
yeah,
way.
But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he makes your team so much better.
I think they'll just go with Nico Riley.
Actually, Kels, wait, hold on. You're saying where's the English homegrown players we can buy? Lewis Hall's one of them.
I'm not opposed to it. I think they're gonna say Nico. We have Nico Riley, and
But he's
Nico
not
Riley
left back.
is
Plus,
Nico
Nico
Riley
Riley-
he was our player of the season. He's young player of the season. He's starting at the World Cup for England. They're gonna pick that over Lewis Hall any day of the week, whether you rate Lewis Hall higher or not.
No, it's just your fan base don't rate O'Reilly as a midfielder. That's what I've figured out. That's what I've caught.
I like what I'm seeing from him.
Not in
at left
midfield
back.
if you don't want him there.
I think for now they're just letting him do his thing.
I find it shocking. None of your fan base wants O'Reilly in midfield as correct position.
There's actually a lot who do.
Who?
People I talk to.
Like who? Anyone?
There's a lot of people in group chats who don't go on YouTube. The group chats that I'm in who all say throw Nico Riley. He should be in the midfield. Mateus, Mateus. He says.
Mateus. Yeah.
Mateus says that him and Nunes should both be midfielders.
Is it him alongside Rodri? Is it him like as a rotational piece or as a starter thing?
See, I did see one today that said play Anderson, Rodri, and then Nico Riley is the 10 because he actually was a 10 in the academy.
O'Reilly could play. O'Reilly is a brilliant all-around footballer.
I think if he was going to play it, he's just not there experience-wise enough to be a 6. But
he's basically a jack of all trades, master of none.
Damn, tell us that.
That's why I feel like he's good at left back, midfield.
You could play him as left wing.
But
no, we've never played him at the wing.
No, you could.
There's no special.
I've never seen it.
No, I'm saying you could. I think you could. His attributes. No?
I don't know. I'm a little hesitant. I remember we threw Alvarez in a wing once, and it was fucking
No,
disaster.
but I'm not talking about Alvarez. Kels, listen to
I know, but I'm thinking, but again, until I need to see it first. Before I say it'll work, I need to see it. And I'm having PTSD for when Alvarez was shit at it. So
okay, but Alvarez don't have winger attributes.
At fucking Anfield, oh my god.
Wait, Kels, does Alvarez have winger attributes?
No.
Okay.
That's why I don't know why Pep did it.
Does O'Reilly have winger attributes? Yes. Yes. Can he beat a man? Yes. Does he have pace? Yes. Is he good at dribbling? Yes. Is he good at combining with players on the same side of midfield? Yes. Is he comfortable receiving the ball on a half turn and then beating him? Yes.
Damn,
he could play as a left winger. He could.
He sounds like Messi.
Yeah.
For the record, 10 said that, not me.
But hey, Flawless, am I saying anything wrong about O'Reilly? Does he not have attributes to be a winger potentially? Try it there.
Yeah, but not wingers of today. Could he play out wide and be effective? Yes, but he's a winger. He's gonna drift in. He's gonna drift central and stuff like that.
He'd be better as an inverting wing. I don't want him wasting his time on the touchline.
I wouldn't.
I don't want to waste his time at left back.
I think.
But he doesn't play at left back, Steve. He inverts into the midfield and he box crashes from there.
If you want someone who inverts into the midfield,
he spends a lot of time in the midfield. As a left back.
He's perfect for that role. If you want a fullback who's going to invert and do the business, that's O'Reilly.
So that's my point.
Yeah, I rate him.
Well, I think that I think Nori being injured and then O'Reilly just filling in as great as he did. Like a lot of people are questioning if Nori even has a future at the club.
He doesn't. If O'Reilly is the left back.
So that becomes the debate. Like, what happens to O'Reilly? I personally love seeing him where he is. I think maybe once Rodri has moved on, you could explore playing him with a pivot or in a pivot with Anderson possibly. And maybe then Anderson moves to the 6, or if Patrick's Moroccan flag theory is correct, maybe you bring in a Bouadi and then, then maybe but the thing is that I don't think he'll be as a 10 because we have Turkey. So we keep buying midfielders. It's like, this is a debate we keep having about like, how do the City fan base is like, we want all these players to play in midfield, but we keep buying midfielders. So I don't know where he's going. Like I think he's guaranteed to start every game as a left back, right under Maresca even. Like,
but in certain games you're gonna want to have some width out wide. In certain games,
there are certain games where Nori's probably the better option, and I think Maresca will actually give him a chance this year. I think Pep kind of just forgot about Aït-Nouri, and I think that's a shame because I do think it's funny because Aït-Nouri is such a Pep player because he's so fucking technical. That
he's good at everything. He is a baller.
Yeah, so I didn't quite understand that.
Bro, O'Reilly is freaking.
O'Reilly could be a backup striker. I think Semenyo will be
O'Reilly
the
is
backup
Bernardo.
I
O'Reilly
think-
is the Bernardo replacement. Let's be honest.
You know what? I think O'Reilly can also play goalkeeper.
Wait, who?
Who was responsible for blocking the pathway in rebuilding and introducing youth with experience and experience with youth?
Bernardo.
Yeah, no, I get that.
We don't get to say it that much anymore, so or we won't be saying it very much next year. So we got to get it in while we can.
Left winger. Doku #1 left winger, man. Hey.
Oh, you don't think that Aït-Nouri and Doku can work together? All right,
I don't think you guys should be hanging on to
about.
Plus, do you think Doku should still be
raining
at Man
outside.
City, or should they look for an upgrade on Doku?
No, they look for an upgrade.
Yes, thank
They
you.
look for an upgrade. He's a good impact player to have.
Patrick has doubts about Semenyo.
I might not have to water my plants tonight. That's crazy.
That's good. We're glad, Kels, that you don't have to water your plants. Love that.
For one night. Well, I live in a desert, so it's a twice daily affair.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes,
they need to upgrade.
It hasn't rained in months. Semenyo does have a port, but Semenyo does what Doku and Savinho don't do, which is score goals. He scored goals. Despite that terrible first touch, and maybe Pep didn't even use him properly.
Good finisher.
He still scored like
Good
10 goals
finisher.
for the team in like 5
Good
months.
finisher. Yeah.
And we won 2 trophies. So
I don't think
I
he
don't
should
know
be
if that
starting
was a
for you.
panic buy.
I don't think he should be starting for you guys.
Who should be starting instead of him then? Savinho?
No.
Or would you start Turkey on the wing and have him in the middle?
Yeah, just play Turkey. Yeah, just do that. Yeah. What I would do is I would just do at this point, Rodri, Anderson, O'Reilly. O'Reilly is the advanced one.
Okay, so you would. Okay,
And then Aït-Nouri left back, and then on the left you go with freaking I don't know. Buy a left winger.
It'd be Doku.
No. Well,
You can always get Malik
his contract. It's gonna
Fofana.
be Doku.
Get Malik Fofana.
Yeah, Malik Fofana. Yep.
Oh yeah, Fofana is pretty good. No, Jeremy Manga 16, Pat. That's not gonna happen.
Why not? Yeah, give him a chance.
Because
what's the point of buying a
it's just
player
not
and
gonna
not
happen.
playing him? Who cares? See what he does. Y'all are
I
on a
think
free hit.
they'll take him on preseason, and maybe if he impresses there, maybe they will keep him. I don't know.
I don't like when clubs.
I want
just
Divine
buy-
Mikasa to get a chance, even though he's not a winger.
Yeah.
If I was gonna my ideal lineup next year, like ideal lineup.
Trafford.
Since we don't, it doesn't seem like we're buying a right back. I guess it would be the back line. My personal back line would be
Trafford.
Trafford, Nunes, Husanov, Vardiol, O'Reilly, Anderson, Rodri, Foden as the 10, Turkey right wing, Doku left wing, Holland up front. Because the 4 of them fucking cooked last season. When we were playing more transition attacking football, Doku, Holland, Turkey, and Foden. When Turkey was inverting in next to Foden, they were all cooked. Foden was scoring all the goals. Doku was assisting Holland like crazy. Holland was scoring. Turkey was assisting. Like the 4 of them just had so much chemistry. And I loved it. And then I think it would just be so much more effective when you have an Anderson and a Rodri there. Because then Anderson could stay back a little bit and Rodri could go join them in attack. Because
But you don't want Rodri
You made your nipples nipply.
You don't
We
want
saw that.
joining. What?
You mean hard?
Yeah.
What? Somehow I get all the flack for the shit Jorge says.
What? Anyways.
That's what I personally would do with the team next season, but I know it's not going to happen. Like it'll probably be.
Yeah, Gehi, Kusanov.
I don't know who's going to start over Turkey or Foden because like
Foden
it should be
needs
Turkey,
starting.
but like I don't think Foden should be benched.
Foden needs starting.
He should though.
No, he shouldn't.
Yeah, Detorbe is going to be on loan. We will be doing Monaco watch-alongs to watch Detorbe.
And Felipe Luis.
And Felipe Luis.
We
Yeah,
had
we'll
a bunch of other Liga games, so keep it posted.
Yeah,
here,
the
folks.
second channel is going to be like a shit ton of Liga channel. We're doing, yeah.
It's a hodgepodge of everything.
No,
It does, but it's going to be a lot of Liga. But
No,
to
I
be
think-
fair, we'll title a watch along, and then half of us are watching different games anyway.
No,
Like we'll have a
I feel
prem
like
game on, someone will have a prem game on and be like, "Ooh, Bournemouth scored," and then the next person, then 5 minutes later, someone will be like, "Ooh, Leipzig just scored," and then 2 seconds later, "Oh, Inter Milan just scored." Like that's just how those second.
Or I remember a watch along. I was like, "Hey, Steve, I'm watching the Accrington Stanley versus Cambridge United, fourth division."
Yeah.
I was watching that during international break. I'm like, "Oh my god!"
We cover everything.
Yeah, that second channel, we gotta get that up there. We gotta get that channel.
That's right, guys, folks. Like and subscribe, bitches. Like and subscribe, bitches. There you go. You're welcome.
Jorge calling them bitches is not gonna make.
Briefly, flawless.
We all like the signing.
All right, I think Corsita missed your opinion on Tielemans.
I think Corsita came in just.
Yeah, very good signing, man. To Horacio, very, very good signing. Exactly a profile that we needed. I've said it. Tempo setup, progresses the ball very, very well. Don't have to worry about him adapting to the league. Don't have to worry about him adapting to the country. He's been here, been one of the better midfielders in the league for a number of years, played in World Cup, Champions Leagues. He's down the road from Manchester. He's only in Birmingham in the Midlands. Quality player. Stuff I needed. Yeah, man.
Wait. Somebody put in a group chat, Steve. They said Antonio Silva wants to leave Benfica, and then somebody said City should scoop this kid. You
don't need a center back? No.
Okay.
He's not better than
Husanov. Okay.
He's not better than Husanov. Antonio Silva, where should he go? Bro, you're starting down at the moment, bro.
I think you should go to Liga. Develop there, get the thing, and then make that next move.
Nah, but he already has too much. The problem is Jorge.
Yeah, the strikers in the prem. It's Erling Haaland and crickets.
What?
For
Strikers in the prem? Well, I'm joking. Haaland is by far the best.
You're saying Steve? You're saying Steve about Antonio Silva?
He's not. There's no chance he goes to Liga if it's not PSG because the hype behind him is too much right now.
Oh,
he should. He should go to a Lyon or somewhere like that, but he's too hyped up. There's too much PR. He'll probably, you know what, Antonio. So plus,
you think he's coming from his agents? You think he's coming from the agents?
Yes.
Does Nani need a right side center back?
Yes.
All right,
yes.
I'm gonna break this fucking news before anyone else does. Okay?
Go.
Antonio Silva is gonna join Man United. There you go.
Oh.
Where is he? Is he athletic? Is he quick?
Decently athletic.
What do you think of Jonathan Rose?
Is he better than Euro?
No, I don't think so.
But he's definitely playing. But
I think Euro has just been underperforming.
So I think it'd be him and Euro instead of Maguire.
I really do. Huh?
Because he needs.
Would he start over Maguire?
Yeah, I think Maguire's not that good, but
he's not. Our centre backs are a problem. It's a major problem.
Well, because De Ligt is made of glass.
Yeah, his back's
I think Aiden Heaven's
What's
great.
going on with Delic? There's some rumors about him.
Going where?
He may not be coming back to play football.
He might not. With
he needs bank, and he got back issues. For fuck's sake, he's good.
Or what do you mean, Mazraoui?
Mazraoui apparently might retire or something to become a
imam.
Someone mentioned this, but he was saying that is not true. I don't know, but I don't like that Martinez and Maguire is our centre back pairing. That's the first choice centre back pairing. I don't like it. But more than shaky. We need a centre.
No, it's shaky. It's shaky.
The guy responded. He said, "I thought Silva was an attacker."
No, Antonio Silva's a center back.
I know.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking of the striker. There's a striker called Silva, right?
Yeah, you're thinking of you think of Andre Silva.
That's it.
Well, from like
he was at RB Leipzig. He was at Frankfurt.
Nah, it's recent. There's a recent Portuguese striker called Silva. That's who I was thinking of.
The only one that I know that's a recent purchase is the one from Hearts. If there's someone that people need to go after, it's the guy from Hearts from last year. The Portuguese striker. Steve knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I remember there was a Jota.
His name's not Silva, but it's definitely the Heart Striker is definitely something that's people need to keep
What do
an
you
eye
mean,
on.
Heart Striker?
Heart Striker.
Yes, Hearts. Heart of Midlothian.
Yes.
Scottish team. Yes, that is not a Silva. That is
What? Shanklin?
No.
Jota?
No. What's this fucking name? Oh my god.
I meant
Claudio Braga. Not Silva. It's Claudio Braga, not Silva.
That's a striker people need to go after.
Yes,
Just saying.
Claudio Braga's great. He's great. No,
I feel like
Antonio
a
Silva's a center back.
I feel like a Crystal Palace, those like Europa League teams, like Conference League teams, like that area of the Premier League should go for someone like that. Just
Yeah. I mean, he's better than Voltamata, so I would take him to Newcastle.
Yeah, I was right. Yo, I was thinking of Andre Silva that plays at Paul.
Andre Silva.
Yeah, I was Googling him. He popped up. Andre Silva. He plays for Paul. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew there was a Portuguese striker.
From Brentford.
Oh yeah, he's a backup. Yeah.
But that's who I thought you lot was talking about when I heard that. Andre Silva.
No.
Yeah, I knew I weren't going crazy. I was like, I've heard this name before.
Yeah, like 10 years
he
ago.
just joined Porto. He was at Elche and was being a Jag because he is a Jag. So it is
proper Jag.
He is a Jag. He's an average fucking player. He's just there. No, Sesko's no.
No.
No. What the fuck is this guy smoking?
Yeah.
Weed?
Off the bench, but
when he's got game time, he played well. I just need game time.
Under Carrick.
Everyone suffered under the footballing terrorist that was Ruben Amorim.
I can't believe AC Milan hired him, but then I can't at the same time. This shithole club now. The owners are so bad.
It's run by George Mendes anyways. What do you fucking expect?
Yeah, it is. Gonzalo Ramos for 59 million euros.
That's a scam from Jorge Mendes. We all know that.
Yeah.
But
Jorge Mendes always he's the master at that.
But PSG just got that to the bank. They're like, yes, please.
Yeah.
Our backup striker for 59 million.
And people have the nerve to be like, how did PSG get all this money? Bro, they get decent money for their players.
And their academy's super good that they go and get.
Great.
Yeah, their academy's great.
Their academy produced Zaire Emery. Of any of our clubs produced
I want him so bad.
For years.
I wish we could have signed him, but I don't think he's for sale. But like you said, throw him the cash.
Yeah, you make the offer. You make the
Show me the
flawless.
money.
There's only one player you'd pay 100 mil for, right? And it's Vitinha. Is that correct?
There's only one player that you would pay 100 million for?
Yeah, flawless don't pay 100 mil for.
I think you pay 100 for Jan Neves.
Yeah, I was gonna say because Jan Neves, when I figured out that he's only like 21, I probably throw him in
super
the
young.
probably those two.
I would say 100 million euros for Vitinho is not a bad deal.
Probably those two. Yeah, that I look at. That's it. Maybe a Yamal. Actually, I throw Yamal in there. I throw Yamal in there as well.
I don't look like fucking Safanov.
Nah, you look like Rabiot still.
It's like Rabiot.
No, I don't.
He gets
just
so
say he
pissed
looks
when
like
you say
Safanov.
the Rabiot, though.
The alternate is Rabiot.
Oh, so it's an
so
American
bad.
referee for England. It's an American.
Oh, somebody's getting CONCACAF'd.
Yeah, it's an American referee.
Oh, nice.
Look at the Americans making look in the semifinals of the World Cup. Love to see
Yeah.
USA.
USA.
That was an event. Watching the USA-Belgium game in America was lit. That was good. That was good.
What do you think about American culture? Did you like the cheerleaders? Every fucking stadium had NFL cheerleaders, and every European was just all like, "Oh my
Cheerleaders
god!"
at the USA-Australia game.
I didn't watch no NFL games, no, but I am a fan
No,
of the
you need
American
to.
cheerleaders.
Their
Yes, I
halftime
am.
performance is usually this, or like
To answer your question, yes, I am J-Rod. I am a fan of the cheerleaders. I do fuck with them. I like a lot of American
what he's
culture.
looking for there.
I mean, I remember Dallas
No
Cowboys
shit.
cheerleaders a couple times, and this Dutch guy was like, I can't
Tell us
take
are
it.
the
I
same
can't
men
play.
for liking cheerleaders. We all know what you want. No shit.
Yeah, like she ain't on here talking about man's hair.
Anybody.
Talking
I'm not
about man's
shaming
hair and
anybody.
all
I'm
that.
just saying, like,
I'm
the
not
Dallas
shaming anybody for thinking
cheerleaders
cheerleaders are hot.
were part of the performance, and the Dutch guy was so enthralled by it, and he couldn't keep his eyes off of it the entire time.
I'm
Or
with
the
you, J-Rod.
Scotland person watching the Patriots cheerleaders, and he just has his jaw dropped because he was like, "Holy shit! Look at these beautiful women just cheerleading."
No, I didn't manage to get around to Hooters. No, I didn't. Next time, I'm gonna go Hooters. Next time, I'm going Hooters. Hey, don't take
If
the
you
look at
come
my
up to where I live, we would have taken you to the bunny ranch.
No.
Wait, what's the deal? What's the bunny ranch? Hold on. Whoa. Wait,
Sounds
hold
like
on.
a strip club.
What's the bunny ranch, Kels?
More than a strip club.
You can look it up. There's a documentary on HBO about it. You can look it
Why?
up.
Do I have to go?
I would have dropped you off. Let's just say that.
Why would you have not came in?
kind of thing?
Why do I have to go
legs and
in?
eggs?
Wait, when I search for it, do I have to go incognito on my browser, or can I just search for it normally?
No, it's not that.
Right, cool.
No.
I just didn't know because the bunny ranch could be a lot of things. That's all I'm saying.
Is it kind of like the Foxy Lady?
It's not that bad. It's adult fun, but like.
Oh, it's kind of like Foxy
Chelsea
Lady.
into the
private chat.
You can have a chicken parm while you get your vagina in the face.
Okay.
I'll just say they're legal in Nevada.
Yeah, they are.
Really? Shit, I should have went.
Legal.
Fuck.
Yeah. California has all the restrictions. Nevada, you can do everything.
Yeah.
Clearly, I need to go to
There's a
Nevada.
hot shop down the street from me.
No,
There's
I
multiple hot
highly-
shops down the street.
I
We got all
highly
the guns
recommend-
here. They're all legal here. California restricts the guns.
I like what you put in the private chat. That sounds good to me. That's what I'm like.
I was explaining what the bunny ranch was in the private chat.
Oh my God.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
You ever been, Steve?
No.
We drove by it.
Go buy it. I've been to Nevada. Nevada's great. Nevada's
I thought it was a strip club.
No.
Nah, I've never been. I didn't go Hooters. I need to go next time. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, flawless. We'll go to a Hooters as long as.
Nah, definitely, 100%. I didn't get around to everything, but we'll definitely go. And hey,
Yeah,
Dom,
when you drive up to the bunny ranch, they've got this. The speed limit is 69.
Yeah.
but Dom, what's the sauce for that? What are you saying? The hell's with the sauce in the chat? What is it? Who's
Ireland is
reporting?
lit. Yeah, Ireland's great. Have you been to
Ireland
Ireland,
is good.
flawless?
Yeah, I've been Dublin a couple times. Yeah,
Nice. It's nice.
Yeah, Dublin's
You gotta
nice.
go hang out with Pat in Dublin.
Backdoor clubs?
That's just another word for brothels.
Oh.
Oh, you should have told Steve.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm all set.
Steve would have been like all up, like,
Mate, I get enough female
I would
attention.
have been like, I'm locking the
Mate,
hotel room.
I
You're
get
not coming
enough
back in
female
here.
attention. I don't need to go.
Talk your shit, Steve, man. You know what I'm saying? And that you get the gals, them. I hear it, man.
I do.
a German
I do.
lady at the
I believe
Dublin.
it.
Hey, Kels can attest to it.
Yeah,
I can
believe you.
attest. I can
believe you.
attest. You got a German lady's number. Just saying.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
we
I
go,
did.
Steve.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Do your thing, man. I believe you, Steve, man. Let's go. Steve out here macking and
Yes.
pimping.
We got to bring Steve to Thailand. Oh,
boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
Let's
yeah.
see what kind of numbers Steve picks up in Thailand.
Man, I
Oh, we gotta vlog it. We gotta vlog this.
Yeah. Steve. Oh God. It'll be like when they send him super chats on your channel, Flaw. I don't know if we can do that.
we block.
You know
I
what's
don't think
ironic?
we can do that to Steve.
I was watching the. Hey, nothing wrong with Cougars. I was watching the video of that of you reading the super chat. Don't ever do that ever again, Steve. Ever in life. Don't ever
What, this?
stop. No. That you guys stop.
Like a cougar.
Stop. Just no, Steve. Don't make that sound. Make that movement. Stop. Right. Right. It's cool for cows to do. You just know, Steve. Stop. All right. Relax.
That hits a little too close from home, so we're not gonna. No more cougars.
Don,
Steve got
so
the
wait,
white
so,
charm.
so when
Yeah,
Don
other
C
things.
says I'm wait, so when Don C, what does Don C say? What did Don C say, 10? I'm a light-skinned brother. Is this just a different way of saying it? Like,
Yeah.
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 Yeah, you gotta be careful in Thailand, Steve. We'll just say that.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to get.
Well, for those in Thailand, they'll think it's a
It's called
BYC.
Bangkok.
So
No.
BYC. BWC.
Oh, I would be here in a heartbeat. I want to go to Malawi and eat the food. I just want to eat. African cuisine is it's a hard one to learn about in America because there's just no African restaurants. So I'm dying to learn more about that style of cuisine. I had very good food in South Africa. Oh, bunny chow. I eat bunny chow all day.
So there's a
If you
bunny
know, you
rice
know.
and then a bunny chow.
Bunny chow? You gotta look it up. It's much cleaner than the other bunny.
Paul's Angels.
Speaking of which, 10, isn't it like 4 o'clock in the morning? How are you not going to bed yet?
No, it's actually
It is 3:55.
Yeah.
So it's not yet 4.
Bazinga.
Oh, flawless. Pat wants to know Jamaica or African heritage.
Neither. Oh wait, Jamaica. No, Jamaica.
Yes, I'm of Jamaican and Bajan descent. Yes, Caribbean. Yes.
Barbados. Barbados, baby.
Bajan, just like J Fresh.
She's just like Rihanna. He must be.
Look it up.
She.
Look at that. He could be related to Rihanna. He could own some of that wealth. Which, by the way, she was at a concert yesterday with Jay-Z at like 2 o'clock in the morning at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Take Pat and I to Jamaica.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Smoke some weed? Yes.
I
Oh,
will
flawless.
watch
We're
you
going to
guys.
Trinidad. We're going to Trinidad 2028.
When in 2028?
February.
When it's not hurricane season.
Yeah.
Talk to me
To
closer.
chill with Keeks. To chill with
Talk to me
Keeks.
closer to the time.
Oh yeah, we had this the last time we were on stream.
You already forgot.
Already forgot.
I remember because this guy was mystified when I was like, "When are you going?" And he was like,
I think
2028.
the last time I was in
We're going
Manchester
for
when you guys had
Steve's
a group
birthday.
chat.
Jorge, you better come with us too.
When's your birthday, Steve?
When?
February.
February of
It's my
2028.
birthday month too, bitches.
Oh,
Our
perfect. We
birthday
can do a double
celebration.
birthday celebration
Wait, what?
then.
Jorge, your birthday's
And my birthday's in April, so it'll be an early birthday.
I'm February 5th.
That
I'm
is
the same
like,
birthday
what
as
about
Neymar
me?
and Ronaldo.
Nice.
Oh.
That's how and Neymar and
Giannis.
Tevez and Ana Dianazai. So yeah, I have a very
same
similar
birthday as
birthday.
And Haji. And Haji.
Tevez, Ronaldo, Neymar, and Ana Dianazai.
And Ryoye Haji as well.
Yeah, Pat just had his birthday a month ago.
Yes.
So cute. Happy birthday.
Yeah, where's this Kone news at? That's close.
The
Yeah,
source
closing
is
in
probably trust me, bro.
Either way, it's 10
That's
o'clock. I'm
usually
gonna
the
get going
source.
soon.
Bye,
It's good
Jorge.
talking to you all.
Good night,
Enjoy
Jorge.
yourselves.
Jorge.
Don't go to the bunny shack, people. Don't go to the bunny shack.
Ranch.
Whatever, same shit.
We're in Nevada. It's a ranch.
Love you all.
Nevada's sick, man. That's sick.
It's the Wild Wild West. The Great Basin.
I've seen a few on Twitter.
Nah, fuck so. No good, dumb. No stress.
Do you think? Wait, Floss. Do you think Kone's been France's best midfielder?
Rabiot.
Nah, probably Rabiot, you know, because he's played more.
See?
Probably
See?
Rabiot played very well. You know, I'm not a fan of Rabiot, but he's played very well. However, if Cone, I'd take Kone at United in a heartbeat. Yes.
Yeah,
Right?
you take over Rabiot.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've been saying this.
You take Rabiot.
Run me my French Africans, man. 100%. That's what's required in that midfield, man. Yes, run me that without doubt. Yes.
No, so if you got Kone, is your
Yeah.
best midfield two? Is it Manu Kone
Yes.
and then Santos Tielemans back up?
Yeah. And then you can mix that up however you want. If you wanted to play Kone next to Tillemans, if you wanted to play Kone next to Santos, if you wanted to play Mano next to Santos,
Oh,
it
yeah.
worked. Yeah. It all works.
Everyone
go
in
with
the
the
chat,
three.
throw which flag in where you're from. Let's see what flags we can. Let's see.
Yeah,
how
let's see
cool
what
they are.
flags over here.
City Esteban Ververt. The source is so shit. It's not even
What's
worth
the
it.
source, Dom? You smarter than this, Dom. What's the source?
I don't know if I believe that.
The source is so terrible. It's not even worth fucking bringing up. I'm the fucking source. That's basically it's me equivalent, bro, and nobody. Yeah, I don't believe it for a second. I don't think Man City need Valverde. You have Elliot Anderson. Like, what's the? It makes no sense.
Because he's better than Elliot
Why is
Anderson.
no
as
one
well.
at Onana?
Oh
Pat,
yeah,
Onana
but
tore
like
his
they
ACL.
bought Anderson, so like, why
Yeah,
would
that's
you?
true.
Yeah.
Onana tore his ACL, Pat.
Yeah.
He's not moving this summer.
Onana did his ACL. Yeah, that's why no one saw
Yeah, in
that.
the USA game, like 5 minutes into it.
He was balling out too. Yeah,
He's a good player. I'm a fan. Yeah, he's a good player.
I like Onana too. Yeah, I was mad we didn't when Villa got him. I was like, why didn't City get him? Because
Andre.
that was right before Rodri tore his ACL. And we would have been much better with Onana.
But his name is Andre.
Andre Onana is.
What is this? I can't. Steve, what is that?
He's Amadou.
G? I have no idea.
I know he's in the South Pacific somewhere. I don't remember.
I have to look at it on iPhone. So that is
what, like Pitcairn Island?
Dominguez from Forest. Not the level. It's not the level. He's decent, but
Dominguez.
I think it's not Fiji. Is he Vanuatu?
No.
No, that's not the Vanuatu flag.
No. I think it's like Pitcairn Island.
I know he's in the South Pacific. Tonga. Is he in Tonga?
No, that's with the plus sign flag.
No, Tonga. Oh, not Tonga.
Oh, DG is the flag that Jadar did at first is British Indian Ocean Territory.
Oh.
Yeah.
We cheers for England, so I knew it was English.
Yeah.
Okay. I did not know that. Oh, from Fiji. Yeah, big up Fiji. You ever watch Survivor to see home?
Oh, Flawless, I have a question for you.
Pat, that is not a flag.
All right, so
you always got these difficult questions for me going.
Has Rodri been one of the 3 best midfielders in the tournament? Yes or no? And why are you not including
the 3 best midfielders in?
Yeah, does he make your team of the tournament?
Rabiot.
No, Rabiot probably makes it.
Rabiot, fuck off.
The midfielders have
I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one.
I ain't gonna lie, the midfielders have kind of been mid, you know. I'm with 10. Let me have a look at the World Cup.
Fabian Ruiz.
Not for Fabian Ruiz's level. Like they've been.
I actually think he's been not as great as the Euros.
Yeah, like
Euros. No, yeah, but Euros was like peak Rodri, and we may never see that player.
I even think of a standout midfielder. My tournament of the season. I mean,
you don't think Rodri's been a standout? Okay.
No, I don't think he has been.
He's gotten better.
He's been good.
I would say Spain's best midfielder is Dani Olmo.
Yes, he's been on fire. Yeah. Dani Olmo.
I had to pick only one. I would say maybe Rabiot, Olmo with Bellingham.
Rabiot to troll Steve.
But are we classing 10? Are we classing Bellingham as a 10, or are you putting him in the
4-2-3-1? So 2.
4-2.
Right. So Bellingham got to be in the 10. Then.
Yeah.
Of course. And then Elise on the right. I think Elise has been fucking.
Elise's been good as a 10 though as well, but yeah, we can go Elise on the right.
But then there's Messi as well.
Well, 10.
It's difficult, yeah. You're gonna go by position. Rodri's been the best DM.
Yeah.
Mine is Bellingham. I went 4-2-3-1. I said Rodri next to Bellingham, Messi 10. And then you have 3 attackers.
Oh, you're putting Bellingham as an 8 in that scenario?
Yeah.
I'd go Rabiot and Bellingham and put them in the pivot, and then put Elise in the 10, Messi from the right, and Mbappe as the 9, and then whoever on the left.
Okay. Yeah.
On the left, would you say? Oh, you know what? On the left, Quinones. They're better left forward than Quinones, the black dude on Mexico.
Rodri has to be. Yeah, Rodri has been the best.
Yes, he has been good. Yeah, the black guy on Mexico has been. I'm not arguing with this. Yeah, I hear you.
That's kind of a big deal for Mexico. We'll just say that.
It is.
Shout out Mexico. Love to see the brothers everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying?
Every single team has one. Every single.
Matt, is this your first time listening to Steve on one of these streams?
Except this is Steve. I'm used to this. This is just Steve in a nutshell. Anything crazy.
Why do you tell Pat what you call Angola?
What do you call Angola, Steve?
I have a joke. I have an inside joke with Nielsen because he makes fun of me like that. So I call Angola Black Portugal.
Yes, they are. You're not right.
That center back at the World Cup. We're getting some rapid fire questions.
I guess you could call Jamaica Black England.
If you want to. Yeah, we have there's nothing else. Facts. Enough Caribbean descent in the England side.
Oh God, I cannot wait for your French answer for that one, Steve. Steve is racist.
Now, just
Steve is always racist.
Every bone and fiber and skin cell in my whole body is just embellished and painted and just surrounded in and built by.
Yes, Steve. Yeah. Let's call Steve. Should we call him Enzo Fernandez?
Yeah.
Or maybe Steve is actually Argentinian now.
Best center back pairing. You know what? I'm actually gonna go with Nico Alvetti of Switzerland. I think he's been fucking great. I'll go Alvetti.
I do not rate Upper Maguire, but I think he's actually been good.
McConnell's been great.
McConnell's been very good. Him and Saliba are both.
And I don't rate him at all. So that is me being very praiseful of somebody.
You know what? I'm gonna stay up in McConnell.
Yeah.
What about
I like Laporte. I think Laporte's been very good for Spain.
Laporte's been great.
Go to Barcy.
Yeah, you realize France have only conceded, or Spain have only conceded 1 goal in the tournament.
Hey, flawless.
And guess who scored that goal? Charles de Cotelare.
Yeah, Belgian Justin Bieber.
Yeah, baby.
I thought Richards was having a great tournament up until a Belgian game.
Yeah, the last game he was awful.
Terrible.
He was very good up until that last game.
Actually, Luc de Fougereau on Canada, the U center back, was great the whole tournament, honestly. I thought it was disgusting Jesse Marsh threw him under the bus after the loss to – who did they lose to?
Switzerland.
No, it was who did they get knocked out to? Morocco. He called Jesse Marsh that fucking fraud. Absolute fraud. That's why they call us Yanks.
Yeah,
threw a 20-year-old center back under the bus. Saying, oh, Luke could have done better there. But anyway, I'm going to go back.
How about manager of the tournament? Without any hindsight.
Tommy Tuchel. Who the manager of the tournament is.
I can't lie. I would say
we were supposed to be in the semi-final. Yeah, Tommy T with the team he picked and everything like that, and the squad and I
think there's been some issues.
Bubista manager of the
He's made some very poor decisions.
But that he has made some
I'm sorry. When starting Madueke has been awful this whole tournament. Him and Jed Spence were fucking terrible against Ghana. Awful, just so bad.
Jed Spence good after that.
But you're saying that who's been the manager of the tournament? I'm not going to pick somebody who's made what I think is a glaring mistake.
But
I think that was a glaring mistake, and you drop points because of it.
What manager has What manager hasn't made a glaring mistake?
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that one. Well, France haven't lost a single game, so you could put Deschamps in there. He didn't even play one of the games. They haven't dropped a single anything.
Every team that's still in the competition has not lost a game.
But they have dropped points.
Somerville's good.
So because
Argentina.
So Argentina, you could put
Scaloni.
Yeah, Scaloni. France. Yeah, they didn't because they had 9 points.
I would love the conversation if England were 2-0 down to Egypt and had to score 3 goals to go through.
Yeah, true.
If we were 2-0, this is crazy. The biasness is crazy. If England were 2-0 down to Egypt with 10 minutes to go,
I said you could put him in the conversation. He's not.
That's crazy. How many mistakes did he? How many mistakes did he make?
I would say probably Deschamps. If you're going to ask me the question, I'd say Deschamps. France have looked pretty fucking good every single game.
I would say Deschamps.
I know Deschamps. I say you can make an argument for Scaloni. I don't think
Deschamps is the best team.
I don't think Argentina or England have been very impressive.
Yeah, because when you think about it, the Tuchel tactics is there aren't any. So I can't really you have literally just been bailed out by Jude Bellingham and Harry Kane being brilliant in different games. I don't see any build-up play. I don't see any patterns of play. I don't see any of that stuff. I don't see.
No, she rates Kane. You're right, Kane.
I rate Harry Kane.
No. Wait, we can go back to the Mexico stream, Kels. Don't do that. Kane never delivers for England. These are yours words.
That's true.
Kane never delivers for England.
He scored a penalty in that game. Jude Bellingham carried you guys in that game.
Okay, and who's given Jude Bellingham a platform to succeed for England?
I think Jude Bellingham has just been brilliant on his own.
Okay, so how come he doesn't do it for Real Madrid then?
Hell if I know. He's on a.
Okay, no.
I don't know how are Real Madrid this bad when they have Vinny Jr. and they got Mbappe and they got Bellingham, they got all these great players, and why are they shit?
You're a very intelligent individual and you know football. You know exactly why Jude Bellingham's not falling for Real Madrid. Don't play stupid. You know why? Because he's not been given the platform to succeed. Let's not exclude that. When it's like, oh, England get carried by Jude Bellingham. So who set up Jude Bellingham?
That's me complimenting Jude Bellingham.
No, I'm not disputing that. What I'm disputing is he's been helped by the platform he's been given to succeed. Because if Jude Bellingham could play like that all the time,
I just disagree with that. I don't think there is a platform. I just think it's he
He's
realizes, oh shit, we're fucking terrible. I can't get a pass. I'm gonna just fucking do it myself.
Okay, so how come he don't do that for Real Madrid then? If he's that good, why does he not do that for Real Madrid with better players around him?
Mbappe's there doing all that.
No, Mbappe don't do that because Real Madrid haven't performed well. They've gone 2 years without trophies. They haven't performed well
I think that Real Madrid is a poorly constructed team. I think there's too many egos. There's too many.
That's like England. That's like England.
I don't think England have the same amount of ego as Real Madrid.
Okay,
do.
They definitely do.
I can't think of anybody on England who's got an ego like Mbappe.
Okay, so we got there then. Poorly constructed team. Who constructed the team that England currently have?
The manager.
Okay, then. So we don't give him credit for that.
Because again, I have not been impressed by any of these games, and I will caveat that I missed part of the Mexico game because I had a meltdown at work and I couldn't finish the game.
Now we're changing the thing.
And I also did not watch the Norway game.
We're talking specifically about Jude Bellingham, so we're sticking on topic with the Jude Bellingham thing. We just said there Bellingham doesn't perform because he's in a poorly constructed team. So clearly England have been constructed well to get the best out of him.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So why does he not pop? So if Bellingham could just perform all the time,
I think
why does
he's
he
just
not
being an
perform?
individually brilliant player, and
So how come he's not
making
okay,
the most
so
of his opportunity?
Okay, so why is he not an individual brilliant player for Real Madrid then?
Last season.
I think Real Madrid has too many egos in front of him.
Okay, so who?
Wait.
Again,
How about the season that Jude was like one of the best players in the season?
He was. Actually, yeah. Before Mbappe showed up, Jude
that's
won player of the season in La Liga.
Player of the season, and who constructed? Wait, and who constructed that team to get the best out of Jude before Mbappe was there?
Ancelotti.
Do we not give that manager credit? Okay, and do we not give Ancelotti credit for putting that team together?
Again, Ancelotti is not really a tactics guy.
No, forget all that. That's not what I asked. Did Ancelotti set up Real Madrid to perform well? Or are we just giving him no credit? We just give him managers
up
no
until
credit.
the last season. Yes.
Like, what are we talking about in this? So
That
Jude's a
diamond
brilliant.
he did work pretty well.
Okay, so the same way we give Ancelotti credit at Real Madrid, why can't we give Tuchel credit at England? Because he's helped Bellingham. Because if Bellingham was that brilliant, how come he's not performed in 2 years for Real Madrid then?
Tuchel could have Tuchel could have. You know what, Tuchel? I'm not a fan of.
I'm not going to credit the manager. I just credit the player. I have not seen anything from
we
Tuchel
got
that
there.
has made me go, wow.
I love that you admit the biasness. That's where we're at. I love that. Thank you. You're not going to credit the manager.
I
love
hate
that.
Tuchel.
I even, you know, the crazy part is, Steve, I'm not even
I
the
think
biggest
Tuchel's
fan of
actually holding England back. I think they could be a much better team.
The thing is, you didn't expect England to get to this point, so he's already exceeded your expectations. Anyway, what are we talking about? You had England going out in the round of 16. What are we doing?
I don't remember what I predicted. Bro, I can't remember anything from 10
you didn't
minutes
predict.
ago.
Wait, Kels, you didn't predict.
My short-term memory is shit.
All right, I'll tell you what you said, that Mexico was beating England. That's what, because we had this debate.
Oh, yeah, I did say that.
So you had us going out in the
round of 16. I got it wrong. I'm terrible.
Like, what we doing out here?
I've gotten a lot of shit wrong.
It's not about that. No. It's about giving credit where credit's due. Like, he's already exceeded your expectations. You said these things, not me.
But
what are we doing?
I honestly think Tuchel is holding them back. I think if you had a different manager, you'd be.
What if?
You don't rate our players, Kel.
And if you had different players on that team,
you don't rate the English players though. You don't rate the players.
I rate a lot of players who are at home.
Okay, so you would have went a different route with it, like your Palmers and Fodens and Gibbs White and
Adam
Trent.
Wharton. Yeah, I would have.
And Adam Wharton's. Okay, but he's already exceeded your expectations, so clearly it's working. So you can't say he's holding them back. Because even with them bad players, you wouldn't predict England to win the World Cup regardless. No.
You're not going to change my mind, so you're wasting your time.
It's not about changing your mind. We're just here having a debate on stuff. Same way you give your opinions on what I say, I'm giving my opinions on what you say. That's all it is. That's all it is. You do it to me all the time. That's fine. That's all it is. You want to crash on Tuchel, cool. You don't rate Tuchel, cool. That's absolutely fine. But once you state something and he exceeds your expectation, I'm going to bring it up. You had us going out in the round of 16. He's now in the semi-final. So therefore, I give him credit for that. Because if he was out in the round of 16, you would use that against him. What are we talking about? Same with the Bellingham thing. Oh, Bellingham's just a brilliant player. All right, so how come Bellingham ain't perform for Real Madrid then if he's just a brilliant player? No, Tuchel's picked a team to get the best out of Bellingham. That's what's happening. We know Bellingham's strengths and deficiencies, but all right, cool. All right,
what up, everyone?
All right, man.
Finally, Dietrich.
No, where Flawless, where I kind of see Kel's point. Yes, Tuchel's overperforming. I'll give you props. I'll give him props.
Mm-hmm.
Where I do believe it's going to cut short for you guys. I don't think your style of play is sustainable. I don't think you can still rely on especially on what's his name, Bellingham scoring 2 goals and Kane being a deep line playmaker. If you play against a better team with better midfielders and better defenders like France or Argentina, you're going to see Tuchel's system exposed. Where I do believe England, they had a favorable run to the semis where they got lucky. And to be honest with you, where I'm kind of disappointed with Tuchel, I hate the squad he picked.
Well, but let me ask you, D-Trex, do you understand why? Here the thing is, I don't like the team he picked, but I understand why he picked it.
No, I understand, but you can't tell me Madueke makes the squad.
I understand why he took Madueke. I get it. Do I rate Madueke? No. But do I understand why he took Madueke? Yes. I don't rate Bellingham that highly.
Because even Rice,
why he took Bellingham? I get it.
Understand Rice and Anderson starting, but you can't tell me that a backup like Adam Wharton would be good enough. He's a similar profile as Van Anderson. So why not take him?
Because he doesn't fit D-Trex what he's trying to do. Do I rate Adam Wharton highly?
He plays the same, but they're the same players. So where the
Anderson and Wharton don't do the same thing? No, they don't. They're not the same.
They both they're both like number 6 that play down. They're like deep line playmakers.
Yeah, yes, they are in that sense. But what they do,
they're not stylistically.
Stylistically, they're not the same.
Elliot Anderson ain't hitting 40-yard switches to fucking Rashford on one side.
Like Wharton's quality, don't get it mistaken. Do
Wharton
I think
Wharton's like a Spanish?
Do I think a lot of the players should have went 100%? Your Trents and Lewis Halls and Gibbs White and Foden
you brought 0 fits left backs. Like
the right back situation has been a disaster.
You took left back. You just
didn't
take the left back.
Jordan Henderson, what the hell is he doing on the team?
You should have took Jordan Henderson. I agree with that. You shouldn't have took Jordan Henderson.
Wait, who's your starting left back again?
Probably O'Reilly. O'Reilly. He took
O'Reilly.
Dan Burn.
Yeah, I love Spence. But I don't think he deserves to be on the squad when you have Lewis Hall or Livermento.
I agree.
Well, they had Livermento and he got injured.
Yeah, D-Trex. I agree with you. Those players are better, but he's picked a team for a certain style.
And Kobe Mainoo has 0 minutes in the World Cup. That's a disgrace.
Because and I'm a big fan of Mainoo, of course, being a Manchester United fan, etc. But there's a reason Mainoo's not got minutes. Do I think Mainoo should have got some minutes at times? Yes.
Gibbs White was one of the best players in the Prem, and he seems to fit Tuchel too. I don't understand why he's not in the team.
Do you know what it is? He's
a PMP guy.
All right, I'm gonna play devil's advocate for England for just a second. If y'all don't want to hear it, fine. But I'm gonna just say this: Argentina have a bunch of players that I think should have got called up and should have got minutes, and they don't, and we don't talk about it. We don't talk about the fact that Nico Paz doesn't play any minutes, even though he's one of the young players of the tournament. So I'll give Scaloni some smoke for that, because I think the Julian Alvarez and Lautaro Martinez thing is not quite working. Alvarez has been dreadful in the tournament, and Lautaro's been
on the bench.
Dreadful.
It's been Messi and Lautaro up front because for a reason. So Scaloni realized it didn't work.
There's criticisms. I think England and the big difference is, and why Argentina get less smoke about this sort of stuff is, number one, people don't know about the Argentine players in depth or as opinionated on them as the English players, right?
That's fine.
If you look at Argentina's bench, do y'all have strong opinions on a Let me pull up their bench right now. Do you guys have strong opinions about Facundo Medina? No. Nobody does.
Also, English fans are very vocal. That's why they get more.
No. We're all vocal.
Perone's better than Almada. Yeah, he is.
See, this is what I mean.
Then don't smile.
No, we have all of us have opinions on these two players. We could talk about them for 20 minutes a piece. All of us here.
Palacios has 0 minutes.
And also, what I don't get, Steve, is when people say, what I don't get is when people say, "Oh, if you take out your best player, you won't be the same." Take Messi out of Argentina, and Messi at Argentina in the semifinal. No,
I actually do. No, I do think they find a way. I do think.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
I'll tell you what the big difference is. Why England gets scrutiny and Argentina don't. Because Argentina won the World Cup last time. That's why they don't get the same scrutiny.
And they won Copa America as well.
When you win, you just don't get the same scrutiny. You just don't. England haven't won a World Cup since what? They've lost their last two finals they've been in. So that is why they get more scrutiny.
So
it's like Arsenal. Why did Arsenal keep getting scrutiny? Because they could not get it over the line. England are in the same boat right now. We'll see if they get it over the line. They could. But until they get something over the line, they will get an extra scrutiny.
But you're not going to predict Arsenal to lose certain games because they've not got over the line. Everything, like I said on this very channel when we was discussing this about Mexico, you and many others tried to argue me down about that. The only thing that was in Mexico's favor that was in Mexico.
You have to realize a lot of us don't like the English national team for reasons that are not related.
You know what, Kels? That's cool. Say that. Don't bring logic to the argument to me. Tell me, hey, this is agenda driven. I don't like England and I know where we stand. Don't try and hit me with logic.
I don't like the English national team. I'm just going to say I don't like them.
I don't like England.
I don't like them. I love the country. The people are great. I don't like the national team.
Fantastic. Okay, so when that starts, when we're having a debate about anything, start with that. Don't try hit me with logic. That's what. That's why I was on it. Hit me. Don't hit me.
When I said at the time about Mexico, I did believe it at the time, and I was really very wrong.
And that's the debate.
I was wrong. I made the prediction based on what I'd seen from Mexico.
Flawless, I'll be honest with you. The only reason why I hate England because I don't like Bellingham personally. And the fact that he's playing as your number 10, it makes me even fucking irritated just watching him there. I don't think he's a 10 for me, he's a box to box. And he just pisses me off every time I see him. He has the worst first touch, worst ball IQ, worst everything. The only thing he's good, box crasher. But as an all-around midfielder, I think he's shit.
And the thing is, I hear that. I've said this about
Bellingham. And the way people praise him, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't.
He deserves the praise. No, he deserves the praise. He deserves the praise.
I think he's a good player.
No, as a footballer, he doesn't deserve. But what the accolades he's done, yes, I'll give him praise.
Yeah, because we know what he is and what he isn't. We know what he is and what he isn't.
He's one of the most clutch. Is he the most clutch England player in an England shirt I've seen? Yes.
He's definitely more clutch than Kane.
Clutch as fuck.
Yes. And the thing is, we're not just going to overlook that because he's not the best footballer, which I agree with. He isn't. But I understand what Bellingham's good at. I understand what he's very good at. That's why I understand why Tuchel took him. Is he the type of 10 I would want in my team? No. But I fully get it 110%. Like what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I don't know why he shouldn't have gone. I never understood people who said he shouldn't have gone.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's more.
I've had my grievances with a lot of players who did get left out.
He had a poor season. That's why people said he should.
And that's more. What's his name? Expression's brother. What's his name again?
Rance.
Yeah, Rance fucking hates him. So.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. This is what I mean, and this is partially because England won, Argentina wins stuff. They've won with Scaloni. They 2 for 2 in the major tournaments, the World Cup and Copa America. You're right. They don't get scrutiny. They do not get scrutiny.
They get a lot of hate though.
Yeah, like fully, Steve. I get it. If someone picks Argentina over England. Fully get it. If someone says Argentina are the favorites for the game, which I agree with, I think they are the favorites for the game. Argentina. I'm saying that the point as I'm making, Steve, is I understand. Same way if someone says England are not winning the tournament, fully hear that. But when people start talking about England not making the latter stages, not being Mexico, I'm not hearing it. I'm sorry. England have better team than these lot. By hook or by crook, whether they perform
Better
well
than
or
who?
not. The team, all the teams we beat.
Who did you beat again? I forgot. I swear to God, I forgot.
Congo, Mexico, Norway, Croatia.
Okay, wait. Norway. No, if you're talking about this tournament, I don't think, other than Bellingham, none of your midfielders will make the team.
If that's individual, you can have the argument who when we played, what was the scoreline?
Yeah, because what's his name? Because once again, because Jude fucking turned up.
Okay, cool. And again, like I was saying to Kel, who give Jude a platform to perform like the way he does?
Tuchel? As much as I
Okay,
I just don't see it as a platform. That's where you and I disagree, and that's fine.
So you think again, but then you can't tell me why he didn't perform for Real Madrid.
Just like Counts. Just like
injured a lot for Real Madrid.
Well, at the same time, you had Mbappe too.
He's not performed for Real Madrid in 2 years, Kels. What are we talking about?
Well, you had Mbappe, so it's kind of
that Real Madrid team is just fucking trash.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't think they're a talented bunch over there? No.
I think they are a very poorly constructed egomaniac team where it's a free for all. He's kind of a small fish in a big pond.
I got one question. Who's a better team, this England team or the Real Madrid team he plays for?
Real Madrid.
Oh God, that's a tough one.
No, it's not a tough one. We all know the answer.
Counts hates Real Madrid. So if you get a
forget all that.
Real Madrid have better players, but I think they're still a poorly constructed team.
Well, you don't think England are a well-constructed
Wait. Flawless.
I don't think either team are very well.
I'll ask you the question again.
I think England have a lot of, like I said, I think they left a lot of good players at home.
Who's the better? Who has the better team?
Wait. The only better. No. The only.
Answer to this. Who's the better team, England or Real Madrid?
Madrid. I do believe. Wait. In team.
Again, I think both teams are poorly constructed.
That's not why I asked.
I think Team England has a better team. I said team. Starting at 11.
I can't pick right now. I gotta.
Because forget it.
Well, yeah, say.
I would say.
The overall point I'm making is saying Jude just does Jude things is not the case because he's not performed for Real Madrid for 2 years. So clearly the team matters. Otherwise he would have.
I'm taking
Why has he not performed for 2 years?
I'm probably taking Real Madrid just. But for me, it's more because of Valverde and Courtois.
Okay.
I really rate Courtois.
So Jude is in a Real Madrid side that stacks with talent and can't perform, goes to an England side you don't rate and performs very well, but the manager, that's just Jude. All right, man. Okay. No, the manager's give him a platform to succeed. Because if he would have taken, before you go, if he would have taken Foden and Palmer and Gibbs White, guess what? Bellingham's probably not performing like this. If he would have taken those players, he's probably not performing this well. He's picked a team clear as day to box crash. Clear as day. He's picked a transition team.
That confuses me why O'Reilly's not getting any box crashing, really.
Because he's not good at it, dude.
Wait, he did early in the tournament. Did he not hit the bar for the equal?
The only game I remember it was, like I said, it was the game where he put the Congo game. That was the only game I remember Nico O'Reilly looking effective.
Because he's got a way of playing. Like, what are we talking about? But yeah, Jude's never performed like this.
That's where I blame the manager, because the manager is clogging up the midfield with Declan Rice, who doesn't need to be there. And you notice as soon as Rice got out of that midfield, the team started clicking.
It could be argued that, but again, I understand. I don't agree with every decision he makes, but I understand where he's coming from. And is it working so far? Because if one of these results had went against England, we wouldn't be having this conversation. If Norway had beat England, we wouldn't be talking about these things.
Yeah.
But now it's a downplaying of it. No,
that Euros team was awful.
Yeah, it was Ghana when O'Reilly hit the bar. It did give Tuchel credit.
Yeah, again.
Go on.
That wasn't the Ghana. Okay, my bad. I thought that was the Congo game.
That was the Ghana game. But yeah, that's the overall point that I'm making. Bellingham.
The only thing I'll say, Flawless.
Well, see, so I can't agree with your managerial take because I think he's setting this team up so wrong. That's
just
why I will just not agree with you on Tuchel.
No, he's not setting up the team you would like in regards to your preference. It's getting results. It's working.
Yeah. Well, fine.
Yes, it's against your preference. That's cool, but you can't say it's wrong when they're into a semi-final. How can we say it's wrong and it's working?
Yeah. But didn't you concede didn't you concede every game?
Just a few tweaks. With players you already have.
That is potentially true, and you could argue that for everyone, bar France. I think Spain could be better with a few tweaks. So could I.
But see, the thing is, I think Spain made the tweaks they needed to make. They needed Danny Olmo in there. They put Danny Olmo in there. They clearly needed Fabian Ruiz in there. They put him in, and they look brilliant.
And they didn't. They struggled against the poor Belgian side. What are we talking about?
They did.
And Belgium are bang average. So what
yeah,
we doing?
even
Belgium are
even
Belgium are a bang average outfit.
Yeah,
they're an average team.
They're high.
But Flawless, where I'll say England's biggest downfall, they need to fix up the conceding first. They concede every time.
Yes.
Because against Argentina, if you do that, I'll bet you Argentina will find a ways to shut up shop and not let you score.
And then again, I don't think Argentina can get away with the diamond midfield thing for this.
Yeah, even
this
that.
is the other issue. This is the thing, right? You could say England and Argentina have both had a lot of flaws and have been bailed out by a superstar in the individual moment. Right?
Because
I think that's fair to say about both.
You know what both managers have done? They figured out, hey, you know what? It's tournament football. Let me get the best out of my best players and set them up and give them platforms, and I do well.
Yeah.
What a shot.
If I'm the Argentina manager,
Tuchel did something like this, and then my opinion would change on him completely.
If I'm an Argentina manager and I have Messi in my side, guess what my MO is? Hey, you know what I'm going to do? Get the best out of Messi. If I'm Tuchel and I've got Bellingham and Kane, my MO is get the best out of those two. Both managers have done that. Because people will say, oh, Bellingham carried England. Where would you be without him? So clearly something is working. If
Tuchel, I don't. Yeah,
I say the same about.
If you put it that way, then your point makes a lot more sense.
It's not an accident that 12 out of the 13 goals have been scored by those two. You think that's just an accident?
But where it doesn't
do with the manager, that's just individual brilliance. So where's it been the entire time?
The only thing I'll say, Flawless, is sometimes certain players, for whatever reason, do really well some years for club with a certain manager, and some years don't with a certain manager for country. And some players are cheat codes where they're just great for club and country throughout their whole career. I'm sure there were some tournaments where Beckham was a lot better or worse than others with different managers, but he was always great for Man United.
Yeah, you could argue that.
It's one of those. So Bellingham, he might be poor for Real Madrid with this manager there, but for England, he does well.
Because we know what he's good at.
Jude is a system player.
Yes.
No, I'm saying sometimes players just have good.
It's clear as day that Jude Bellingham, anyone that's watched him for any significant amount of time knows that Jude Bellingham is a system player.
But did you realize he did? Wait.
Yes.
When he joined Real Madrid, was it with Ancelotti, right?
Steve Flowers. People don't want to hear that. True.
So did you realize,
he's a player, but he's a
a lot of people consider that a big insult. System player. Nobody can play outside of Pep's system. They're all system players. Some people take that as an insult.
Man City players are system players.
Bellingham is a brilliant system player because when he was in the system at Real Madrid, he helped them win the Champions League and the league.
24 goals. 24 goals.
For all his faults.
From midfield.
Yeah.
He's still a bum. I don't care.
Foden did about the same. Yeah.
You know what Bellingham can do very well? Box crash. Just have him run up and down. Don't have him on the ball and then build up on all this.
Okay, but what's the difference between him and Dele Alli? Because I feel like they're the same players. Forget about longevity.
Dele Alli is more agile. He's a lower center of gravity.
Technically better.
But there's not much difference about Dele Alli.
Yeah, because I feel like they're the same players. Both of them were box crashers and scored many goals doing that.
Dele Alli has more variety of finishing, I'd say.
So they're the same. And he didn't get the praise like Jude.
You know what? This is facts.
No, he did. No. That's not true. Dele Alli.
Not as much as Jude.
Because he didn't do as much as Jude. Did he win a champs?
No.
Did he win a league?
He played for fucking Spurs, so.
Did he?
No, Spurs were in contention.
Almost won a Prem.
I remember that fucking final.
You can't say he didn't get as much praises as Jude when he didn't do what Jude did. If he had the accolades Jude had, he would get the praise.
Yes.
If Dele Alli had a World Cup or had
we're forgetting also Spurs were in contention to win a league.
Yeah.
When he was there.
God. You try reminding them about that, and they're like, "Oh no, we were never going to beat Leicester."
I get it, D-Trex. Bellingham's not technically aesthetic.
Gets on my nerve.
He's not my kind of player. He's not my ideal player either. I love a match winner, though. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah.
I rate Jude because he has the fucking balls to pick up the fucking ball and put it in the fucking net when no other England player wants to step up. That's what I rate.
but who? Okay, other than him,
that's
and
what he's
possibly
good at.
and possibly Kane. There's nobody on this team that can actually make a difference. I'm sorry, Anthony Gordon, not good enough. Madueke, not good enough.
He's
not going to score.
And that's why I think lower of Tuchel, because I think he's been terrible, and I don't know why he keeps
let's say if Jude
Yeah.
gets injured, let's say God forbid he gets injured, England's fucked because everything's centered around him.
That's cool.
And this is why I don't respect
Messi
Tuchel.
gets injured for Argentina, they're also equally as fucked.
And if Lamine Yamal gets injured for Spain,
We watched Spain without Yamal.
Spain, it's a collective of goal scorers.
No. We watched Spain without Yamal. We seen how
Yeah.
Spain against
We
Cape
seen how
Verde
it
without
looked.
Yamal. I was like,
Spain, Cape Verde.
I was like,
I know,
Spain-
but yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You know, De La Fuente played Gavi, Ferran Torres,
Yeah,
and
that
we
was-
needed Yamal to come on to actually create chances.
Bro,
Yeah,
Spain's
I don't
best
get.
player.
I don't get the argument. Yes, if you take
And that's why
England's
I'm
two
not
best,
going to put De La Fuente in as one of the better managers.
if you take England's two best attackers
Because of
out,
that
yes,
game,
there'll be a
so
major
bad.
difference. Take Alvarez and Messi out of Argentina. There's a huge difference for them as well. Take Spain's two
but at
best
least
attackers. there's a huge difference for
no,
them.
but at least I can say, yo, they have Nico Paz, they have Simeone, they have good players.
Yeah,
England,
they're
I'm sorry, none of these guys can actually score a ball, other
Yeah,
than
they're
Kane
not
and
the best.
Jude.
But D-Trex, did you have England making the semi-final?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Based on your run, I said yeah, they're making easily the semis.
Cool. And then we go.
But I don't believe you're gonna beat Argentina unless like what's his name, Tuchel pulls something out of his hat.
Now we understand.
But either way,
We're going to have a problem.
I said flawless.
You know, we're gonna have a problem,
Whoever
Steve.
wins on the other bracket, France or Spain, it's cooked for the other side.
Here comes a red card in that game early. Jude Bellingham, red card. You heard it here first.
France or Spain, whoever
is a
reaches the
problem.
final is gonna cook you.
But the overall point is I'm making for all these faults, he's made more right decisions than he's made wrong, and the results have gone the way. Because if the results would have went the other way, all I would have heard about was how he should have.
I think that happened in spite of him, not because of him.
Wait.
Well, you don't even give him credit for giving him a platform, Kel, so that's not a surprise. You think Bellingham's just doing it by himself?
I do.
Yeah, which is crazy, because then he could do it by himself for Real Madrid. Well, he can't.
I think whatever England do in this World Cup is in spite of Tuchel, not because of him.
Wait, so
you don't like Tuchel.
what
I
if-
hear
No,
it.
but counts.
It's agenda-driven. I get it.
Counts. I hate Tuchel too, but like he's done one or two things right. Bellingham's one of them. I don't think that's crazy.
Yeah.
Kels, you can't tell me, you can't look me in the eye and be like, oh yeah, he's using Bellingham horribly.
Bellingham's just doing it by
I
himself.
don't say that because I'm not.
But you're not.
But I'm not gonna suck his dick like a bunch of other people are.
No, there's no
Because of that.
sucking dick.
Hey,
I
yo.
mean, you know, I even gonna say what I was gonna say, but no, because you're a woman. But no, there's no sucking dick over here.
Bro,
Let me
you
just clarify
can't
that.
offend me. You
Nah,
can't
I
offend
would.
me.
I don't
worry.
feel comfortable saying stuff like that to you. You know this already. So I wouldn't. Like, I'm not gonna go there. But the point is
my
that
inner Jorge came out on that comment.
it's calm. But the point
Jorge
is that
said
I'm
it
making.
the whole stream, Pat.
Yeah, the
You never
agenda
told
is
him to calm down.
the agenda is crazy. Like he's got the best
It's
out
an
of Bellingham
agenda.
again. The agenda is mad.
It is an agenda. I will.
Yeah. I love it. I'm glad.
So
I'm glad we
wait.
got that.
What if Tuchel and England actually win the World Cup? Would you give?
That
Tuchel
is the most
credit?
fucking
Of
amazing
course
thing
you
I've seen
wouldn't. It's
in a
in spite.
minute.
It's in spite. It's in Bellingham just did it by
Yeah.
himself.
He
But then
deserves
he'll
it.
go to Real Madrid and perform poorly.
If
Just like with
Bellingham
Arteta.
wins the World Cup, I will come
Just
here
like
and
with
apologize.
Arteta, bro. I don't rate Arteta like that, but how he won Arsenal a league title is insane. I'll give him massive props.
Yeah.
What the fuck he did that? So I'll give him credit.
Okay, here you go, Pat. I do think Rice is a good player. I don't think he's this great player. Like he's not a Ballon d'Or winner for me. And
He is good.
Arsenal fans act like he's Messi. He's not.
No,
No,
give Rice.
no, you're exaggerating.
No, that's like
Rice-
I said
Nico.
Arsenal fans. Yes,
Rice
they do.
of-
If
Rice
he's
of-
the best
He's
thing
Messi.
since sliced bread. He's not.
No, Rice is not.
They don't act
No,
like
Rice
he's
is not
messy.
good. No, he's
Rice
mid.
is
On the
a
ball is
very
mid.
good defender. I think on ball he is a massive liability.
Yeah.
Can be. Yeah.
No,
That is
he's
just my
always.
opinion. You can disagree. Yeah,
Honestly-
he would be a brilliant center back.
Honestly, I would play him center back with England.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, or right.
Yeah, I'll play him over.
The best I think England have played is when he was moved to right back, and he could just defend, which is what he does best. I think that he is a big reason their midfield has looked so clunky.
But I do think like whatever, even
And
when
Anderson seems to be getting all the blame. But
no, Anderson has not been. Anderson has not been.
Anderson. Stop.
I don't think Anderson's been great.
No, he has not been good.
Nobody's blaming Anderson.
At all. That's the point I'm making. I'm not saying Anderson's been great.
No.
But I do hate when he brought Reece James at center mid. That made no sense too. When he replaced Reece James with Rice.
I think Tuchel's doing some stuff pretty wrong. I will say though, his attitude and his demeanor, it's so much better than fucking Southgate. Because Tuchel, again, I hate the fucker. He's a winner.
He's a tournament winner.
He's a winner. He talks like a winner. He gets the team motivated somehow. I don't know how the fuck he does it.
What tournaments has he? I refreshed my memory. He won one Champions League.
Well, he brought PSG to their first ever Champions League final.
And they lost.
They lost, but it was against a Bayern team.
What kind of cups has he won? Like Club World Cup, World Cup, not World Cup. Sorry, FA
Did he win the league?
I don't remember.
League.
Refresh my memory.
Yeah, I think he won the.
Did he? I know he won the Champions League, but
he won the Bundesliga. Steve knows.
Wow. Barely.
Third fucking.
Barely won because Dortmund bottled it.
DFB Pokal.
Yes, I remember the UCL, but he's been a manager for how long? Did he win a Coup de France?
Okay, here you go.
I don't know.
Here you go. DFB Pokal with Borussia Dortmund, 16-17. He won the Coupe de France in 2019-20. Lost the Coupe de France final in 2018-19 to Stade Rennais. He won the Coupe de la Ligue in 2019-20. He won Liga in 2018-19 and 19-20. He was runner-up in Champions League in 1920. Trophée des Champions in 2018 and 2019. Chelsea, Champions League winner, UEFA Super Cup, FIFA Club World Cup, FA Cup runner-up 2 times, and Carabao Cup runner-up. And then
so he has won some cups, but he's lost a bunch of cup finals too. Is what we've learned.
But he has a good TV. He has a good TV.
With Deschamps,
he is much better. He is less. He is all right in cup competitions.
Or you can use every club he's been to.
He's won have been 2 leagues that are not that tend to have, or in this era tend to be won by the same club.
Well, but he also had
Bayern. Okay, he didn't. It wasn't like when he won the Bundesliga. He didn't win with the Leverkusen.
He also had a
Dortmund or somebody like that. You know what I mean?
He has 2 massive black marks against him on the league level. Number 1 is the PSG Lille title loss. He was there, and then he got fucking fired.
Wasn't it Poch?
Yep, and continued the fuck up. So that's part of it. He was part of that.
Wait, you sure it wasn't Poch that was coach that year?
No, Poch joined mid-season, bro.
And lost against Lille.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of Poch's fault too.
Yeah, both of them take fucking huge L's for that, bro. Both of them take huge L's.
No, we'll blame more Poch. No, don't blame him.
No, both of them. Lille had a good team that year with Magnon and Yilmaz and.
No, I remember he fell out with the board. He fell out with the board. That's why he left.
Yeah.
And then joined Chelsea mid-season, I believe.
Yeah. He
won the Champions League.
On the 24th of December, despite placing top in the Champions League group, and Poch stepped in and did not win the fucking league with PSG. Lille won it. So yes, that's a black mark against Tuchel.
But he won the Champions League that year.
Huh?
But he won the Champions League that year.
With a Chelsea team that was probably...
Yeah, a Chelsea team that was not good.
But the black mark is for the PSG not winning the league.
Yeah, but it's not. No, I don't. You can't blame him, man. I don't agree with that one.
Partially blame.
They won. Nah.
I would say the Bayern Munich.
No. Nobody said that they played better without Declan Rice. I said just play him in the back line. I think the midfield plays better without him.
He left.
I didn't say bench him. I said play him in the back. England have a massive hole at right back because of poor squad selection, picking injury-prone players. When Rice is the only healthy guy, I would put him in there. They played better with him there anyway. As after Quancha got sent off, I believe.
Yeah.
Was that the game?
Yeah, he's a bum.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, in the makeup of this team, play somebody else in the midfield. Play Declan Rice at right back. Plus, he probably doesn't run
not
as
as a
much
right
because
back.
he's blowing so much fucking smoke anyway. He looks like he could get injured at any moment. That's how bad that's how like tired and exhausted he looks.
Yeah, he left. Fam, he left PSG when they were in 3rd place in fucking December. Of course, that's a black mark against Tuchel. They was 3rd in December. 3rd.
And he ended the season with.
Damn right, I am funny.
Okay, it was mid-season. Poch had more than enough game to catch up.
Yes, Poch fucked. Yes, both of them fucked. Both of them. And then the second black mark for Tuchel is again 3rd place with Bayern München. No trophies in a season. The first time in a fucking decade.
He won the German. He won the league.
Won one trophy at Bayern, and it was the Bundesliga, and that's it.
And it literally took Dortmund bottling it for him to win that too.
Yeah, it was Musiala going insane.
Wait.
Oh yeah, he joined.
It doesn't even matter. If Dortmund had just won their game, they would have won the league.
Yeah,
but Dortmund
and Musiala carried us to that
Bellingham. That team had Bellingham. That Dortmund.
And he didn't play on the final.
Bellingham was injured. He didn't play.
But
Remember, he cried at the end like a little baby.
Wait, when Tuchel?
We pushed the camera away. I remember that. I was pissed.
When
I'm a
Tuchel
Dortmund fan, so I was fucking pissed that day. I was like,
when Tuchel joined, was it Kane's first year? And
Yeah.
it was Leverkusen that won it.
yeah, it was.
And then the second year was 1 point away from Borussia, that they bottled it. Good.
Yeah, Dortmund bottled the league that year.
Yeah.
So the league that he won, Dortmund bottled. Like literally, Dortmund had won the last game at home that season. They
That's
won.
Mainz.
Wait. So
And they fucked up.
It's Mainz.
just for fun, was Man City's treble that season only because Arsenal bottled it?
Yes.
No, I think we went out and won it because we had to win like how many games in a row?
No, it's because but Bayern did the same thing. Bayern did the same exact thing. If Arsenal won,
If Arsenal won like
those games,
2 games, I think they win the league. I think.
Or even Man City was this close
No,
of not
'cause
winning
they
the
got,
Champions League.
City won
You
it
guys-
with like 2 games to go.
Yeah, but
because, yes,
down to
and
the
it's
last
also because Arsenal fucking bottled it.
so if Arsenal actually
Well,
didn't,
talk to Arsenal fans. Oh, it's all because of Saliba.
so it's
Oh,
enough.
But they bottled it.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
I still think we had to go and win it though, really bad. Like we
Yeah, of
were
course.
because we were behind the whole season.
Just like how
We were up by 8
Musiala,
points for a whole bunch of the season.
just like how Musiala had to go out there and play insane and win it over Dortmund. Yes.
But we were
won,
in the
like, the
scenario where, like, at the last day of the season, where like all Arsenal had to do is win the game, and
The
it's sorry, it's just different in my head. But
By the way, Flawless.
It's slightly different, but it's not like
A bit off.
nodding off there.
A bit off topic. I know, like probably talk about it. What do you think of Santos and Tielemans? I'm just curious. Out of your point of
We just
view.
go over it again.
No, yeah, I didn't hear about it.
It's
So
like
I'm not
a
talking.
nightmare. I can't listen to this
It's just
again.
that I'm cool. I'll answer it. It's just that I've been getting asked this all day, so it made me laugh.
Yeah.
Well
yeah,
done.
that's all it is.
He's got the script.
We did talk about it a bunch of times.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
to be fair, Dietrich wasn't here.
Oh,
He wasn't. Nah, the Tielemans signing, like I've been saying, man, much needed profile that was required. Deep line playmaker, tempo setter, technically very sound, progresses the ball, which is very, very important because we struggle to do that so much. So having someone who can do that from the defensive third and the middle third helps so much. 35 million is an absolute steal for him in regards to what he's bringing, the current ability that he's at. What else did I say on it as well? And yeah, man, fits what we've got going on and a much needed profile. They're super experienced. We just won the Europa League, played in the Champions League, played in the World Cup, been one of the best midfielders in the league for a long, long time. And as for Santos, he was what was required as well. Someone who's technically good, but also mobile, has the room to improve, is at a good level now. And we'll be happy being a rotational piece and a good price as well. And again, been in the country a year. Don't have to worry about him adapting to the country and the league. Yeah, that's crazy. Boy. So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Happy about the prices. Yeah, Steve will love them. Steve loves that shit.
But Flawless, where
No.
yeah, do you know where for me?
Backside is Hincapie though.
Fucking McGinn or McGinn, bro.
Do you know where-
His Kardashian ass.
Do you know, like I'm a fan of Tillmans, but where I kind of don't
Another beat for
understand the
Raheem
buy.
Sterling.
If you bought, let's say,
what?
I'm a big fan of Manu Kone. If you bought him at Tillmans, it makes perfect sense. But I don't believe Santos for 50 million just makes sense for you guys.
Yeah, we do need because we needed 3 midfielders. We've now signed 2. We need a third one, which is the Manu Kone profile. We need an athletic mobile midfielder.
I don't think you're gonna send another midfielder.
Nah, we getting another one, 100%.
They have to, Dietrich.
We're signing another. Even Ornstein already said United are looking at signing
Mason,
another
like
midfielder.
Dietrich's Mason Mount doesn't count as one of the midfielders.
Yeah, you don't count.
No, because look, who's gonna be in midfield 3? Tielemans, Fernandez, and possibly
Maino, Fernandez, and the next signing. That'll be the midfield. That'll be the trio.
Not Ugra or Gart.
Agate is out for the season.
ACL. He's not gonna be
Agate is out for the season. So that'll be the midfield trio. And then you have Tielemans and Santos backing out. Yeah, backing out. We're gonna go get an athletic 6, 100%. David Ornstein already tweeted.
They'll probably get. Oh my god.
If you get Manu Kone, I'm gonna be so. If you get Kone, I'm gonna be so jealous.
Really?
I think
he's Kamara. They're gonna get Kamara, bro, from Monaco.
Just run me. I've been saying this. Just run me some African power in the midfield. I'm good.
Because I'll say for this, I think Kone is a better midfielder than Fernandez and Tonali. That's my personal opinion.
Wait, Dietrich. My suggestion for Man United is Pop Gay for 40 million euros release cost.
Senegalese.
Happen. Yeah, release cost 40 million euros.
Yeah.
But hey,
That's
Steve,
a good idea, right,
Hey,
Dietrich?
Steve, though, there's no value in the market.
There's no value in the market.
No value in the market.
No value in the market.
No value.
Pop Gay for 40 million, one of the most underrated.
Do you know who makes sense for them? Like Nawi from Roma, like a proper runner.
Nawi? Yeah, the midfielder next to Boadi. Yeah.
Yeah, so
you just need someone that covers the ground.
Oh, well, the midfield. Who's next to Boadi?
And I think we'll get
the Moroccan
Roma, and I got confused.
Neil El Anawi is the other Moroccan midfield.
Oh, okay. He plays for Roma. Gotcha.
Yes, he plays for Roma and Morocco. Yeah. Unfortunately, he plays for Roma. Hopefully, he fucking.
Oh yeah. By the way, Steve, how do you feel about selling your best defender for like 20 million euros?
Oh, Mario Gila to Milan.
AC.
Hey, you know what I have to say? Have fun with fucking autistic Amarin. That's all I gotta say. Have fucking fun, Amarin. Gila, you bum. Whatever. It's whatever, man. I don't care. It's funny. I find it funny, but it's yeah. Gila was always gonna leave. He's too good for Lazio, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Yeah, there you go. El Anawi. Y'all see this
I
right
think
here?
you already predicted that. You said you think Lazio get relegated?
Yeah, and Newcastle, probably.
But not
I think Newcastle
Newcastle
get relegated as of right now, yes. Absolutely.
Steve, can you explain me why does your manager has
This
0
kid,
pull?
El Anawi. There you go. For everybody question. This kid. That's who me and Dietrich's like. Yes.
Yeah. How come your manager has 0 pull? Anyhow.
The manager has 0 pull because he has a fucking personality of a box of rocks. That's
Whoa. He has some pull. He got Elanga and Voltamata.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, Kels, I'm sensing sarcasm there. My sarcasm senses was tingling.
Well, as the owner of Sarcasm City TV, I hope you could detect some of that.
That sounds mad. Is that sarcasm? That sounds like more.
Oh, God. This fucking.
Sarcasm detector is going towards the green. Don't forget that aura for
me.
Yeah, you got Alanga. Don't do that, man. You got Alanga, Voltamado. Who else did you say?
That's a relegation team, bro.
You got Rhythm is a dancer, Anthony Alanga. What are we talking about here?
Mate, this rhythm he's making is terrible.
Hey, yo, that's me crazy.
What? No. That's not a hey, yo. Don't try to this rhythm he making sucks.
Sorry, Rhythm, that was a City song a couple years ago. So whenever you say that song, Ederson and Ake Walker. I don't know who's after Mazza. Yeah, that name went real quiet.
I don't know why, because he was Algeria's best player by country fucking mile. Algeria.
I liked him. I liked it. Yeah, he impressed me against City.
He's brilliant, man. Coming for Bruno G? Yeah, I hope he leaves Newcastle. It's a waste of time.
I heard Arsenal don't want to pay the fee that that's being asked.
All right, cool.
They thought they could get him at a discount, and apparently Newcastle said no discount, and they're like, "Oh,
yeah, I'll sell him."
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. Rumor.
Do you want to wait, Flawless? Do you want a real answer from me, or do you want what?
I always want a real answer. What kind of question is that? Give me the real answer. I want your
a fake answer.
I want a fake answer. Yeah. What's your real answer?
Okay, my fake answer or my non-serious whatever answer is.
I don't want your non-serious answer. I want the real answer.
Take them for 20 million. 10.
You can't handle the truth.
I don't care.
Anybody knows that movie? If you know, you know.
Yes,
it's
I do
an
know
agenda answer. Only agendas.
What do I think Bruno Guimaraes is worth?
No, what do you think you sell him for? No. What do you think you lot sell him for? What do you think the asking price?
We're gonna sell him for like. Let's go with. Not getting 100.
100 to 120.
We ain't getting 100.
Here you are, Jadar. Yeah, here you are.
Oh yeah, it's 1 year left.
So wait, let's think about it.
Jadar likes agendas too.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, number, please.
Let's think about it like this. I'm trying to think.
How many years? How many years?
Could you lead with that? Now the gears are turned. Right, all right, the gears are turned. The gears are
I'm thinking about the
turning.
Chilamons. Thinking about the Chilamons.
Hey, Tanny, we always like this. Go on. Sorry.
Fuck off.
Got him.
Oh shit! He has 2 years left on his contract.
Tielemans was bought for 35 million, right?
Yes.
It's 2 years left. Bruno has, is it 3 years left on his deal?
No, 2 years.
Yeah, I believe Bruno is 28. 2028.
Like a year younger than Tielemans. Okay, so I think we'll 70. I think we'll sell him for 70.
There's no way you're gonna sell him for 70. There's no way, man.
Yes, there is.
No.
We're cops. Yes,
I would guess 80 to 90.
I would say.
Well,
100.
if you sold Tonali for 100, you're gonna sell Guimaraes for at least 120.
Tonali's younger and has more on his.
Ball mate, Guimaraes is 10 times the player of Tonali.
Yeah.
I agree.
There's no way Newcastle. Yes, he is. I love Tonali. Guimaraes
I
is.
love Tonali too, but Bruno
Guimaraes is elite.
I agree. 100 million.
Yeah, Bruno G is he's one of the best midfielders in the Prem.
Guimaraes is one of the best of midfielders in the Prem.
I agree.
Arguably top.
He's very
better
underrated.
All right, so you know what? All right, fine. I'll change my answer to about. I think we'll overall all the fees and all the bullshit like 75.
No, you're underestimating that.
It's 100. It's 100.
It's minimum.
Million.
100.
Because
Steve,
million pound.
How much do you think we'll get for him?
How much will you lot ask for? I think you lot ask for at least
minimum.
100. I think 80 at least.
Will we get it? I don't think Arsenal.
Well, if Fernandez went for 85 and got relegated, it makes no sense, man.
Exactly. Yeah.
85 and he got relegated.
Oh, fucking course, you got the fucking Arsenal broke boys in the chat. They got Bosnia.
Because look, Anderson went for 120, Tonali 100, Fernandez 85, Santos 50, Santos unproven 50 million.
We do have to sell though because the player wants to leave.
You will sell, but for at least 100 M's.
Yeah,
that's the bare
I
minimum.
don't think Arsenal are gonna pay 100 M's.
Then he's gonna stay. Then he's gonna stay a year, and then he's gonna have 1 year left on his contract.
Then he's going
I think he is. I
don't think you're gonna sell him.
Pushing for the move because if he isn't pushing for the move, he has no fucking ambition in life. The club is in a disaster.
Well, he's still under contract, so he can't do anything.
Mate, he had a falling out with the manager publicly, or a dispute about the Derby loss. He asked to get subbed off in the Fulham game. He definitely pushing the move. From what I would say, I would, and I don't blame him for wanting to. Yes, he is under contract, but Isak was too.
No, but you see the
he was under contract.
We still had to sell him for 125, whatever it was, million. It will be the same with Sandro Tonali.
I do like Bazu.
But wait, there's a difference. You guys made promises to Isaac and broke the promises.
Yeah, we
Guimaraes, you made it
probably made
specifically
promises
clear.
to Bruno.
You make it specifically clear. It's either Tonali or Guimaraes leaving, one of them. Now
Yeah.
that Tonali's gone, he's out of the table.
Flawless,
It's
do
under
you
our
think?
belt.
Flawless, do you think Bruno's pushing for the move, Guimaraes?
Yeah, does he not want to leave? Yeah, I think he's pushing for it. Did the reports come out saying he wants to leave? Yeah, he wants to leave.
So you believe the reports? Okay, I do
Yeah,
too.
I believe he wants to leave. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It seems everyone wants to leave. What? No disrespect, like Newcastle for.
No, but it's true, mate.
That's
if there
why I
are
just
more
like to go into
players,
this one.
mate, we're a fucking joke right now. I'd be disappointed in them if they didn't want to leave. Because
Yeah, but where it doesn't make sense, we're a joke. We finished 17th, and players want to join us.
Yeah.
Where's the logic?
Because guess what you did? You changed something about your club. You changed the manager. I think now you have new. Levy's
May
gone.
we finished 17th twice.
Yeah. But you also have the fucking London thing going on.
Okay, well, you're Newcastle, mate. Like, as much as like you say like Newcastle,
I like
London,
Newcastle
I get it.
a lot to live in. I would, but like millionaires don't for whatever reason.
No, because you probably because they look at the team. You had Isaac, you had Gordon, you had him, you had Tonali, you had honestly, you had a good foundation, but you guys never built after that.
Yes.
And that's when you fucked up, and especially when you kept Eddie Howe, that was your biggest mistake.
Yes. And
He won you a trophy.
Mistake.
The same way we did with Andrew.
You guys got rid of your failing managers, even though it took forever to get rid of Frank.
No, but you see, even Andrew, when you won us a trophy, we still sacked him. You guys should have done the same thing.
Yes.
And Eddie Howe's a fucking
Spurs are not a good run club, by the way, but they're a little less incompetent than us.
Well, right now we're better run than you.
Yes, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Because I think Spurs have been run like a joke forever. You'd agree with that, Flawless, right?
And I think we're better run than Man U. I think we're better run than Man U right now.
Ooh.
Actually, when you think about it, almost every single Premier League club is poorly run. Just some are more.
I think Man U for their standards, I think they're poorly run under Ineos. That's my personal opinion.
Yes. Flawless, you'd agree with that?
I think managerial side of things have been horrible. I think everything else has been fine. But our managerial error under them has been awful. Decision making has been absolutely awful.
And that's also why on the Newcastle front, like that is what it reminds me of with Ten Hag. Like everybody knew they shouldn't have kept Ten Hag. Everybody knows we shouldn't be keeping no fucking Eddie Howe. Yeah, same thing with Amorim. I'd love to fire Eddie Howe, but
Steve, I'll go even a step further. Man U finished third, I believe. Third or is it third? Yeah, third.
Yes.
Yeah, I give it props to Carrick for taking a bad Man U side under Amorim and taking them to third. But I don't think he's the right manager to take them forward with this group of players. I get it.
Stuff?
No, just to go to the next level. You finished third, which is a really good finish. Now you have to go above. Finish second. Try to go for it or go for a title run. I don't think with Carrick that's the kind of manager you need.
You can finish second with Carrick.
I don't think so, man. I
don't think there's anything to brag about, but like, could they? Yeah. I didn't think they had a chance in hell at finishing third when they appointed him.
Even the fucking
not a chance in hell.
I had Man United top 5.
I didn't think I did not have us finishing third on Amorim.
I best case is third again. No, best case is second.
No, but it's third being better though. It's not just about the league position. It's about being better overall. It's about going far. Well, going far.
Scoring more goals, conceding less.
It's about FA Cup, League Cup. It's about is it
better in FA Cup, doing better in Carabao, doing better in Champions.
Is it sustainable? That's what it's about.
I don't think it's sustainable, Carrick.
I can't say that so much when I need to see him with a better team because he overachieved with this group. So now if we give him better players, he can achieve again. Yeah. You overachieved with a bang average team that had so many holes in it and stuff and deficiencies. No one had very few
Plus,
people.
how did he do it without a preseason?
Serious? How did he do it without a preseason, man? Yeah, and 11 new players.
He didn't get his signings in.
You didn't get his signings done. But no signings, no preseason.
Well, you can't tell me. You can't tell me.
To integrate.
But even the players you guys are signing, you can't tell me this is Carrick signings. I think it's more club. There's no way. There's no way he said, "Oh, actually, I want Santos for 50 million."
But it should be. But that should go hand in hand, D-Trex. The club signings should be the manager signings. They shouldn't be the opposite. If the opposite,
because look at what Newcastle did. We decided to give Eddie Howe the fucking free reins, motherfucker, and then we ended up with
no, but you need no, but like you can buy players for the club, but you have to give the manager. You need the manager's input.
No, and D-Trex, there's nothing to suggest the manager doesn't have input.
Yeah, but there's no way he said like I want Santos.
He might have said I want that profile. You telling me this? It's highly unlikely that he said I want that profile.
Because if you got Baleba, I can say I can see that's a Carrick signing.
But D-Trex, do you think he could have asked for a Santos profile?
Well, I can ask for a proper box-to-box midfielder, but I'm not gonna. But you're not gonna buy me, for example, Getson Fernandez after.
No, but say he's cool with the profile as the third option. He's our fourth choice central midfielder. To say he didn't want Santos is wild to me. There's nothing to suggest that he didn't.
Yeah.
But there's no way this guy barely started for Chelsea, and you're like, I actually want this guy.
So okay, D-Trex, is he going to start for us?
And well, also, how do we know that?
Wait. D-Trex, is he going to start for us?
Well, right now, who's in your midfield other than Bruno?
We just signed Tielemans. We literally just signed Tielemans.
Yeah, Tielemans, and you need a runner. So it's gonna be Santos.
Okay, so if we do what we're supposed to do if we sign another midfielder and we've got 4, including Santos, where do you think Santos is option wise?
Yeah, if you sign a 4th, yeah. But let's say if you don't, the likelihood is gonna.
If we don't sign a 4th, we failed. All the reports are saying we're going to sign a 4th.
No, but I'm saying like if you don't.
Okay, so if we don't, we've messed up anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are we talking about here?
It's a great.
So I don't get when people say, "Oh, you signed someone."
No, because it's more.
I don't get.
No, because for me, like for example, Santos would be like after you fix the main, you get the main signings, and then you get your bench players.
It don't matter what order you do it, as long as you do it.
Yeah, but it might be reports, but we still don't know if you're actually gonna do it, or it might be you're just gonna get 2.
But the
right now, I can say.
So if the report said, okay, so here the thing is, D-Trex. If the report said United weren't looking at another midfielder, would you believe him?
No, in general reports after I got my heart broken with Eze last year, I don't believe one word they say.
Yeah, but I'm saying it is, like I said, I've been on this, I've been saying this, I don't get what it is with
the way
Santos
they broke my heart with Eze and Savinho, I don't believe these morals.
No, Santos, I mean, Eze was going to you lot, and then he chose to pick Arsenal. Yeah.
Spurs.
Eze was going to you lot.
Because even right now, there's links for us for getting Krupi Jr. I don't believe it. Until it happens, I don't believe it.
No, I hear that. But like I said, back to the point, Santos and Tielemans and Meno is a good midfield trio to have. You go get one more. That's your 4. To say Carrick should be in line with the club. If the club and the manager are not in line.
What are your academy midfielders? What are your academy midfielders besides Menu? You have Collier,
Conan.
So that's decent. That's decent, like 5th, 6th choice.
Yeah, that's 5th, 6th choice. Like, I don't.
And then Mason Mount, if you get anything out of him, it's a bonus.
Yeah, like I'm lost as to why like the manager and the club should be on board. Yeah, it's in unison as one. If they're not,
literally look at Newcastle's window last summer. Those are all like those are literally Eddie Howe players. He loves Alanga. Jacob Ramsey, the only one that wasn't, and Wissa as well. Wissa was probably another one he wanted. The only one that wasn't is fucking Voltemata.
And even on top of that as well, Carrick, none of these players were Carrick signings, and he got the best out of the lot of them. So what are we talking about?
Yeah.
No, but it might be just
Casemiro ain't no Carrick.
Wait, hold up. D-Trex is just the what? Go on, say
no, it might be just it just might be like what's it called? Like they're just overachieving. Might be just overachieving.
So, why are they overachieving?
No, because I've seen that movie so many times where like a manager just comes and saves the club and then it chokes the next year.
So you're saying it's a new manager bounce?
Yeah, other teams might figure it out.
Because I might
new manager bounce.
Yeah, it might be just a manager same way.
Cool. So let me ask you another question. Do you think Manchester United will have a better team this season than the one Carrick inherited?
I think.
Do you think we'll improve?
Yeah, you've already.
Yes.
Yeah.
They'll have a better team.
To be honest, it depends. No, it depends. It depends if you get the third.
Okay, so with the 2 signings we've made, have we already improved in your opinion, DJ?
Of course, you're gonna improve from what you have.
Okay,
but are you?
so
But
when
is
I
it
asked
is
you
it
the
a big jump? Is it a big jump? No.
No, it's not. No one said. I never asked you
Yeah.
about a big jump. I said, have we improved? And you
Yeah, of
hummed
course
and
you
hawed
did.
about it.
Of course you
okay,
did.
so we've improved. So if Carrick's overachieved and then the team's got better, that puts you on a trajectory to improve.
Not technically, maybe, because I've seen Conte overachieve with Spurs, get better players this summer, and still choke.
Did he get over? Did he get better players?
Well, yeah, he did.
Who did he get?
He got a Bissouma, which Bissouma choked. He had actually I have the lineup right.
There's a Man United team for anybody.
Yeah, like I don't get what man are talking about. Like in regards to he don't like.
You need
like,
upgraded left back.
And was it Carrick or was it Bruno carrying everything?
It wasn't Bruno carrying. No.
Because if
It's
it was
just a
Bruno,
question. I'm not saying that's my opinion. It's just a question.
Yeah,
and I
if
do
Bruno
believe
was
you guys
carrying-
need.
All I'd say to that is if it was Bruno carrying, why did you do it before Carrick?
Yeah.
Well, Bruno was always good, like almost every season he was.
I don't know how he spaced out his assists.
Yeah, he wasn't good under Amorim. Is the point I'm making.
No, I'm saying like if you look at his,
we were averaging one win per month. Nobody was good.
With him starting and as the catalyst.
Yes,
I'm saying like if you look at
Bruno's
Bruno's career at Man U, like his J is insane. Almost every season.
Yeah, he's insane. Yeah, not disputing that. But the overall point I'm making is I don't see why Carrick deserves it. I'm not even saying Carrick's the guy to take us further. I'm saying give him an opportunity. Because to your point, there's no manager. There was no manager available that I look at and go, "You're the manager to take us to the next level."
You know what Carrick did? He did what Eddie Howe did when he first came into Newcastle, or what Unai Emery actually.
Yeah, actually, perfect example. Eddie Howe overachieved.
No. Howe's a bad example because he finished 12th. The Emery one's better because he literally season.
Go on.
Yeah, remember, Aston Villa was in the shit because they had a good team, but Gerrard was getting awful results, and so they sacked him. They brought in Unai mid-season, and he got them Europe. That's what Carrick did.
Yeah, and you can overachieve, and it doesn't necessarily mean you'll be better, but you deserve the opportunity to go and go again.
Yeah, and nobody, just like with Unai Emery, nobody's saying he's God's gift to football, but he did a good job.
Because like I said, none of the managers available would have. Who's the manager that was available that takes us to the next
Conte was available.
Conte don't
we
take
knew
you to the next
Glasner
level.
was going to be available.
Yeah, he's going to
Glasner, I don't look at Glasner as a Premier League, Champions League winning manager.
He has won multiple European trophies, so that's
I don't see Glasner as a Champions League winning manager.
Champions League he could. Premier League I get it.
I think he can win the Champions League. He's already won Europa League.
Has Conte ever? Has Conte?
winning record in Europe.
Before you go D-Trex, Conte's horrible in Europe.
Awful.
Okay, but he won leagues. He won leagues.
He won one outside. He's only bad in Italy.
You got to pick your point. Are you going to go a league manager with Conte or a European manager with Glasner?
He's won one league outside of Italy. He's only bad in his own ends.
What do you mean? He won with Napoli, with Inter.
I'll repeat what I just said. He's only won one league outside of Italy. He's only bad in his own ends. He's great in Italy.
That's still better, but at the same time, that's better than what Carrick.
Here's the name that was available.
I'm not saying Carrick's better. The overall point the original point that I made was there's no manager that takes you over the top. If he's that good, how come D-Trex don't want him back at Spurs then?
No, I want him back.
Exactly. You don't want him back.
No, I said I want him back. I do.
So you take him right now over the Zerbi?
100% I would.
After everything that's gone on at your place?
Yes, 100%. If you take Conte with this group of players, these defenders, these midfielders, I swear to God, we're gonna go to the next level.
What's the next level?
The next level will be possibly yes. If we buy the
Conte's gonna win you a league.
Yes, yes. With these group of players, and proper forwards, yes, we can.
I don't even.
That's crazy. Conte gonna win you a league. All right, man.
Mate,
I don't even
we
think
have.
That's crazy.
It's not even. No, it's
That
not
is
even.
mad. That is wild.
Flawless.
Conte gonna win you a league. That is
Flawless,
wild.
Flawless. I do believe he can win you a league because look at the defenders we have right now.
the
Look at the
I don't
midfield.
think he can win you a league. No, I said this. I think he's only bad in his own ends.
Mates, we have.
Look
mate,
at the managers.
He's
in the
only
league
bad in his own ends. What we talking about here, man? Conte to win you
yes,
to win Spurs the league.
yes, it's possible. Yeah, he
I
did
don't
with
think
Chelsea.
it's possible. No, I strongly disagree. Go on, what you saying?
Flawless. You say this as well. Look at the managers in the league, though.
Facts. I just don't rate Conte though.
Yeah, but that's more
I
you.
don't rate Conte.
Yeah.
If anyone else had if anybody else had his European record, we wouldn't talk about it like that.
But
It's just
Would Conte win England the World Cup?
No.
Oh wow. Okay. That's
No.
Oh my God.
He's only bad in his own ends. How many trophies did he win outside of Italy?
Yeah, but he only managed.
You asked if he would win Italy the World Cup? Is that what you asked?
No.
No,
he said England.
Conte only managed Chelsea,
Man just
Spurs,
finished-
Inter, and Napoli and Juve in his career. That's it.
Okay,
only 5
cool.
clubs.
And where did he do more? Where was he most successful?
Juve.
In Italy.
Okay.
In Italy. Yes.
In Italy. And when he got to England, what happened? He won one title and did nothing after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he stayed there 2 seasons, I believe.
He done nothing after.
No, he
that.
won FA Cup. He won FA Cup next year.
He done nothing after that.
Well, he done more than Carrick, so technically he would take Carrick. He
Because
would be
Carrick
better
ain't
than
had no,
Carrick.
no one's saying stop comparing him to Carrick. No one's saying Carrick's the guy. I've already said I don't think Carrick's the guy to win the Premier League or Champions League.
So based on those metrics, Conte in this group of managers we have right now in this league, he could, if he had a proper team, he could win the league.
I disagree wholeheartedly that he'd win a league. He's only bad in his own ends. Give him 2 games a week and he struggles.
Yeah, but we put I'm taking Spurs as an example. If we buy the right forwards with these group of players, we're playing 1 game a week. He could win us the Premier League. I don't believe there's. I don't believe De Zerbi can, because De Zerbi has never won anything in his life other than the Ukrainian league.
Yeah, we're not talking. I don't believe De Zerbi's the guy to take you to the point. I'm making. I think Conte is overrated and overhyped, and he's been dining out on that league for the longest. That's what it is. Because that's a Serie A league that none of us rate. But all of a sudden, he deserves all these plaudits.
I fucks with Serie A. Don't do that.
No, you do. I'm saying in general. Most people will tell you how. Steve, am I lying? Most people will tell you how bad Serie A is.
Those same people will also say Liga.
Okay, but all of a sudden, Conte is this guy because he does well in this league. Like, no, he's bad in his own ends. Take him out of Italy, and he doesn't do nothing of note. He's dining out on that one title for Chelsea.
You feel the same way about Diego Simeone?
No, because he's actually done well in Europe.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has done well in Europe. What are we talking
He
about?
won the Europa League and
how many Europa Leagues does how many Europa Leagues does Conte have?
Conte has 0, but like 1 Europa League is
and how many knockout wins how many knockout wins does he have in Europe? Ties in his entire career.
Oh, tons.
Yeah, he has a
How
lot.
many does he have? No, Conte knockout tie wins. I'm talking about. How many knockout tie wins?
One.
Hey, say again. He has what?
1 in Champions League.
Okay,
they
how
went
many
to
does he have in
round
the
of
Europa
16,
League?
They beat Celtic.
Wait. How many does he have in the Europa League?
A few, because they made a final and lost to Sevilla. It's like, I don't know.
So,
All right, so he has one. So he has one run in the. You'll know better than me about the Europa League. So he has one fantastic run in the Europa League, and then he's been absolutely diabolical in Champions League. He has less knockout tie wins than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But man, he has less knockout tie wins than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But man, are gonna tell me he's an elite manager. All right, bet man. Okay. All right, man. Sure. Okay.
So Ole
to Diego Simeone, who's been not only has Diego Simeone won La Liga titles, he's actually been to Champions League last stages consistently.
He's technically been to 4.
What are you talking
He
about?
had that stretch where he made 2 finals, and then he hasn't done much until the season he did make the semis. But
He's won 2 Super Cups.
Hear what you just said, Kels. He's made the semifinals. He's made finals. He's made
he made the
quarterfinals.
semifinal, but what did he do in between the semifinal and making the finals like 15 or like 12 years ago?
Much more than Conte. That's what I say. Because that's who we're comparing. He did much more than Conte.
So he lost 2 Champions League finals, and then what? I don't remember the exact. I feel like he doesn't make a lot of consistent deep runs in the Champions League.
No, he makes deep runs compared. We're comparing 2 managers here, Kel.
Conte.
Compared to Conte, he makes deep runs. Yes.
So do you have Simeone above Conte?
Of course, Diego Simeone above Conte. What are we talking about here?
Wow. No, I disagree.
Of course it is.
I actually.
How do you disagree with this apart from just liking Conte?
No, it's more like no.
I
You
don't
gotta
even
look.
like
No,
Conte
because no.
like that.
Where did he just finish with Marseille in the league table in Champions League?
Marseille?
With Napoli, sorry.
He
Napoli.
deserved.
No.
Deserved flamed out. They didn't even qualify for
Conte.
the knockout.
Where did Conte just pull up? Hey, Steve, you have the share screen. Steve, you have the share screen. Pull up the Champions League table, please.
They didn't even pull up.
And then pull up their results, please. Since we're doing this, pull up their results.
They lost to PSV 6-2.
Hey, wait, Tan, don't spoil it, please. I know you know better than me because you watch much more football than me, and you're a much more intelligent individual when it comes to this than me. I'm much more knowledgeable, but don't ruin it, please. Let's pull this up. Pull up the Champions League table, please, and show me where
I'm not disputing that fucking. I'm not disputing.
I know you ain't disputing it. I'm just pointing out the difference between him and Diego Simeone. Like they're even close in Europe. It's not even a debate.
They're not close in Europe.
I can't believe it.
Can we pull up the Champions League table from the season just gone, please? The league format. And see where this elite gaffer finished. And did they win the league this season?
No, they didn't win, but he still won. He won it the year before.
Okay.
30th.
Okay, cool. With what points? You got 8 points in 8 games, yeah?
That
2
is-
wins,
Yeah.
2. All right, cool. But this
Wait,
is
go
the-
down. I want to see the other clubs.
Mate, Villarreal finished dead bottom.
Pull up the fixtures. Who did they play?
They played. I'll actually tell you before I even look. Okay, so Napoli played PSV. They played Eintracht Frankfurt. They played. Was it Man City? Man City played Napoli. Y'all beat them 2-0. I remember
There was a
that.
red card in that game early
Yep,
on.
they
I
played
remember.
Sporting at home. They played Chelsea at home and lost. They played, and then there's one more. They played
Sporting.
Yeah, Sporting.
Oh my God! Yes, that's the best gif of all time of Conte and Tuchel shaking hands.
No, this is the elite gaffer. This is an elite gaffer. No other elite gaffer could finish 30th, and it's not a story.
Yeah,
but
all right, I got one further. Let Carrick finish 30, and it's more of a story. Let us finish 30th.
Oh, of course. Oh yeah. If you guys finish 30th in the championship,
And Carrick's not on Conte's level, right?
Yeah, but
it's
Flawless.
more of a new story.
Yeah, but Flawless, you can't take away that he's done so well domestically.
I don't take away from it. I've
Yes.
said this. He's done. He's only bad in his own ends. Take him out of Italy, and he does nothing.
Well, he only
That's not the-
he only
he's
managed
ma-
Chelsea. No, he
he's
only managed
Chelsea. Yeah,
Chelsea
he's
and
managed
Spurs. That's it.
And he did nothing. And he did nothing with either of them.
He won a Prem.
He did nothing again outside of that. He won one Prem. So did Claudio Ranieri. He won a Prem too, and his Prem was more impressive.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it
Now
was.
what? Right. So and Claudio Ranieri, we don't put on no elite gaffer level, and he's done more in Europe than Conte too.
Yes.
No, but done
So what we
it, done it
talking
more.
about?
Done it more means nothing unless you win it.
No, he's won in Europe. Pull up Claudio Ranieri's stats.
No, I said winning the trophy, not winning like
No,
matches. I
Claudio
don't care if you
Ranieri's won in Europe.
won. With who?
Yeah, with Valencia. I
Pull it
think.
up.
Is
So
it
it's someone like.
Valencia?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like I know what I'm talking about here. Yes,
Yeah, he did.
but we don't call him no elite gaffer, do we? But we call
Nah,
this guy
he's
an
a-
elite gaffer.
he is
And
a very
Ranieri's got
impressive-
better accolades than him, but we don't call
He's a very
Ranieri an
impressive-
elite gaffer, but we call Conte an elite gaffer. Because he has the best team in Italy and wins that league consistently. But when you take that away from him, he's terrible, as we've seen.
Okay, so based on your logic, how's Pep elite? Based on your logic.
Because he's
not
won
that
in
terrible.
Germany
He's not elite.
and in Spain and England.
Yeah, so based on your
no.
based on your logic,
No.
Pep is not elite.
Nah, he's not elite. No, nah.
Pep is not elite.
Oh, you see, there's where your logic's
Oh,
at.
boy, I think we
Sarcasm
need a head
sense. Come on,
examination.
Kels. Come on, Kels.
No, but based on if you look at the stats,
No, I'll give it away.
What do you mean?
Read
If you
the-
look on what stats? If you look on what stats,
read-
how's Pep not
read-
elite? Based off my logic, based off
no,
of what are we
based on
doing?
your logic, look, he other than the Bundesliga, he done nothing with Bayern. He didn't win the Champions League.
He failed it. He failed at Bayern in Europe.
Yeah,
That don't mean he's not elite.
Barca. I believe.
Wait. That does not mean he's not elite.
Yeah,
though.
but-
Did he fail?
No, wait.
Hold up. Did he
I
underachieve?
sounded sarcastic. He did not.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's just my dry tone. Sorry. I apologize, girls. Did he underperform at Bayern Munich? Yes, but that doesn't mean he's not elite. So what are we talking about?
Okay.
He won 6 league titles in 9 years. Was it 6 in 9 or 8 in 10? He dominated. So in
But he didn't dominate Europe. But Europe, no.
He won in Europe. How many? He won in Europe. What did Conte win in Europe?
He only won
Wait,
2
I'll go
Champions
one
League.
further. Wait. I'll back Pep here. Pep has more European trophies than Conte has European tie wins. What are we talking about?
No. I'm not comparing
No, we're
Conte.
not
I'm
just
just,
overlooking that. Hear what I just said. I'll say it again and say it louder for the people in the back. Pep Guardiola has won more European trophies than Conte has knockout Champions League wins. What are we doing?
yeah, but
Okay,
Pep,
so
if I'm
what are
not
we talking about?
no, but I'm saying like based on the longevity of Pep, he has what 2 Champions League or 3?
Yes, because he's underachieved
Three.
in Europe. Yes, he's underachieved.
Most
for
managers
6
and clubs
Yes.
underachieve in
But-
Europe.
But that don't take away from him being elite. Most managers underachieve in Europe. That doesn't mean you're not elite. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, so same as Conte, he underachieved in Europe. But
No, he's not
based on-
underachieved. How can you underachieve and you've never been successful?
Yeah.
No, but he underachieved because
You can't underachieve D-Trex if you've never been successful. He's never
What
been
he did-
successful in Europe.
Well, he did take his team Chelsea
Yeah,
to the
okay.
to the Europa League final. He just didn't go over the line. That's it.
He lost the second tier Europa League. He lost the second year. So again, he didn't. You to underachieve, you must have success. He's never had success in
Ancelotti,
Europe.
for example, you could say Ancelotti underachieved at Milan because he didn't win another league title here
Yes.
or another champs there.
Well, he's still an elite gaffer. So what we talking
Yes,
about? Pep's
yes,
an elite gaffer. Conte is not. So what's your point?
No, but the metrics you're using, I don't think it's fair.
No,
Conte's
because
not
the
a
metrics go- no.
overall.
But you don't like the
Conte.
metrics because it makes Conte look terrible. But you know what?
No,
makes
because
Conte look
no,
terrible? The
because I
metrics.
no, because I
talking
look at
about?
it. No, because I look at it this way. He has
Yeah, go on.
5. He has 6 league titles, which is insane.
No, he has
6
6 league titles in Syria. Yes. He's bad in his own ends. I've told you this. He's mastered that league.
No,
yes.
but you can
His quality, his
Was
quality
it
in
6 in
Italy.
Serie
No.
A and then 1 in the Prem?
He's yes.
No,
he's got-
he has
Was it 5 and 1?
no 5 and 1.
He's quality in Syria. I don't take that away, but you take him away from Italy and he does nothing of note.
No, I understand that point, but I'm just saying.
So, okay,
if you
so how
do,
is
no,
he
but if you
elite
win, no, but if you win 6 league titles in your career, forget about Italy or whatever you wanted. 6
No.
is
You're not
ridiculous.
elite. It's not
Yeah,
elite
we
if
should
it's
debate
all in your
all
own ends.
Hey, he can't be this bad in Europe. That's the
Yes,
thing.
this is what I'm
That
talking
is-
about.
Yeah,
We're not
yeah.
just overlooking how bad he is in
yeah.
Europe. It's
That
not
is-
even just about
it's
not winning the
tragic.
trophy. This
Well, it's like
man,
tragic.
this man has less
The
knockout.
biggest
Champions
Conte
League wins.
fan will tell you. The
Steve,
biggest
this
Conte
man
fan.
has less knockout league title. Less knockout wins than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. A man here telling me he's elite. No, he's not. He's
And
not
he's
an elite
done the
gaffer.
same. He's gotten as far in Europe as Eddie Howe.
Yes, he's not an elite gaffer. What are we
I want
talking
that to
about
say
here?
that.
Okay, then Tuchel too underachieved.
No,
With who? Tuchel underachieved with who?
Well, other than winning his league titles and winning,
I don't
one
think
Champions
Tuchel's an elite gaffer. We can keep moving the goalposts. I got all night. Tuchel's not an elite gaffer either, D-Trek.
Even though he won that many fucking that
Tuchel's,
many
I don't think Tuchel's I think he's a very good manager. I don't think he's an elite gaffer, no. But I think he's a very good manager. And his resume is crazy.
Wait, but I'm just curious. I just wanted so I can understand better your point.
Go on.
Right now, who's your elite gaffers? I'm just curious. Right now, who?
Ancelotti, Pep, Enrique. That's it. They're the elite gaffers.
Okay, if you lose those metrics, then yes, your point. Yeah, I agree.
Use what use what?
No,
metric-
if you want to
what's
use
your elite gaffer? What's your let me ask you, what's your metrics for an elite
for
gaffer?
me, elite gaffer, I would
What about
I would use the three you're using. Klopp is one of them.
No. What's your metric? No. What's your metrics for an elite
For me,
gaffer? 'Cause you're
metric
saying
for-
Conte is
for
so
me to
mo-
be, in
most
order to
people
be
must get
elite.
in them.
For me, in
Go
order
on.
to be an elite gaffer, you need to win like the prestigious trophies, at least like 5 of them. In order
So
to be
what,
an
like-
elite gaffer.
So a
5
champion.
major honors.
Yeah, 5 major honors. Yeah.
So it's okay. So you can be cold in your league, but not good in Europe, and you class that as an elite gaffer.
Yeah.
See, that's where I disagree.
Yeah,
can't
if
be
you
good in
need
Europe and
just
elite.
yeah. Okay, so for example, in Floss,
Mourinho?
Mourinho was he isn't no longer.
Was.
Mourinho was yes, he's no more.
Watch him win the champion. watch
He
him.
was in a league gaffer. Like I said, you know what's crazy? If United finish 30th in the Champions League table, D-Trex ain't gonna have this energy. That's the craziest part.
What do you mean?
But it's okay for Conte to do so, and we just bypass it. Like I love when agenda's agenda, man.
No. If Carrick finished 30th in the Champions League, I don't blame him.
No, you would criticize him heavily. What we
No,
talking
I'm gonna make fun of him. I'm gonna make fun of you guys, but I'm not gonna criticize him. He has no experience in there.
You wouldn't criticize him.
No, I swear God, I wouldn't.
So you don't think? Wait. So do you think So with the Champions League coming up, where do you have United finishing in the group? The league.
Right now, with your team playing twice,
with our team currently constructed
twice a week, I'm saying you're gonna probably finish 10th, 8th.
Okay, cool. So if you're having finishing 10th in the league, how is 30th acceptable?
No, because for me, Champions League, like especially with this format, it means nothing. He has no Champions League experience, and that's gonna be his first experience. If you guys are gonna keep him long term, but if he does, for me, the only time I'm gonna criticize him, he has to do well in the league.
By the way,
no, this is crazy work, man. Like I said,
I actually think Man United could actually make a semi next season. I think Man United could actually make a semi.
And Thunderrude, when I say he's only bad in his own ends, that means that he only does well in his own ends. Because you take away Italy and his resume is terrible. As we've seen, he don't even have a resume that's better than Claudio Ranieri's. But we're calling him an elite gaffer. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. He don't even have Emery. Emery has a better resume.
Yes. But no, Emery pisses off.
Emery has a better resume. Hey, D-Trex is Emery an elite gaffer?
I do believe he is, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, our definitions of elite are completely different.
Because I don't believe like the managers that you have in mind, like the Ferguson, like those kinds, like they just don't exist anymore.
Yeah, because
that's not true. That's not true.
No, why that is true, Steve, and why I agree with him on that is because elite gaffers are rare. Your Peps and Ancelotti and
Glasner more European CV than Conte.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
That's why I thought Glasner would have been a good hire for United. They did.
I can't do back threes no more, Kels. I'm scarred.
See, admitting your bias.
I can't do back threes anymore. That's my agenda. I can't do no more back three, man.
Because you don't have this. Because you don't have the defenders.
No, it's not even the defenders. I can't. Even if we had the defenders, I can't do back threes anymore.
Fair enough. Okay.
Because Amarin scarred me.
Yeah.
Never again.
Traumatized you. Yeah.
Traumatized me to yes. Never, ever again. Will I?
How about this? Here's a name we never brought up for United. Would you have given Areola a shout?
Yes.
Yeah.
How?
Because he plays fantastic.
He's a good manager.
Well, his CV based on his CV.
I like Areola too. Yeah.
At D-Trex, you don't even be paying attention to what I said. I literally said at the very, very start when we started this conversation that I don't believe there is a manager out there that takes us to the next level.
Okay, but how? Okay, but how can you take Areola, but you wouldn't take Conte? Forget about Italy. That's what I don't understand.
All right, I'll explain why I take Areola, because I like the football he plays. I like his style of play. I like
it's more bias.
Let me land. No, it's not no bias.
It's preference.
No bias. Let me land, and then I'll explain further. I like his style of play. His style of play, more importantly, is effective. He plays a good brand of football. He plays attacking football, and I believe I look at that and go, "You've overachieved with Bournemouth. So if we give you better players, maybe you improve even further." Do I believe Areola is the guy to take United to Premier Leagues and Champions Leagues? No, I don't. I don't think he's that. But again, I'll repeat this again.
Do you think Carrick is?
No, I don't think Carrick is. No.
Okay, so they're both the guy before the guy.
Potentially. Maybe I'm wrong because I didn't see Arteta winning the Prem. So maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. But that's very tough to do. But this is the point I'm making when man try to criticize Carrick. Who you going to go get? A man is saying go bring in Conte. You just finished 30th in the Champions League.
Okay, you could have taken Glasner. You could have taken Conte. People that have
I just said with Glasner, I'm doing what you lot do. I'm running. I have an agenda with that. No more back three managers. I've been scarred for life.
Okay, go and pick Emery. Go and take Emery from Aston Villa.
No, we've seen Emery fail at the highest level. I don't want him.
Oh.
When?
We watched Emery fail at Arsenal.
Yeah.
With that shitty team he had.
Say again?
With the shitty team he had.
I don't think he had a shit team.
Yeah, he did.
We can agree to disagree. You know what? You take him at Spurs than D-Trex. If you
100%, I would take anyone that has a proper CV over De Zerbi right now. And I do fuck with De Zerbi.
Well, like again with Emery, no, like I think he's a great tier B manager. If you're trying to win Europa Leagues, FA Cups, League Cups, he's your guy. That's not the aim. I think he's shown already that he can't get over the line. He's been at Arsenal, he's been at PSG. He's not that guy. He's a great tier B.
So right now you just care more about like brand of football.
No, I care about everything. And on merit, Carrick deserves his off what Carrick's done, he deserves an opportunity. Because I was the same person who said, and Steve will vouch for this, before Carrick took over, I said, no matter what he does, don't give him the job. But guess what he did? An exceptional job and exceeded all my expectations.
I was surprised you said that because I'm like,
because I didn't expect this. Hey, Steve, if someone would have told me he'll win 12 out of 16 games, I would have told you you're on hard drugs. I would have told you no chance.
Yes, who was that delusional Man United fan that me and you used to do the call-in shows with? What's his fucking name?
I forgot his name, but I know who you're talking about. So yes, to detract.
Me and you was having a field day with him before the season started.
Oh yeah,
you talking? Yeah,
100%. So yes, to answer your question, D-Trex, I'm on merit.
What
have you done? I'm not bringing in no manager who just finished 30th in the Champions League phase. Nah, I'm good. No,
LSD?
I'm good on that. Nah, it wasn't LSD. It wasn't LSD. I can't remember his name though. But it wasn't LSD. I can't remember his name. Well, no, I'm not taking no manager who's done that. Just got sacked from Napoli and finished 30th in the Champions. Nah, absolutely not.
I think he
resigned or whatever. Whatever the case may be. And then it'll be a revolving door, and it'll go AC Milan or Inter and win another league, and people will champion him. That's terrible. That ain't elite. What are we doing?
If he improves in Europe, would you consider him elite?
Yeah, if he improves in Europe, yeah. If he had some European pedigree, I go, all right, cool.
Or if he gets some, which you won't.
No, just make the quarterfinals 2 years in a row. Can we start there?
I don't know if you can do that.
That's all I'm asking for. Quarterfinals, you know.
Damn.
You're this elite gaffer with this quality team that's won leagues, and you can't make 2 quarterfinals in a row.
Yeah.
All right, man. All right. Okay. But I'm crazy.
LSD is a drug. Oh, my dad loved it. Back in the day. My dad was a hippie, so that was the hippie drug in the 70s.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did win because you get exceptions to the rules. But when he left, I'll ask you a question, Si. When Di Matteo, when he left Chelsea after winning his Champions League, would you have took him at Liverpool?
Hell no.
There we go then.
Nobody would have. I think if he got put in a Newcastle manager, actually no, we would have taken anything. We was in the fucking ghetto. So
at that time, yeah.
Let's just be honest about these and let's have honest conversations. Like,
you like having honest conversations? You do? You? This guy? Oh, like honest conversation, honest, transparent conversations. Man, you Dr. Phil or some shit? Fucking smirking.
I don't like the way you said that. Yo, I don't like the way you just said that.
Jadar's going to bed.
I like honest conversations.
And it looks like the sun is rising behind Flawless.
There is. I don't like the way you said it.
They'd probably see the
same. I don't like the way you said. What did I say?
I don't like the way that was very hurtful, yo. It was extremely hurtful.
At least you feel something. That's a start.
Hey, you know why? Side, because Di Matteo's got more knockout Champions League wins than Conte. That's why. Di Matteo made more finals and semi-finals of the Champions League than Conte. That's why. Yeah. The more managers you lot bring up, the worse it gets. How's Claudio Ranieri got a better CV than him?
Yeah.
But we don't class Claudio Ranieri as elite.
Europe, yeah. Glasner has a better CV.
All right.
And
all right, man.
All league on us.
Why does anyone know why Glasner decided to join Forest?
For the money.
That does not make any sense to me.
How the fuck did Forest have more pull than Newcastle? This is fucking madness.
Oh no, for me, I don't rate Glasner as that high, but
no, I don't rate him as a league manager, but in a competition.
Well, we're not in Europe, so.
Oh.
Because Steve, I do think he was thinking of getting the Man U job, but then when you realized Carrick is gonna sell,
he wasn't thinking of Man United. No, I don't think it was Man United. Actually, no, it was.
No, it was Man U.
And then he was in contention for the Leverkusen job.
Because
yeah.
Because he felt like Because when they sold Elise and Eze, he's like, you know, might as well, I'm gonna leave. And they sold Gehi. That was his last strike. And he was honestly, I do believe deep down he was thinking of going to Man U. But when Carrick overachieved with that Man U squad, that was the only opportunity left. It was Forest.
Yeah, which is crazy. No, you're good. How the fuck did he? Yeah, I don't know.
Did you say Seaside? What are you saying? See about side? I missed it. What are you saying?
See ya, flawless. Yeah.
Don't stop.
Flawless is so biased.
Don't talk it about.
Hey, we all have our bias.
Wait. Hold up. What am I biased about?
No, I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to say.
Fucking with you.
Glasner wasn't linked with Man United.
Yeah, he was.
He was. It was him and
Oh,
Iriola.
Man United are linked with freaking everything.
That is also.
Wasn't even Said crying that he wanted the Glasner too?
I think it was like Glasner and Iriola with the 2 names. I get it.
Yeah.
I was with the Glasner team until Cameron.
No, but flawless. The thing is, I don't. Okay, what squad? The squad that you have before you brought in the signings. What squad do you think is the common sense formation for your squad? With the players you had before you made the signings this summer. What's the common sense formation?
Like 4-2-3-1.
Yeah. So what Glasner would do is a 4-2-3-1.
I hear it. I just can't run the risk.
Because Flawless, every single club he's been at, he's looked at the squad and just gone with the common sense solution.
And
why did you sign Dorgo then?
But what I'm gonna do is be honest about it and tell you that, but I'm traumatized to the point I don't even want to run the risk.
But there's no risk.
There is a risk he could play a back three again. He could play a back three. It's a possibility.
At Crystal Palace, he didn't play a back three.
Glasner? He did.
Who was the third center back?
Every single game. It was any mix of Gehi, Richards, Lacroix, Gehi, Chadi Riyad.
Okay, no, I took it back. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, you might be confusing with someone else. Yeah. He was back every single Palace game under Glasner was back three. I don't think there was a single guy. Because guess what? In their squad, it makes the most sense to play the 3-4-2-1.
But why did Man U sign Dorgu? Why do they sign technically they do have back three players because Maguire might be good in a central back three. No, I do believe Man U can have a good team at a back
three. Heaven is best in a back four.
It's because we had a back three. We had a back three manager, so that's why we signed a wing back.
Okay, so now you should sell him.
No. Dorgu's a very useful squad player.
Yeah. He can do the Pat G Song role.
Yeah.
Not to the same level, but he can do that. So he's going to be an effective squad player.
Yeah.
And who's your starting left back?
We need to sign one. Currently, it's Luke Shaw, which is not good enough. Go get Lewis Hall.
I do believe even you guys need a center back too.
Yeah, we do. I agree.
Yeah.
We desperately need a center back.
I wouldn't trust De Ligt and Lissandro.
Ken is like, I need to go to bed.
De Ligt has a horrible back issue, right?
Yeah, the back injury is mad.
Lissandro's going to get injured too.
Wait, so Flawless, actually, you live in Manchester. How often do you see these guys walking around, or do you not?
Not often. They don't live around the parts I'm in.
Oh,
live in the rich areas. That's what
Flawless, you live in a nice area. I've been to your gaff.
You have been.
Cheshire's rich, isn't it?
Yeah, Cheshire. I'm not around Cheshire. I'm in the ends. But yeah, they don't.
No, that's not the ends. Yes. That's not the ends.
No, my area is the ends, not Cheshire is. I'm saying my area.
Oh, you mean ends like the hood?
The hood, yes. They ain't gonna be walking around my area.
Wait. Pause.
Stockport's the hood.
Hold on a sec.
No, it's not. Stockport is not the hood.
That is the UK. That's your version of the hood.
Yeah.
Is it Ancoats?
Are you serious?
Ancoats is kind of one of the areas.
Ancoats is nice. That's where Ancoats is nice because it's just outside the city center.
Plus, are you dead serious?
Yeah, I'm being deadly serious. Yes. So obviously, it's chilled out now. It's not as bad as it used to be.
I don't know what the ends or where.
The
I went
ends
to Glossop. When I was in I went to Glossop. That was a cute little area.
Oh yeah, that's far out. That yeah.
I had to take the train out. I liked it though. We went hiking. Went to the Peak District.
Steve. I've been to London. The ends for them is not the same for us.
Yeah,
ours is disgusting. Them it's like clean. Them it's like clean.
Withenshaw kind of.
Yeah, Withenshaw. That's more rough.
I never flawless. I never
out by the airport.
Yeah.
In Manchester, I never once, or maybe this is just my personality. I never once felt in danger.
Yeah, because people are not just gonna run up on you like that. They don't do that here.
But it's not. That's not the Bronx.
No,
it's not the Bronx.
Yeah, people are not just people just in Manchester just running up and just robbing you for no reason. Like that's highly unlikely.
Okay, so your ends are not
highly
really
unlikely.
Ends,
like the only times I've actually been walking around my ends and been stopped and like just certain about to go on, the person's realized they know me because I know the worst people in my area. And like, oh, it's me, man. Fuck. That's happened on a few occasions. The man have pulled up on me and be like, oh, like, yeah, what you saying? Because I live in the area, so they know me. I grew up with them, type of thing. That's what it is. Like, and that's happened.
I never, when we was walking around and getting the fucking.
Yeah, you never be in danger. Yeah. Nothing's gonna happen. No one's gonna randomly run up on you.
I've been to in America where I'm in.
Footballers are coming. They're running up to Flawless.
Steve, you can't compare America like the ghettos compared to
England. Their ghettos are a lot more pleasant than ours. What can I say?
Yeah, it is. The area's chilled out, thankfully, which is great. It's much more chilled out than when I was younger.
Like their ghettos,
when you were younger, it was okay.
Their ghettos is better than, for example, Paris and England.
Oh.
No, and the US. Sorry.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I just didn't know that was the end. So
like if you walked by yourself in Paris, like they would rob you.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I just didn't know we was in the ends flawless. I
don't even know where you guys were.
Actually, if you walked with one of us, Steve, it would probably be a different story. Just because they know flawless.
Oh well, yeah. Because he already said
like
that.
they will look at you, but like this guy's not from here. We're gonna rob him.
I mean, to be fair, in the area with me and Foster, there was white people and blacks. It was everybody.
Yeah, Compton. What Steve is thinking about is Compton.
And I've been to rough areas in that. I've been to rough areas in Chicago. I've been to the rough areas in Boston.
Yeah,
been to rough areas in
the
New
Southies
York.
are.
I've been in the rough areas of Detroit. It's disgusting. Detroit is disgusting.
Detroit.
Oh, I mean, I was in downtown Detroit. I thought it was fine.
Yeah,
I actually really liked Detroit. I thought Detroit was a very nice city.
Yeah, they've cleaned up.
I hate Detroit. I fucking hate that city.
I don't like Detroit either. They're
scared. Yeah, scared of Ottawa.
Yo, Ottawa has some disgusting ghetto places.
Fucking what? Some Canadians? Oh no! Ooh.
Yo, Canadians,
Yo,
Canadians are not the easiest people.
Every Canadian
I've never seen a Canadian hood before. I'll be real.
May you haven't been to the right places, especially in Montreal.
Wait, what do you mean the right places, bro? Does it sound like a one?
No, not the wrong places. I mean, not the right places, the wrong places. like even me, Steve, even me, I sort of go past a certain time. I stay away from those places.
As you should.
Because, bro, they're gonna rob your they're gonna take your.
I did not go there in Montreal.
Yo, they're gonna rob your rims and leave you with your car like that.
And then scream at you in French.
Yeah.
Allez, va-t'en, ça.
They don't say excuse me.
They go, watch where you're walking, eh?
Hey.
They didn't say that.
Hey. Instead of pal, instead of watch where you're walking, pal, it's walk where you're watching, eh?
No, I know one person got robbed in Ottawa, and then this at the end when the guy finished robbing the other guy, he's like, "Oh, thank you."
See, they're so polite. I guess there is some shady stuff. I mean, I did watch some of Degrassi. You know.
Jesus Christ.
Or Degrassi the reboot.
The
Back when Aubrey was on it.
Our
dear friend Aubrey.
Bro,
and also the chick in the Vampire Diaries was on there.
The hood.
I've been in the Bronx. Bronx is disgusting too.
No, Bronx is fun. I like. See,
No, it's
I like.
not.
Oh, I got the fuck out of the. When I went to Yankee
Bronx, I'm
Stadium,
scared,
and I
man.
got the fuck out of there as quickly as I could. I was like, I'm white. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah,
Yo,
but like
Bronx is ghetto, Steve.
it is, but like it's charming. I don't know. There's some charm to it.
What do you mean charming? What is wrong with you?
Like the
I would
stadium.
love to see
Mate,
Steve walk through the Bronx.
Mate, I'm going to.
Actually, no, I would not.
No,
I
Kels, I'm going to visit my Aunt Mary.
Vader and Oriana. Oh, big up. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, big up. I have not heard
Big up
from
to Vader.
Vader. I've not heard from Vader in a while, or Oriana. Vader is busy. Busy
Kels,
as a
I'm
bee.
going to visit my Aunt Mary in New York City in a month.
And she lives in the Bronx.
August 29th. No. She lives in Hoboken. But she's gonna
Hoboken is in New Jersey.
Yes, and I'm set if you let me finish.
Oh.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, the Bronx and Hoboken are not close together.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to a Yankees game because we usually do.
Well, yeah, because there's an escape route. You don't have to spend a lot of time there. You could just leave.
Yeah. But I like to walk around.
Dude, fuck it, like.
Me and my Aunt Mary walked through through most of New York. I've been there like 20 times in my life.
Boy,
I would live in Queens. I like Queens. I like Brooklyn too.
Yeah.
I thought I liked Manhattan,
Yeah,
but
honestly,
I don't.
yo, Benny, that's what I'm saying. I went to New York. The last time I was in New York City was like a year and a half ago.
But Steve, it depends on your cases because it might be unlucky for you, but like some people like they walk there and like they got their pants pulled down.
Like don't do it in the fucking middle of the night. Don't walk through the Bronx.
Well, no. Crime can happen in the middle of the day.
Yeah, but like
you just
me and
like
Benny,
the metros,
avoid.
the metros after 10, it's fucking sketchy.
Yeah, but just go with people. This is where you be street smart. Again,
oh, here's a hot take. New Jersey's better than New York.
Well, New Jersey is way better than New York City. Not even.
I will admit I have not been to New Jersey yet. So.
New Jersey is so beautiful.
You could argue that. Like I said, my Aunt Mary's in Hoboken, so.
Well, New York
if New Jersey didn't have such crazy property taxes, I would love to live near Newark because I'm a Star Alliance girl and Newark is a massive United hub. I'm like, ooh, I wouldn't mind living.
Yeah, but Newark is kind of rough. I'll be real.
The airport. I'm not gonna go hang out in the town.
No. Well, you said live near Newark.
Yeah, there's lots of cities that are not Newark that are near Newark. Be close proximity to the airport. Like, could take a train there, or I could take an Uber.
Yeah, that's
because it's a gateway to Europe. On the credit card
Boston
that I have.
is too. Boston is too.
Boston is not Star Alliance, so I don't want to live there.
I want to visit Boston so bad.
It's cool,
Boston's
but
nice.
Do I recommend
sounds real
other places? Do I recommend other places before Boston in terms of?
Because I've never visited like that, so like Boston, Pittsburgh, Philly. Like
Pittsburgh is great.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh is it's a very underrated
I've
city.
never visited those cities.
I thought it was absolutely stunning.
It's cool. It's cool.
The rivers, they've got the steep ass hills too, so that's kind of fun. You can do some hiking.
Even Chicago,
Yeah.
too.
Jimmy's foot. Yo, I've hung out with Jimmy in fucking New Jersey. Yeah. And Philadelphia as well. Philadelphia, I love.
I need to get to Philadelphia. I loved Pittsburgh though. The food in Pittsburgh is so good. There's a massive like it used to be a melting pot of like there's Italian food and there's a lot of like Polish and Scandinavian and like German food. Oh, so good. It's so good. Like there was some little market I went to and dude, I had some goulash and I had some fucking pierogies. Whoa. Really? I actually like the food in Pittsburgh, man. The pierogies were hella good.
It's called your dick.
There was that sandwich shop that was fucking. What was the name of that sandwich shop? I forget the name. Can I still have the picture? There was some church I went to. There was like a church that they renovated and turned into a brewery.
Kel, where do you live exactly in the U.S.?
I'm in Nevada. I'm from California, though.
Area 51.
No, I live up near Lake Tahoe. Okay, let me see where I went to eat. Do I have any of these pictures still? Okay. Also, the Pittsburgh Pirates Stadium is fucking beautiful.
Yeah, PC Park or whatever it's called.
PNC Park. Oh, what was this
PNC
place
Park.
called? Oh, what was this place called with the pastrami? Oh, I don't remember the name of the sandwich. It was so good.
Pastrami sandwich.
But what do you now? Oh yeah, it was Primanti's. I liked it. Sorry, I liked it. Truckee personified.
Yeah,
I hang out in Glenbrook. I don't hang out in fucking Truckee.
Like, I'll be
I like
real.
Truckee. Truckee's great.
Yeah, I'll be real. I like
Primanti's. I've only been once, so maybe they went downhill. I don't know, but when I went, they were good.
I keep on Wonder Bread.
I enjoyed it. I don't know. I really like Pittsburgh. I thought Pittsburgh was a nice place. I'd go back there.
I haven't been since I was like a child, so I didn't have anything. I didn't
I'd
think
go
it
back.
was...
Oh shit! I gotta clock out for lunch.
Philadelphia is cool.
I need to visit.
I have not been to Philadelphia. I really want. I need to go.
Cool,
that's on my baseball bucket list. I haven't gone yet.
Yeah.
I really need to visit Baltimore.
Baltimore's cool. I like
I've
Baltimore.
not been to Cleveland yet. I need to go to Cleveland too. I really want to go to Cleveland.
Cleveland's cool. Cleveland's cool.
Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks.
Yeah. I like the
Cleveland
museum.
rocks.
The museum's great.
Well, they traded their best ever player.
They have a market there. Ohio. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
The show.
The Drew Carey show, whatever the name of that show was.
lot of
Oh,
US
God, that was such a big show in the 90s.
A lot of U.S. cities.
Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks.
I've been to South Carolina. That's the max of.
I haven't been there yet. Caribbean. We're going.
Oh.
We're going to Trinity in a couple years. You don't like the East Coast?
Oh, yeah, you are.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
The West Coast is the best coast.
Fucking hater.
Hey, Steve, make sure you tell me closer to the time, yeah, about the Caribbean trip.
I will.
How much time do you need in advance? Yeah, because if we get enough people, Steve, we can just rent an Airbnb.
Yeah, like a couple months as well. I know, yeah. You lot over
All right,
here
we'll
for the
tell you
Euros.
6 months in advance.
Yeah,
How does
so
that
we're
sound?
there for Euros and 2030 World
Oh,
Cup.
dude, I'm dying to go to Philadelphia and pig out.
Are you lot over here for the Euros, yeah?
And World Cup.
I probably.
Right here, 2030. Right here.
2030,
man.
Spain,
Euro
Morocco.
2028, man.
2030 World Cup, we are going.
Wait, where's gonna be?
I'll probably come for 2028.
Yeah, pull up.
Yeah, where's the Euros in 2028? Which
It's
country?
in Wales,
Depends in
it's in the
Spain, if
United-
that wasn't clear.
United Kingdom and Ireland.
England. Just say England.
Just England. Okay.
Basically.
Just say the United Kingdom.
Yeah, United Kingdom. That's what I said.
I'm for sure visiting
Yeah,
the
dude,
20,
Manchester. We're going to Trinity in 28. That's what we're doing.
Peaks.
2030
We're gonna go see Peaks.
2030 World Cup. I'm gonna be there.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Daniele's already invited. We got, Jorge's got apparently got to play. I got a friend in north of Lisbon, so I'm like,
I'll be in Morocco. I'll watch the games over there.
I'd love to go to Morocco.
I'm gonna take at least 3 weeks off for that.
Close.
Because
Where do you
the
wanna
game-
travel
everything's
to?
so close, so I can actually like go to some games. Like
Where do you wanna-
Portugal and Spain is like closer, like that. I could go to like 30 different games or whatever.
Kels,
Whereas,
do you
like,
realize?
America was so spread out. Like it's 6 hours to fly across America.
Kels, do you realize like a plane ticket from England,
Mexico
or let's say
too.
Spain to Morocco is like
Next
not
year.
even 20 euros?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
you
it's gonna
can
be
Yeah.
basically
From
go
Lisbon
from
to
Malaga.
Madrid.
You can
Yeah.
go from Malaga to
Well,
Tangier.
Mexico
on the
next
boat.
year, 100%.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. And
From Malaga
if you
to
want.
Tangier.
But you know it's more expensive by boat than plane.
Oh yeah, obviously, but it would be nice to.
I know,
take
but
a
if you
boat.
have it, but we're gonna have checked bags because we're coming from America, so
Yeah.
that'll cost the bags will be more than the flight. Oh, shit. Okay, there.
Or just stay in, I don't know, Sevilla, and then go to.
Well, I have
Yeah.
a spot there, so if you guys want to crash, I'll use
All
it.
right, yo, you lot, I'm out. Steve, that's for having me. Kels, love Detroit.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna
Flawless.
end the stream now so that
Flawless,
we can let
I love you.
Europeans go to bed. I'm it's
Flawless,
been
I love
almost
you,
6 hours.
but you're the
I'm
most
kinda done too.
you're the most biased Manu fan I know, but I still love
That was good debate. Flawless got all of us today. Well,
you.
except
No,
for
he got me. I'm not gonna lie. He got me.
Blessings to you lot, man. I love being
All
over
right,
here.
good night, Flawless. Good morning.
Take care,
Blessings,
people.
Salute.
Great stream. Peace out.
You and donkeys are the same. What is the difference between you and a donkey? The donkey, you take the whip, you hit him, and the donkey's like, ee-aw, ee-aw. That's the donkey. You're a donkey.